alone. Anyway, let's see. We got Echo and the Bunny Man is here. Johnny, 1982 is here. Andy, 79Z28 is here. Trees of Blowing is here. M1A2 Abrams Tank is here. Uncle John is here. And I think we're caught up. Okay, Johnny asked the question. On the knife. He knew of it. He asked me stiletto, and he's heard of the brand and everything, but he didn't know anything else other than that. He said stiletto, and I said I think it's a switchblade, and that's all I know. So looks like we're on. It's working. It's hot out. Good thing we got clouds going by every now and then. I think it's hot everywhere, people. So let's see. Thought someone else popped in here. Okay. So if we don't have anyone come on, it's going to be super short. And that's all right. UFC London was awesome tonight, except for the heavyweights, but that's too bad about Aspinall. Oh, we got Andy here. The Zinc Meister.
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing, Andy?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, just hot. Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey.
Hot here in New York.
Yeah, Uncle John says 69. Oh, that'd be perfect. Oh, well. What are you, 90s?
It's we're in the where I am. We're like at 89, but it's like 70% humidity. Heat index is like 98.
Yeah, it's like a sauna. Yeah, I think we were about 92 or something. Lakeview Outdoors is here. Hey, Lakeview. So you did some 300 blackout trimming or cutting.
Yeah, I'm putting together a little series on how I, to show everybody how I do it. That's all.
Yeah, and yeah, I like those little saws. Bisley Blackhawk is here. Roan is here. Hey, Roan. There's links here if anyone wants to come on. Still don't have people's emails anymore. Yeah, I like those little saws. Believe it or not, I'm on the same blade still. But like you said, your tip is to cut slow. Don't chop at it. People go.
Yeah, well, they think it's an 8-inch chop saw. It's not.
Yeah. Yeah, just zoo. That's what you want. Zoo, not zzz. Yeah.
But zzz doesn't go zzz, it goes zzz.
West Covina Dodge is here. Yeah, so I never tried the soap trick. And as a matter of fact, I was going to ask my son if they make a Lennox blade that small. Because the Lennox blades we have, he even has one on a circular saw that goes through steel that thick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Those blades last forever. And if they made a little Lennox, if mine wears out, I might look for something like that. It'll last forever.
Yeah. When I bought the saw, I bought 3 spare blades. Package is still sealed.
Oh, you're going to be good for a long time with if as long as you're doing it the way you're doing, that's going to last a long time.
But here, I've got about 2,000, 2,500 cut. I'm not going to do anymore. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, that's going to last you a long time. You're going to get plenty of rounds out of the brass. So.
Yeah, well, again, I'm shooting in my bolt action. I'm working up a very reduced load, so the brass doesn't even know it was shot.
Yeah, it's just sizing over and over, but it holds up a long time, and that's what I love about it. It's just like a pistol cartridge.
Yeah, that's what I've been told, that it doesn't grow much or whatever. So, I
No, it
mean,
won't.
I tested 5 rounds that I shot out of my bolt, uh, some with very reduced loads and some with like a 16, 17 grains of that powder that's not working for me. But the the very reduced load, the case didn't get, measuring the bump back. If
Yeah.
I started out at Sammy, I'm +1. So it's like, I don't even have to bump it. When I size it, I don't even have to bump it back anymore.
No, as long as your sizer's set, and this is what I like to tell everyone is you have a gauge that has your front and back and it tells you the min max. If
Yep.
it fits the gauge, every time you go to size all over again, check check them periodically to make sure they fit in the gauge, and
Yeah. I
that's always
check.
good.
I'm in no rush when I reload, so I make
Yeah.
no steps are skipped. I mean, every
Yeah.
third one is measured to bump back with my Wyndham gauge. Okay,
Yeah.
they make gauges for that. You just drop the brass and screw it together, and it's got a mic right on it. Tells you where you are. It's like every third or fourth round, I check to make sure the bump back is not all over the place. And
Yep.
they all, and every case goes through the case gauge before it's actually reloaded.
Yeah. You can do that watching TV or whatever.
Yeah, well, I just, well, I'm going to go load 50 rounds. I test, I'll drop 50 in and make sure.
Yeah, it's all where the shoulder is. So
Yeah,
if where you get into trouble is if you unscrew, like say you're on a single stage and you unscrew it every time and you got to reset it. But
yeah,
if you have something permanent where it's locked and set, then you just go to town and it's set like it was before and it's fine. It
yeah.
doesn't move around.
I have the turret set up on my American 8, the Lyman American 8.
Yeah,
And the turret's set up with all the dies in it.
yeah,
At this point, I check every time when I start, make sure everything's good the first, several. But
yeah,
again, I stage load. Right now everything's going to get formed. That's the next. Actually, that's not the next video. The next video that you're going to see is the burring the cases that I cut.
trimming it. Yeah,
Yeah, no, not
burring and
trimming
trimming.
it yet. I haven't formed them yet. Just taking the burr off from the chop saw,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
and you'll see the tool I use. Okay, and so that'll be a short video. Then the video after that is going to be annealing. I
Okay,
anneal them before I form them.
okay.
It makes the forming a little easier and less spring back.
Yeah, the shoulders will look a little, or the shoulders will look a little better instead of kind of, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, and so after they're formed, then I trim them and I'm ready to go. So
Okay, we got Thorzx is here. Michael Hurtneck is here. Oh, one guy. Good to see you, one guy. Yeah, so uh, um, it, that's the worst part is making the brass. A lot of people just buy it, but how do you know how good it is? There's brass out there that's short or sized wrong, and who knows what. It depends. If
yeah,
you're doing range brass.
I do first the range I go to. Almost nobody there reloads. There's like 3 people that I've bumped into in 2 years, or 3 years that reload, and I'm the only real brass hog there, and I don't take everything. I walk down to the further 200-yard range, and I pick up 20, 30 pieces of 30-06 brass. Then the side I shoot on, because I'm not shooting 100-yard targets at this point, because the wife goes with me. She's only shooting 22, so I wanted to have fun, not be discouraged. So, but I go up and down that range. I take a walk. I bring my brass, a little plastic, container, and I go down and I just pick up, handfuls of 223, and when I get home, I sort them out now and put, Lake City separate, so I have them for for the blackout. But again, I have 25 to 2,800 rounds cut and ready to go. I have no more LC brass in my collection. 2,500 rounds should last me a long time.
That's going to be plenty. You're going to get, what, 8 rounds out of them before you even, that's going to be plenty.
Out of my bolt, I'll probably get 15 loads out of it because I'm shooting 7 grains of powder.
Yeah, it's
With a
just like,
single bullet.
if you anneal them, you're going to go forever. But
Oh yeah.
if you didn't anneal them, it's like 8 is the number.
Yeah.
Just being rough on them.
Yeah.
Let's see, 67 Rebel SST AMC is here, and Vanessa Kitty showed up. Yeah, so I'll have to show you the one. Well, you're not going to have to do it now for a while. Cut them, but I made a jig that separates the heads from the brass. So when you're sliding them through and cutting, one goes into one box and one goes into the other. So it hangs over and there's one.
Oh, yeah, the 2 holes.
That way you don't have to pick them apart. Some people just do it all and then they sort out the necks.
You watched the video, right, UJ? So I chop it, I grab in the head and dropping it in the bucket on the floor and push the brass out. So I just dropped a little cutoff.
Just to eliminate the tweezers, you just keep pushing them, and it goes through the small ones drop in one pile, and the big ones fall in the other.
Well, when I cut the jig that I'm using, that Zep jig, when you cut it, that cutoff piece goes flying. That's why I grab it with the tweezer. Okay, so and it's
it does what now?
When there's no continuation of the jig, so it's just a block of aluminum.
Okay. You can't push it forward.
When you push it, okay, it's pushing out the cutoff case, and the next one has just the neck showing. So when you cut that, the neck goes flying.
Yeah,
there's nothing holding that, so that's why I put the tweezer there, because when it pops right onto the tweezer. I'm not actually holding it with the tweezer. I just have the tweezer in the hole, and when it comes off, it goes onto the tweezer.
Okay.
And then I just drop it below. But it's working fine because like I said, I'm basically done cutting. I have like 15 pieces left to show people how to the tool I used at the bar, and so that's going to be a short video, and then I'll set up the annealer, and which is already set up. I just got to put it on the bench and do the video of it, and show people I anneal it and how I do it.
Yeah.
And then the final video will be the actual forming of the brass. Okay, and then the final video will be trimming it.
Trimming it and primer pockets.
Well, that's all done already. When I process brass, the first thing that happens is they're decapped. They're then cleaned. Okay, and then I put them through. At this point, I put them through the APP press with the primer. The primer pocket swager, and because I think the new version of that pocket swager that they have for that thing is amazing. Okay, once you figure out how to get it set up, you just yank the handle. It goes real easy.
Huh. Okay.
So that's a little process before I even cut the heads off. So
okay, let's see. Hubbies and Hobos is here, and Chris 338 is here. Hey. Once you get the fun part done, then you can just shoot it a long time. And since you have an annealer, geez, maybe you should do a video on how many rounds you got out of a 300 blackout case.
Well, let's put it this way. I have a count going on 223 out of my bolt action, though, and again, it's not a heavy load. Yeah. I'm on 18 loadings. I have 15 rounds that I just shoot them, they're marked. I put them in a separate box. When I go home, they're processed separately, annealed, and I'm counting them. That's 18 times, and have not have to actually almost don't even have to trim them after I'm done. Again, I'm not shooting
Yeah.
any high power, so I'm
Yeah.
shooting 1,200, 1,400 feet per second, and there's almost no case stretch.
Yeah, 1.358 to 1.360. You're not gonna need trimming.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Well, yeah. Let's see. Preacher's Day Off is here. James Pullard is here. Yeah, that's what I like about it. I just use the prep station for both ends. And yeah, once you get the primer pockets and the cutting done, then it's pretty gravy. And then once they're done, you got a pile of them. You really don't have to do nothing. So it's nice. And you using pistol powders you already use, except for
Well,
1680 and you know.
well, I'm using again. I bought H110 to shoot it in the AR, so I got to work up that load,
Yeah,
and then in my bolt, I'm using that Winchester WSH that I got 40 pounds of, and I'm
yeah,
only 7 grains was the magic number for a good group. So now I'm going to go like 6.6 up to 7.5 in 1.1 grain intervals and find the actual node. And that's what I'll be loading them at. Again, you shoot it all day. It's like shooting a 22 Magnum.
it is. Even with the big bullets. Do you have any heavy 308 molds?
Well, I can do, I have 180 grain. I have a 200 grain. I have, well, the 180 grain is the one I'm using for the zinc. Okay. But I have lead bullets made. Okay. So,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
you know,
Take your 180s and your 200s and do subsonics with 1680 or BLK, and you will have the same thing. Your AR is going to cycle it with subsonic. So same thing as your bolt. You can do it with your AR with the heavier bullets, and it'll, like you say, it's like shooting a 22 Magnum.
yeah. Well, I'm trying to work up the zinc load for both first, and then the lead will be easy.
Yeah, but don't neglect your AR from having fun with subsonic too. Just need a heavier bullet to cycle it. That's
Yeah,
all.
no problem. Well, again, I'm experimenting with the 300 blackout and zinc. I am not many people
Yeah.
doing that.
No,
So
that's
I'm
awesome.
trying to establish something on that.
Uh-huh.
I only wish I had a chronograph that I could really get readings for people, but that's where I'm at. And with the heat we've had, I'm not going shooting anytime soon because I'm in an outdoor range. So
Mm.
it's covered, but still, if there's no breeze blowing, it gets sticky because we're set below. It's like dug out, so the seating area is waist high is below ground per se.
Okay. So
Okay,
hard to chronograph. Yeah.
well they don't want us. They don't want it there. I was busting their balls about it. About I don't own a chronograph, but I was busting their balls about the camera, and they finally gave in. They said, well, where are you going to set it up? I said, it's going to be set up right next to me. Where am I going to set
Yeah.
it up?
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah.
And the guy says, I can't see why we can't let you do that. We thought you wanted to put it down range. I said, I never said that. I just asked if I can use a camera.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I don't know how I'm doing it yet. I do have a camcorder that I used quite a few times on making some of my videos. I got to just bring that on a tripod and set it up. It's got a nice zoom on it, so should be able to get some nice things with it. I have to see how it works out because that'll be a ton of editing because it's like, okay, sit down, start the camera, and then start shooting. 15 minutes later, it's like, okay, every 15 minutes they do a ceasefire, so you can go look at your targets or whatever. So,
Well,
you know.
you could use your phone and put the mount on the spotting scope.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I have the spotting scope. I'd have to get the mount thing for the phone, but I'm not worried. I do have the camera. It should work fine. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You know, it just I have to experiment with it. That's all before I like commit to make a real good video and then it doesn't come out right. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I just use the phone. It's so easy. Click on, click off, you know. But I don't have a spotting scope mount. My spotting scope is so bad it would be ugly anyway through a
I bought
camera.
I bought a cheap spotting scope. The gun store that I used to go to. I was buying some stuff there one day, and he had a spotting scope. He says, "Reduced price, $69." Okay, what the hell? I'll take it. I mean, I set it up on the counter and looked through it, you know, across the street and stuff. Looked fine. I said, "Okay." Haven't used it yet. I just looked through my scope.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was from the range when they got new spotting scopes, so mine was all worn out, and they were giving it to us for $10, you know.
Uh,
But they're worn out, you know. They're all
yeah.
loose and beat up, and you know they've been out every day, and people messing with them. So let's see, Gunswatter is here. Hopefully, I didn't miss anyone else. I think I got Bisley Blackhawk. Yeah, so I have two of them that were from the ranges, outdoor ranges, and yeah, it's not a good picture, but I can see what's going on. Just don't turn it up to 60. It looks like frog glass.
It's I bring so much stuff with me. I have one of these big wagons that fold up, and I wasn't big enough. I had to buy a bigger one, and
Yeah.
and now I can get everything in it. But now I got something new again. I bought a drum stool. It comes apart, so I can sit on that instead of the stupid little wood thing they got there.
Uh-huh.
You know, because I was bringing seat cushions with me to raise my height and be comfortable, and you know,
Yeah.
so now I got this drummer chair, and one of the guys that comes shoots there, he always shoots in a certain spot, and it's usually right next to me. You know, we like the first 3 points, and he was there the last time I went, and he had it out. And I said, "I never asked you before. Where'd you get that?" I said, "eBay. It's like, you know, $69." He says, "The only one like it on there. Just visually picture it and then go look for it."
Huh.
You know, and I found it, and it was like $69, and you know, it's a drummer's chair. It folds up, and the top comes off, so it's easy to pack in my wagon. It's, you know, just I carry just too much stuff because I don't go with 1 or 2 guns. I bring 4 rifles, 5 rifles, and you know, and the pistol section is not open. So when that's open, I'm bringing a couple of pistols. I'm there all day.
Hang on a second. Let's see. 6-shooter Texans here. Georgia boy is here. What did he finally leave the ship? What the heck? Georgia boy is here. And 6-shooter Texan. Anyway, your smoke was killing me. I had to go out in the garage.
I'll have to turn my cam off when I smoke for you.
Do you have Painter's elbow? Who's he talking? Painter's elbow to Georgia boy? D-Dub is here. Hey, PA Reloader is here. Kyle Lusk is here. Yeah, we got to get Georgia boy off that boat and shooting again. You know, it's been 8 months since I saw a shooting video from Georgia boy. Is it 8 months? I'm going to go research that. Fishing, pan down, fishing. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, last time he comes back here. Blue Healer is here. Hey, Blue Healer. He's a lurker. Anyway, AR Guns is here.
Yeah, Bald and Curious is running a live stream talking about the bullshit in New York with the laws. So some people are over there.
Let's see what's going on with New York. They're trying to switch it around now that you have the right. Now they're saying, well, not on the sidewalk, not here, not there. Is that the rule?
Oh, they're out of control. This governor we have, if we don't get her out, we're in trouble.
Rico is here. Man, people are pulling in here now.
And obviously, the guy that's the main contender here in New York is Lee Zeldin, Republican, and he's all gung ho. He's like, you know, 08, 2A, and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
Somebody tried to get to him 2 nights ago. He was doing a speech here locally, and somebody got up on the stage with a brass knuckle with the points on, with the blades on it. So, and they let him go 3 hours later.
Yeah, they let him go. He's got 2 spikes on like a 2-knuckle brass knuckle thing. Yeah. And what has the world gone crazy? That guy should be in jail right now.
Well, he is now. They rearrested him.
For what? Did he go do it again?
No. Everybody was screaming. So they had to do something.
Good. Sometimes it takes the people to. I don't even want to go the way. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I got it.
It's like it's okay for us, but not for you type deal. I'm just so sick of it.
Yep. And she's trying to get around the Supreme Court by saying, "Well, you can't carry it you can't bring it into a place unless the place says it's okay." And then the other side of it, you can't carry it in Times Square. You can't carry it on the trains or the subways or the buses. So it's like, it's like that she's eliminating everything where you can carry.
Well, okay, like the mall shooting where the kid shot the perp.
Yeah.
They had signs posted, but legally it wasn't worded correctly. So he was totally fine. That's why they had no problem with him. And there are laws where you got to be specific about that. And it wasn't specific enough. It just said no guns in here. Well, it wasn't specific enough. So,
well, Vanessa, the guy that tried to attack Lee Zeldin, they arrested him the night, and he was back out 3 hours later. And sometime today, they rearrested him.
Well, that's half the problem is they're letting all these murders out and everything after like 0 time, and they do it again.
It's it. They bring them in. They're in there for 3 to 6 hours, and they're released.
Yeah. So what's to stop them from next time? They need hickory daily hickory. Yeah, see, Chris is right. In Indiana, some states are different, but a lot of the states is that was not properly. It wasn't. It meant nothing. The sign in the mall, and that's because of India law.
And you got to give that kid credit because was he 22 years old? Yep. Has no real firearm experience. He only has a carry permit. He does, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't sound like he shot much, but he managed to, I guess, some people pick things up from watching a movie. So, he just was on his game.
He told people, like he shoot his girlfriend away, and he told people, over here and guided, he did everything right. I'm not sure, it's not, I'm not 100% sure. I've heard both stories, whether he used a pole to rest on, because they had those beams going down or columns. And it was 30 or 40 yards. Some people say 40. Now they're saying 30.
But
Still,
still, even 30 or 40 yards with with a pistol,
eight
okay?
out of 10. Yeah, he got, I think it was 8 out of 10. So he did good, but he handled himself well. I think a lot of it's this. And, you can have training and everything, but you got to have the mental, you got to be half nuts. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have to, or if you're old like me, you don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I've already lived. This guy's going down. So I don't care. I've already lived. But he was only 22. He had his whole life ahead of him. And against a rifle, that's not a good thing. However, this kid with the rifle, it wasn't like, he was like an expert,
Yeah, he didn't know what he was doing either, it sounded like. But
yeah, yeah.
regardless, this kid stood up, a young kid stood up, got people out of harm's way, and took out the guy. So, I
Yeah.
mean, you know,
Hmm.
he did everything right.
I think it backfired on the Dems because they were going to jump all over the black rifle thing because the
Yep.
SIG is just like an AR. And they couldn't because the hero, just looking at all replies on everywhere, it was this kid's a hero. And
Yep.
so it totally backfired on him.
Yep.
You can't take him away from us. We need him for protection. And he saved a lot of lives. Those cops ain't showing up for 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
They got
well,
to get together. They had police that were off duty and they had to assemble and find out who's who before they jump in there. And that kid already took care of it. So,
well, again, it just even the thing, Texas, what, Uval, whatever they call the town. Okay. They just crucifying the police department.
yeah.
I mean, it's like nobody knew what to do. Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, you should know what to do, and especially schools. Schools should already have a gauntlet to get into the school. You got to pass a gauntlet, okay? But they don't care about that. They don't care about that. They want gun taken away, and they don't want to solve the problem. All you need is gauntlets. You have to come in this way to school, and you're going to pass by somebody. So, I don't know.
Yeah, the school thing was kind of, even the first day when they were talking about it, it's like these guys did nothing for over an hour. What are they doing?
Yeah. Yep. Just hire some private dudes that are.
Well, they were all just saying we're all waiting for the command to tell us what to do. We're in. Okay, now what? Just hold your position. I mean,
Just get in there and get her done. Let's see. Echo is here and Fuzzy is here. Hey guys. So yeah, you need speed because it happens fast, and it's a cluster, and you don't know where everyone is and everyone. But man, you got to make schools to where you come through an area and have some retired guys. They're making side money and they can sit there and watch people come in and see who's who and who doesn't belong, and that would cut half of it anyway.
and it also takes is one guy at a security desk with 5 monitors up or whatever. You don't need one monitor with the 5 screens or 10 cameras on it, and you can see everything that's going on. And to get in the door, he's got to buzz you in. It's so simple.
Yeah, or someone centralized in the building with cameras that's waiting. Yeah, that would be good. I say get janitors that are shooters.
Most janitors probably are shooters.
Yeah. Let's see. YouTube 13 is here. Now gun trainers are teaching. Yeah. I noticed there's a lot of YouTubes trying to get hits. The 40-yard shot, there's a billion of them out there. Yeah. I don't know. Carry your AR pistol in your car, that's for sure. Not in 556. Let's see.
Where is everybody?
Oh, I don't know. We can do a short chat anyway.
Yeah.
We got a lot of side action, but that's all right. That's all right. I'm glad you came on.
We need a couple of people on that haven't been on before. Just come on.
I know. I've been working on them. Pollard, Fuzzy.
Yeah, well, Fuzzy.
I think Johnny was on here once. Yeah. Vanessa's never been on.
Vanessa never goes on anything, so.
Yeah, I could go down.
She did say she would, if she ever goes live, would be on your show first.
Yeah.
So.
Thanks, Vanessa. Yeah, our teachers can carry. So there you go. And guess what? I don't see too many Utah school shootings. Oops. Maybe there's something to it because they want a soft target. So, even though they've done Walmarts and stuff, you try that at our Walmart, they wouldn't be nothing left of you.
Well, that's the point. And the point is, these criminals, these people are planning these stupid things. They're scoping out the place and making sure, before they do anything. And they try to look, watch the time schedules and things like that. So whenever I see somebody sitting in a car at a shopping mall, with one or two cars away from the sidewalk at a mall or something, and they're sitting there looking and looking, I kind of always, question it. What are you sitting there looking for? You waiting for your wife to come out, or you scoping out the place?
Yeah. Yeah, let the teachers carry. Even if they don't carry, people are going to wonder. Are they packing or not? They'll go somewhere else.
Well, first things is to take down the damn signs.
Yeah.
No gun zones, gun-free zones. Those signs have to come down. That's the first step. You take those signs down, then nobody knows.
Yeah, I've gone to stores when I lived in Washington that said no guns and all that. I didn't go in. I just turned around and went somewhere else. Why should I have to take it off just to go in there to get the same thing I can get down the street?
And the worst part is having to take it off, leave it in your car, and come out and hope it's still there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like Paul Curious was talking on his live stream before. He said he comes down once in a while to Long Island for, I guess, a match or visiting people, whatever. And he has to go through New York City. And before he goes into the city limits, he has to take the guns, the bullets. The magazines are supposed to be separate. The gun's supposed to be in a locked case, and the bullets are supposed to be separate in the third place. Yeah. So, and he was criticizing that. And I says, if you come out to Long Island, all right, and you went through the city and you got your guns stored like that in your car, and you have to make a stop and get out of your car, what do? You're leaving your guns inside the car. Okay, so if anybody decided to pick on your car, they find the gun.
Yeah, I've said this before. I always hated driving through Oregon from here to Washington because they made it really difficult to get a permit, and they didn't reciprocate with our others. So Washington, Idaho, Utah, all were okay on the same permit. And so every time we hit the right on the verge of that Oregon sign, we had to rack the magazine out because you can't keep them together.
Yeah.
I hated that.
It's one thing to stop at a gas station and get gas, but if it's time to go use the bathroom and get a cup of coffee and you're away from your car.
Yeah.
And let's face it, if you're from out of town, your license plate tells everybody you're an outsider, and who knows, what the guy's looking for. Things are easy targets.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. I prefer to have my gun on me when I'm driving. Just feel comfy that way. Everyone comfy? Yeah, that's why we hated Oregon. So a few hours of no freedom. Uh,
Well, even here, I mean, I go to the range, and again, most of the time, the pistol sight is down, so I'm really not grabbing my pistols, and I really don't even grab my carry gun. Okay, because I only got rifles, and everything's stashed away. Everything's separate, so I'm not worried about those things. So I go in, I check in, and I go. Once you're at the range, nobody's going to bother you.
okay, Dub, 1,000 feet. Um, this was really weird. When I lived in Washington, I could pick up my kid with a gun on me as long as I was in the drive-through pickup. Don't go inside the building. But
Yeah,
if you're in your car in the drive-through where you pick up your kids, you go in a circle, that was okay. And I found that kind of odd for there. Now I'm sure the rules have changed there, but that makes more sense. You got to pick up your kids and protect yourself same time. Anyway,
yeah. Well, I mean, it is unfortunately, it's the topic of conversations everywhere. What's going on with these shootings and stuff, and it's you
yeah,
know, and sometimes I take a step back and wonder who else is involved that's helping these people set up.
yes. Well, every time they want to pass gun laws, there's shootings.
Yep,
Two and two makes four. Every time they want to pass gun laws, right before the law is being voted on, there's shootings.
yep.
Within a month, 3 weeks, every time. I wish someone had stats on that one. Yeah. Okay, Georgia boy. Yeah. So you can probably pick your kids up also without going into the building. Yes. Let's see. Okay, so anyone in the side chat, what do you want to talk about? Okay, good night, trees were blowing.
Mike Trace.
Yep, take care.
Yeah, I'm not on too much longer either. Cleaning ladies here at 7 in the morning.
Ah, the old cleaning lady, yes.
Yeah, every 2 weeks. So it's like, okay.
Did they patch your ceiling?
Uh, Everything was finished here. They sent the job inspector out because they won't get paid till the job inspector checks everything off.
Okay.
And he went up in the attic and found two things minor, but they got to come back. And he looking at the spackling. He says, "Who the hell did that?" So I didn't have to say nothing. He says, "That's got to be fixed." So
Yeah.
all is good. I'm just waiting for them. They're supposed to call, make an appointment. It's been a week already, so I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see where it goes. But so far, so good. The heat pump hot water heater is working perfectly. Had to just find the right heat setting for the water. And
Yeah.
basically, the AC is killer. So now and the one in the basement is killer. And now I just have to wait to see when it gets cold that it's going to give me the heat I need.
Yeah. Let's see. Just Jeff is here. You know what? One comes across to my eyes at a good price. I might get one. I know people that have shot them, my friends of mine and stuff, and they did it right. They took out the mag disconnect, good sights, good everything. I believe forged frame and slide, so it's like a high power, and I think they did a really good job there, Jeff. So I would buy one if you like high powers. I already got two, so but it's still looking. Oh, we got West Covina. Hang on.
Hey guys.
I thought you were wearing a green hat for a minute. Hang on, I'll be right back. Hang on. I got to mute this.
The sun's going right in his window. He can't see.
Yeah, I'm out on the porch. You can't see crap. But hey everybody on the side chat. Good to see all you guys.
What you
Andy,
printing?
good to see you too.
What you printing?
Oh, I changed the hot end on it, and now I'm not getting a temperature signal, so I got to go back into it. So nothing now.
Yeah, I keep toying with buying one of those, but I don't think I would use it enough.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's all sorts of neat stuff like automatic bullet feeders and.
Well, I have the bullet feeder already, but that's not the. There's a few things that I wanted to have, and I found this place. You just send them your design. You know what? You send them the file, and the software figures out by looking at your design how much it'll be, and you get a price, and it's a couple of bucks to ship it. So anything I needed, I did it that way, and it usually takes a week, and I have it.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I've been suffering with this thing for about a month now, and I've gotten 3 good prints off it so far.
Okay, you got lots of friends that have one, including my son. So we can sort it out.
Yeah, D-Dub, I'm not sure of the company name, but they're places all over the country, and where did I find it? I think it was actually on one of those websites where you get the files from. They had something in there where it says, do you need it printed? And I go, okay. I checked, yes. It said enter your zip code, and that was it.
Thingiverse?
Yeah, Thingiverse. I'm not sure if it was on Thingiverse, but one of those places I spotted something and I clicked on it. I had 3 things I wanted printed. So,
okay, I was gone. What were you trying to print?
No, I wasn't trying to print. I had a few items I wanted. Okay, and so it was cheap. I mean, this one item, the guy was $11 and $3 to ship it. So
Oh. Hey, Michael Dunn, what's up? Yeah. Well, of all people, Pat, I thought you would have that. Like you just run with it.
Oh no, this is like buying Lee reloading equipment.
No.
This is not ready for prime time right now. This is fun. It's a challenge. I haven't broken anything yet.
Man, my son makes it look easy. The only thing that didn't turn out so good is we did long stems, just round little tiny things. And he's like, yeah, I got to adjust the da-da-da on it. And then, okay.
No, my first problem was there's the I had gotten a better print head for it, but the Bowden feed for the filament broke after that was, I don't know, last week.
Oh.
Yes, but 6-shooter techs, you've got the better ones that I can't afford because they're too big. But they have a ammo box for Martini Henry. That's the next thing I'm going to print when I get this thing up and running. They've got a 25-round ammo box. And I've tried about everything for ammo boxes. There's nothing.
Okay, Hobbies and Hobos is here. Sorry we ignored you. Hobo, how you doing?
Ah, yeah. There's another guy who's been 3D printing for a while. Now, Mig had it right. He said you're going to have a lot of fun.
Man, you got Mig, Tin Man, Kenny. All three of those guys could figure out your problem real quick on a live.
All right, let me show you what I got so far, as long as we're on it.
Okay, garage time.
Blow them up.
I will. I'll still be here even though I'm mobile.
Yeah.
All right, that's my first successful print.
What is that? Elvis with bell bottoms? What is that?
No, it's a Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay. Well, that turned out okay. What are you talking
Yeah, it turned out nice. Worked out really well.
Yeah,
No complaints.
you got the little tall tower fingers working. That's usually a little tough part.
Yeah. No, that was fun. I mean, it's fun when it works. Oh.
That's all right. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hobos, how you doing? Are you there, Mike? Can you hear us, Mike? I don't think you can hear us.
Groot. No, that's Groot.
That's Groot.
Preacher.
How are you, sir?
Good. It looks like Patty survived, but the Scotsman didn't, and Espinal, the heavyweight didn't either. All right.
I think Aspinall blew his knee out or something from what I gathered.
He did. He threw a kick, and when he went back, he put his foot down.
Not too bad. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, there we go.
Now we can hear you.
Check, test, 1, 2.
Yep.
Okay, William Gainley, I almost got footage of taking one out with a bow, but he got. All right. Hello, Alaska One Andy. Hello, Tin Man. Hello. Tin Man wants to know if you're printing outside.
Yes, I didn't want to start a fire in the reloading room.
Oh, yeah, but you should print inside, shouldn't you? I don't know.
Well, I should, but we just spent all that money on the roof. Now, a month or two ago, yeah, I might have printed in the reloading room, but nah.
You hear the powder popping and the primers. Oh, Bigger behind the trigger is here. Good to see you, Bigger. It's been a long time. All right. Sorry, Mike, but you're sounding good. And we have the first troll of the night.
Where's Vanessa? She was on here.
That's all right. Okay, so Mike, can you still hear us?
Check.
We heard you.
Test, 1, 2.
One more time.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, Kenny wants to know why I'm not printing AR receivers, and I'll tell you why. Because I've got so many of those damn 80% receivers, I'm probably good for life. I mean, I got them all before the deadline hit. They're stacked up like cordwood in the back. Everybody in the family's got one, and then there's 20 unfinished ones. So I don't need to print them. Mess with that. I'm good on 80% lowers. Now Glocks, on the other hand, that's going to be interesting.
Preacher's just sitting there smiling. You guys did see where the ATF came to a guy's house because he bought two guns at the same time?
Yeah.
That's some BS right there.
I'd tell them to let two doors hit them in the butt at the same time because you're
And
getting
you
off my
can't.
porch.
Yes, you can. You can shut the door on them. They can't do anything without a warrant. Actually, it's not. Well, it's not constitutional, but no,
They
you
were
can tell them to
claiming,
go away. Yeah.
yeah, they were claiming he was doing a false sale where he was buying it and giving it to somebody else.
Yeah, straw purchase.
Straw
But
purchase.
we buy two at a time all the time. So if they ever came here, I have to decide, make it really easy for them and show it to them, or just tell them to go away and get a warrant.
Yeah.
But it's easier just to say, this is not, how can you work here? It's not constitutional. But to make it easy on you guys, if you promise never to come back, ever, never, never, I'll show them to you right now. If you never come back, bitch.
Don't make a deal with the government. Don't do it.
Yeah. That's like a deal with the devil.
Biden promised everybody if they just get the shot, they'd never get COVID.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure because I couldn't get any feedback here.
Yeah, it depends on your connection, but if we're not delayed or echoing, you should be okay. Mario is here. Hey, Mario. Hey.
So my wife's going in for a pre-surgery test, and they had to take the Rona test and all that crap. So today
I can hear you guys fine.
Okay.
I was talking to the hospital today and stuff, and they said I can't come in past the front counter unless.
Hear you guys fine.
Okay, you must not hear us because you're delayed or something. You're talking while we're talking. Just so you know.
Yeah, so I can't go in and visit her for 2 hours while she's just laying there waiting for the full recovery.
That's ridiculous. My wife had surgery 10 days
Still
ago.
kind of new to this live chat.
Mike, that sounds awful. We got like 3 syllables out of a whole sentence.
Yeah. I think he's delayed.
Yeah.
Okay, good night, PA Reloader.
My wife had surgery 10 or 12 days ago, and I took her into the hospital, was able to sit with her back in the waiting room, the pre-op room, and then they came and got me just as soon as she came out. It all depends on what state you're in. That's the sad part about it. In Arkansas, it was just like old times. I had to wear a mask. That was the only difference, but she didn't have to get a COVID test. It just depends on who your governor is.
Yeah, New York. Okay.
I know where you're at, and I feel for you, brother.
Oh God, what's going on here is crazy.
I think it's got to be the only place worse than California.
I don't know,
Hey,
Jersey's.
Bullet Empire.
Hey, Tim.
Bullet Empire's in the house. Hey, Tim, we miss you. We love you, Tim. Good to see you, Tim.
Tim.
And if you want to come on, I'm posting a link here.
Get on here, Tim.
Yeah, I have to post links, Tim. I don't have everyone's emails. I might have yours, maybe. I don't know. On this device. I'm not talking about other devices. Good to see you, Tim. Okay, Hobo, I think you're delayed because when you're talking, someone else is already talking. So try rebooting. Oh, it's good to see Tim. Everyone out there misses you, Tim. Everybody. But if you're super busy, we understand. It happens.
I don't even own a 350 Legend, but I would watch a 350 Legend reloading video if you'd do one.
If it was Tim, yeah. So, it could be like Elvis Ammo. He's got to do his, little hiatus, and he'll be back. We miss you, Tim.
Well, it's nice to see you in the side chat.
Yep.
Means you must miss us too.
Yeah, I bet he misses his boys. Yeah, he does.
Pat, you're looking kind of shaggy. Are they still closing all the barbershops in California because of COVID?
No, I'm due. It's pretty bad. The girlfriend's like, let me drive you to the barber. So yeah, I'm overdue here.
I thought you were trying to set the example for Tin Man.
No, I'm just a cheap ass.
Tin Man has a baby and he can't get a haircut for 6 months.
Well, last time Pat had a haircut, there was what was it about? There was something. The guy asked him a question or something. What was that story?
I went to a black barber shop, and it was like our people's body shop, barber shop, and he sat me down and smiled at me, and then buzzed it all off.
He give you your initials in the side or something.
Oh yeah, I was it was a quarter inch. I had a quarter inch of hair, and I looked silly for a long time and learned my lesson. So I'll wait in line at the Supercuts next time. So I went there because I'm sitting there in Supercuts, and they're like, "Do you have an appointment?" No, sit over there. It's been a half hour. So I walk out, and there's another barber shop right there in the little mini mall. Our people's barber shop, and it was, yeah. He got I guess racial revenge on my ass. Smiled the whole time too. Says, "You like it?"
That's hilarious.
I don't remember that. I thought you came back with a mullet or something. I forget.
And mid 80s, I had Brian Bosworth stripes on the side and a mullet in the back.
Bosworth.
You remember Bosworth? Remember when he was linebacker for like Oklahoma State, and they were really good? And he had them stripes cut in his hair.
Yeah.
I had a set too.
All right, guys, I got to cut out. Pills are kicking in.
Andy, good to see you.
Yeah, always good to be on live. It's fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Andy. We love having you on here.
Let us know how your wife's doing after the surgery.
Well, she's only going for pre-surgical. They're going in the vein in the leg to go up and look at everything, and so that's all that is on Monday. And then from that point, they have to schedule to have a heart, the valve replaced. So that's the scary one.
Keep us posted.
You got it.
Okay, take care, Andy.
Take care, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, buddy. Let's see here. And I'm posting a link again in case anyone wants on. Okay.
Has Uncle John ever been on? Ever?
No. I think I'd have to go like on a separate live chat and see if it works, a private thing, see if it works. But I want him to trim his billy goat beard first.
Don't do it.
Oh no.
Don't do it.
No. All right, there you go, preacher.
Oh yes. Yes, sir.
Our little practice target there.
I'll tell you what, I've been so busy the last week, I ain't done nothing. I have done absolutely nothing but work and work and work.
Well, you showed some great bearskin rugs. I tell you that.
That was from a month ago. I've had that video just sitting there for a month waiting to go up.
Wow. Okay, those were some furry critters. First thing I thought was, oh, they'd feel good on the feet.
the last video I did before that, I was like showing the Sunrift Gorge, and I'd walked up on this mountain all by myself, and I was huffing and puffing. And as soon as I started to walk down, I spotted a grizzly. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. There's a grizzly there. And then I ran down and got my wife, and he ended up coming right by the road. We were pretty close. I'd say 60 yards at one time, but there was a big river in between us, so I wasn't too worried.
Yeah, you've seen those photographers that got a little close and said, "Oh, they're so cuddly," and then they were bear poop after that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't mess with grizz.
Nope, that's not a black bear. That's a whole different animal.
Yeah. Yeah, some reason I got these pop-ups on golf, and a guy is teeing off on the golf course, and there's a black bear right behind him.
All that. I've seen that.
Yeah, his buddy's like, don't say nothing, don't say nothing.
He like hurries up and swings and then runs off.
Oh, let's see. Tactical Foot is here. Garage Guy is here.
I saw a black bear 8 days ago. We were fishing on the Mulberry River, and it just bailed in the river right downstream from us, swam all the way across.
Yeah.
But black bears and grizzly bears, two different animals, man.
Totally different animals.
Grizzlies will eat you just for fun.
Yep. Yeah, Alaska and Montana, even if you're hunting and you don't get to your elk real quick, that's a dinner bell when they hear a shot.
Yep.
And they're a whole different animal.
Everybody was carrying that bear spray. I'm like, I ain't carrying no bear spray. And then when I spotted that bear, I was reached down and made sure I had my 380 in my pocket. And I'm like, great. I'm going up against a grizzly with a 380.
Oh, man.
It's probably so rusty from being carried in my pocket all summer. I hope it goes off.
That's kind of like how many licks to a lollipop.
I was sitting there walking down that hill watching him. He's on the other side of the river for me. But then I started thinking, like, I'm going to let him get real close, and then I'm going to give him all 7 at point blank. It's funny what you think about when you see a big bear like that.
Hey, Tim S., how you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. Okay, Hobo's going to try it one more time here. Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys fine. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
now you're right on. Your time's right. Say it again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. What was happening was someone else was talking. You must have been delayed. And then you'd be talking in the middle of them talking. So you must have been delayed. Now you seem to be right on. Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, as you guys know, I mean, I'm on this computer quite a bit, and I think this thing goes 4 or 5 days before it reboots sometimes. And I had about 5 programs in the background, so.
Oh, by the way, PC Bullet Empire did a video a long time ago on the 45 bear load, the grizzly load. Remember that, Tim? I remember every one of your videos, Tim, so don't deny it. Yeah, 380 over a stick, yes.
Georgia boy killed one in Georgia with a stick of firewood, he said.
Stick of firewood, I missed that one.
Like he killed the squirrel.
Oh.
I thought I had a whole 1,000 case of large rifle primers. I opened it up. It was 1 box.
Oh.
I was like, I don't need no primers anytime soon. And I had 4 or 5, 100 left in the first one. And I said, I got this whole case here. And I moved it and just kind of flew over. And I was like, that didn't feel like it had anything in it. And I picked it up and opened it. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It had like 100 in the bottom of 1,000, a CCI, what is that, 200? I was like, you got to be kidding me. So
That's enough to take care of a turtle problem.
Well, I've got a bunch of small rifle, but I was going to shoot a competition with my 243 next month, and so my plan was to put 100 of them together and just see how I did. And I'm sitting here. Of course, I've got enough to get me through, but that's really all I load with large rifle is 243. And yeah, I thought I had like 1,400. I had 500.
Yeah, I reached in today and look, large pistol. I'm like, okay, there's a stack there. I grabbed the first one. There was only 2 in there. Yeah. It's like, well, okay, now there's, yeah.
Tin Man, I wouldn't put it in the headlock. I'd just leave a turd so big he'd have to climb over it to get to me.
Oddball stuff would have shot it with rabbit pellets. Yes. 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 I think he loaded those up when he was going to come visit and shoot rabbit pellets out of a 357 or whatever. Yeah. We'll have to do that. What was that?
Oh, you got
Hollywood.
the bird on the stream tonight, eh?
He's getting his perch clean. Stop interrupting.
Oh, that's the bird. Hello. Hello.
Can he sing like George Jones?
Sings like Ethel Merman.
You've heard that Jerry Reed song where that guy comes up with a bird on his shoulders that sings like George Jones and Willie Nelson and all that, and he buys the bird, and then the bird flies off. He's been schooled. Have you heard that song? All right, homework assignment for everybody. Look up Jerry Reed, The Bird. It is absolutely hilarious song.
I think the bird just pooped on his shoulder because Pat said, uh-oh, and walked away. It's like Josie Wales. Well, how does it do on stains? That's like one of my favorites.
Oh man, I watched it the other day.
Yeah. That's so funny. How does it do on stains, Pat? Get some. Yeah. Unicorn horns are about 40 llamas at the farm. What? I don't know what Kitty's talking about here. Yeah, it's good to see Tim on the side. Even if he's on the side, it's good to see Tim. Yeah. Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Did the bird poop on your shoulder?
No, not this time.
Oh, okay. All right. I bum wrapped you.
Yeah. No.
You just went for a beer.
Well, I had to put him back. He's getting his cage pressure washed. Sylvie's out there with her brand new pressure washer playing with her new toy. So
okay.
I got a bird supervised. Got some Pliny the Elder.
Never heard of that. MCK is here. Hey, MCK.
My favorite character on Outlaw Josie Wells outside of Josie himself is the Indian. It has all them great one-liners. When that lady was about to kill him with a knife and Josie pulled him off, he goes, "Good thing you stopped me when you did. I could have killed her." She was about to cut his throat.
And the other one I like is the old lady at the cabin when they're crossing the water. Oh yeah, she's awesome.
Yep. Pay me next time you see me, Josie.
Yep.
That old guy singing Dixie, taking Josie across. He starts going back. He starts singing Yankee Doodle Dandy on the way back across.
Yep. And she's sitting there with her pipe laughing on the porch, just laughing. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Yeah.
It was the 4th of July. I was at my mom and dad's, and me and dad watched most of that movie together. That was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, good people in that one too. Good. Yeah. Missouri boat ride. That's right. That's right.
When them 4 guys are standing there and he's got his hands full of groceries, he says, "You pilgrims going to pull them pistols or whistle Dixie?"
Yeah. And then you got the 2 guys with the big old long muskets or whatever, and the kids going, "Josie, is that you? The gold is right here, Josie." Yeah.
Kill them 2 hillbillies.
Yeah. You just take their teeth. They don't got no teeth. Yeah. Let's see. Broke Loader's here. Hey, Broke Loader. When's the hey, there you go, Broke Loader. It's right there.
Oh, cool.
That was a one-shot deal. No. What happened was I'm cutting it out with the razor blade, and my son's like, "That looks like crap." And then we took it out, and I'm like, "That ain't bad. What are you talking about?" It's Broke Loader art. All right.
So everybody else got a 3D printer, and Uncle Jim got a box knife.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Uh-oh. Let's watch out for Josh. He might be joshing. Are you joshing, Josh?
Yeah, but he didn't have to cut it out 3 times.
Hi, Howard. Okay, we're going to have to watch out for Josh. What avatar is that? Somebody. Oh, is that Cobain or something? What is that? Kurt Cobain? Oh, well.
Yep.
What happened with that?
I got to fire that up. Yep.
He
Right
wants to
over
give
here.
Uncle John. He wants to give Uncle John internet lessons, but he still ain't fired that drone
Yeah.
up yet.
That's true. I kind of want to wait for the snow now because it's a softer landing. Yeah.
It's midsummer. Fire that thing up. Quit putting it
You
off.
should be using that drone to check your targets.
What if I destroy it on? I'm worried about destroying it on the first run. Okay. Drama cluster. You've seen my videos. Drama cluster. Barrel of excuses.
I don't think they're not built to destroy. They're built so you have to buy replacement parts online for 3 times the price. You can't destroy it. You might break it a couple of times, but you won't destroy it.
Oh, that's so true. I got to get to that. I got to dig that time capsule out of the ground. It's been over 8 months. I got bullets in there buried in the ground. I got to do that video. You know, everything in that thing. So trying to get a hold of Dead Horse so he knows I'm digging it up now. But 8 months is a long time over the winter and everything. Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag1. Yeah, fix it.
My neighbor got a drone that I duck hunt with. He said, "Don't shoot me down. I'm going to fly over the ponds and just where we duck hunt, see what it looks like." I said, "Don't fly over the house. I'm naked sunbathing in the backyard."
Well, Georgia boy right here is giving me encouragement. Yeah, thanks, Georgia boy. Thank you. Thanks. We got Jack Sparrow.
You got to use that drone to check your targets, Uncle Jim.
What's that? Yeah, yeah, I could. I'm just worried about crashing it on the first run. So that's why I was thinking snow. It's a soft landing.
Just don't fly it into that Ford. You'll probably tear something up on the Ford.
Wait, isn't that thing white? Yeah, you crash that in
Oh,
the snow, you'll never find it.
no, no. Hey, I should tow it. I should do a towing contest with the drone versus the Ford. Peas and
That thing will
carrots.
probably drag you all over the mountain.
Peas and carrots. Yeah. Oh, where was I? Okay, it's uncluded now. Where'd we go here? All right. Okay, I think I'm kind of. Man, it's hot down here. All right. We need a first run video. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Crash and burn. Oh, someone asked. Okay, Gunswater asked if it had GPS. What it does is you put your phone on the controller so you can record everything. So I guess if I allowed my phone to be known where I am, I could do that, but I don't like that. So yeah, I could. It's possible.
You can do it for 20 minutes. The feds won't show up.
Yeah. It has whatever the phone has. Okay. So yes.
I just want to take my TV remote and connect it to my phone so I can find it when it falls down in the couch.
Yeah, I know. Do you remember those chain? You know, you put your keys on, where you whistle and it'll beep. That
Nope.
was all. That was all good until the guys at work found out about it. Yeah. As soon as they found out you whistle for your keys, yeah, that was it. That was the last day I wore that at work. Okay. Oh, okay. Tread is here. It allows you to find where it. Okay, where it. Whistle and it'll beep. That was all good until the guys at work found out about it. Yeah. Uh oh. As soon as they found out you whistle for your keys, yeah, that was it. That was like.
That's a
Okay, just check.
long-term echo.
Okay, where it. I'm doing my ventriloquist.
Oh, it sounds like
act
I'm getting a
right
bunch of
now.
lag still.
Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was 3 minutes.
That's
No,
a
2 minutes.
long-term echo.
30 seconds, probably.
I'm doing my ventriloquist act right now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wrap the phone in foil. Yeah, follow the plowing. Yes, we could do a plowing drone. Yes, have the sun drive it. Yep. Yeah.
I bet it has a follow you feature on it. It'll go wherever your phone goes.
Well, the
But
phone.
you wouldn't know because you've had it for a year and never got it out of the box and played with it.
Yeah, but if my son's got the controller, it's going to follow him. Yeah.
But if you got the controller, it'll follow you.
Endeavor to persevere. Yep. That's that. There we go.
The last thing I want is to be the first one to drive that. I will crash it. It will burn. Getting lots of advice. Yeah, we'll try and do a first voyage here, maybe this week. Okay?
Yeah, fly in the garage.
No. Oh, you want to hear something bad, bird lover? Pat,
You killed another hummingbird.
wait. Okay, we had a hummingbird in the garage, right? And it flew in with the door only half open. So my son turns out the lights and he hears the small chainsaw tip over. He turns on the lights, and Leon's there with it in his mouth. If I could have caught that on video, it was so funny. We just hear a chainsaw tip over, and we're like, what? Hummingbirds, they're super light. And he turns on the lights, and he's just sitting there like, all right? Yeah. Bad. He has night vision. Yeah. That's a cat art. Oh, we lost Hobo again. All right, Hobo. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're a minute or so behind, I think. Just connection. And sometimes it's tougher with StreamYard also.
I think it's the exchange rate. It's that dollar versus the Canadian loonie. And somehow when it crosses the border exchange rate, it goes wacko.
Oh, well. Yeah, I felt bad about the hummingbird, but he did not feel a thing because he turned on the light quick, and that hummingbird was already gone. Yeah.
You know what humming? You know what
live with him
hummingbird
for a little
tastes
while.
like.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You know what hummingbird tastes like, right?
No.
It's a cross between bald eagle and spotted owl.
What? I don't get it. Bald eagle.
You've eaten bald eagle and spotted owl, haven't you?
No. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh. All right. I got you. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
It's just you and me, Pat.
All right, preacher.
How you been?
I got to confess, I haven't been watching your videos now for about 3 weeks. I'm saving them up. This little road trip with waterfall and the other stuff, I'm thinking I could spend an afternoon watching preacher videos.
You ain't missed nothing. It's just a bunch of time wasters.
The other thing is we have a Korean barbecue joint down the street, and I was thinking about doing a video for you. The name of the place is Some Young Dong.
If you don't do a video on that, you ought not ever get on YouTube again.
Yep.
That's hilarious. Oh man. Mike at Hobo Hobbies there, he did a couple of food review videos. I thought they were really good. I wish more people would do it. I like seeing the local places and in everybody's area, even if it's not barbecue, even if it's just whatever they're eating. I enjoy that.
Well, I'll have to stop by Some Young Dong and record one up for you.
I wish you would. I've eaten all the barbecue places around me and did reviews on them. And part of me wants to switch over and start doing other foods instead of just barbecue, but I just can't decide what to do. And the only time I really get to do any more barbecue review videos is if I go out of town. And so I'm kind of at a stalemate, until I go somewhere new.
Well, that's part of your new job is traveling now, right?
I do travel a little bit, yes. I've been at the same church now for 10 months, but as soon as we find a pastor for that church, I'll be traveling some more, and I'll probably do a few more barbecue review videos. I've got a couple guys that I will be around that want me to try a particular spot or this or that, but I love doing the barbecue reviews, but this last time we went out west, there's just not any good barbecue out west. I ate at a chicken place there north of Salt Lake. I can't remember the name of it. It was like It had like 2 X's and a chicken. That was their logo. The Dirty Bird, I think that was a sandwich I had. Man, it was the best fried chicken sandwich I ever had. It was like Nashville hot chicken, where they dip it in the hot, spicy oil, and it had pimento cheese on it. I mean, I had chicken running down my elbows while I was eating it. It was excellent.
Oh, I am hungry, and I am tired of McDonald's and In-N-Out. Now we got the Al Pastor place just 2 blocks up the street on the sidewalk, and that's good. But you can't have that every day.
No, you got to have a variety.
I'm trying to remember. We've got a fairly decent. There's a couple of them around here, but then again, what would I know, right? I'm here in Southern California, and what I might think is the best barbecue in the world is pales in comparison for what's back east.
Well, here's what I say all along when it comes to barbecue. If you don't have wood to smoke it on, you're not going to make good barbecue. So when you get out west, it's all what is that? Not deciduous, but it's like evergreens. They don't have the good kind of woods you need to smoke hardwoods. They all have softwoods. So it's hard to get good barbecue out there because they have to bring in wood to smoke it on, or they smoke it on pellets. And pellets are not the same as a real wood fire. But there's other good food, man. I'm telling you, that spicy chicken sandwich I had, I think it was called the Dirty Bird. That place had just opened. It was right as you were going in. We went out to Antelope Island. I've got a video on that too. But I saw that place. It was like a Nashville hot chicken type place. Man, it was excellent. I mean, it was one of the best spicy fried chicken sandwiches I've probably ever had. But who knows? If I start running out of barbecue joints and I don't get to travel much, most of my traveling, I'm just going back to places I've already been. So there's really nothing new to eat. So I may have to transition over and just do other restaurants, like Uncle John said, sushi joints and stuff like that.
Be careful.
Now that'd be interesting because I got sushi everywhere. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a sushi joint out here, and poke. I mean, I'm blessed with that, but barbecue.
I'm not big on sushi myself. I kind of like to cook it,
Yeah.
Well, if you go to the ocean, it's okay. Just don't buy it in the middle of the States. All right.
You feeling better, Jim?
Yeah, I'm better. I had to go upstairs for a minute. Okay, when I left, you were talking about somewhere north of Salt Lake, a good chicken place. What?
Oh, man. Yes, legit. This
When you were here, the only barbecue place I know of is Polynesian or Hawaiian, and he's a big Samoan guy and everything. And when my son was doing there was a fair, he was doing knife booth. This guy had a barbecue booth, and it kept blowing my way, and I never got to try it. So he's got a shop at the next town over. While you were here, I should have taken you there for one of those ding, diddle, ding, ding, with the banjo music. Yeah. Or
could have done it.
I know.
I went out to Antelope Island on the Great Salt Lake, Antelope Island State Park. We turned off the interstate. We were going to go the other direction. And I said, let's just go down and we'll say we saw the Great Salt Lake. Antelope Island was a state park. It had antelope. It had buffalo. I don't know. We saw all kinds of stuff there. It was a pretty cool place, really. But on the way, when we got off the interstate, we were driving toward Antelope Island. There was a indoor shooting range, and like a couple blocks away was this Nashville hot chicken restaurant. And it was like 2 X's and a chicken. I don't remember. It was new. I mean, it only been open like 2 weeks. So when we came back for lunch, I said, we're eating there. So I went in. They fried a chicken breast, and then they mixed like spices and the oil and dipped it down in there, laid it on the bun, put pimento cheese on it, put this spicy mayonnaise sauce all over it, and then gave you like some French fries, but they weren't regular French fries. They were like waffle fries that is battered and fried. And I mean, that sandwich, once you started eating it, it was just running down your arms and stuff. You know, it was one of them kind, you were going to go to the bathroom when you got done eating it, because you were going to wash your face and your hands and everything.
That's always good though. Yes.
Dude, it was the best. It was the best spicy chicken sandwich I've ever had. Ever.
Wow.
And it wasn't in the South. It was north of Salt Lake City.
Okay, I'll have to look out for it if I go that direction. I try and stay away from Salt Lake, but okay.
It's right off the interstate. If you went through Salt Lake, you know where Antelope Island is. There's just a bridge that goes out to it. If you were to turn and go out there, you would drive right past this place. There were 2 gun shops on the way out there. One of them had an indoor range, and the other one had something. I didn't have time to stop.
Yeah, I like the one on the freeway when you're driving up there. It says, "Get some so-and-so shooting range. Get some."
Yeah.
Cranky is here. Cranky. Idaho Rogers is here. Here, let me post a link in case you guys want to come on now.
What's up, fine people and preacher? Awesome. That's like when I used to say good night, men and cranky. That's hilarious.
Hope you're doing well, Cranky in Idaho.
Has anybody heard from Julio lately?
From who?
Julio Ocean.
Yeah. Well, he was at a birthday party, and then I think he came on last week. Yeah. So it was either before the party or after. So I was hoping he'd come on tonight. Julio's like usually on the chats all the time. So he's either busy or something else.
Yeah, he's like your Ed McMahon, your opener, you know?
Yeah. Julio. Yeah, that's perfect. We should call him Ed McJulio.
Tell him, Johnny.
Ed McJulio. We should call him Ed McJulio.
I'm going to look up that chicken place. I got to know now.
Oh.
Pretty Bird Chicken. Pretty Bird. Yeah, that was like in Dumb and Dumber. Pretty Bird. Huh. Okay. Smith and Edwards, Idaho. I've never heard of that place. Wow. All right.
So where are you, Idaho? I got a key for you next time you're in LA.
Dirty Bird Clearfield. It's on West Antelope Drive in Syracuse, Utah.
Okay, so they want people to pull over to eat, and they call it Dirty Bird.
Dirty Bird.
Oh, Pretty Bird. No,
Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird. It's in Clearfield.
Well, he's got Pretty Bird right there. I don't know. Would you care for the bird poop coleslaw?
I'm telling you, this place here is legit. I mean, it is a great sandwich.
It's probably because they moved here and started up. Yeah.
I read something about their story. It was like the lady was in restaurant business, went to Nashville, ate Nashville hot chicken, and said, "I'm going back to Utah and I'm going to serve this." And that's what they did. And it was good, man. I mean, if I were going up that interstate, whatever that interstate is that goes, I'll tell you, that is, let's see here. That's, it's like on I-15. It's like 3 blocks off I-15.
Okay.
Right before you get to I-84. Yeah, I would eat there. It was, I'm just telling you, man, it was good.
I don't know though. We can't get Jim to a liquor liquor store to buy a bag of Cheetos. So I don't know about him heading out of town for a chicken.
Well, if I'm up that way, though. Let's see. Mark Thomas is here. JH586 is here. Hey, guys.
Change the subject. We're talking about leaving the house.
Yes, immediately. Yeah, I do have to go up north sooner or later. Yeah. So.
You got a care package coming in on Tuesday. I thought I'd warn you. So you've got to go to the post office on Tuesday. No bad knowing all of that.
You're talking to me?
Yes.
No.
Chip.
No. I thought you were talking Idaho. No. You already sent me the ultimate shirt and a bunch of other stuff. The shirt is hilarious.
Tin Man got one.
Yeah.
In a wife beater, and his wife says you can't wear it outside the house.
Okay. For people that don't know, Pat sent me the Silence of the Lambs shirt where he's looking down the tunnel and the girl's down there with the poodle, or the poodle's looking down the tunnel at the girl. Tin Man got the shirt and did it wife beater style with the sleeves off. Oh, hilarious. Did I say Mark Thomas is here?
That is the gun place. It's Get Some Guns and Ammo. It's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, get some.
Get Some Guns and Ammo. You could go there, and then there's Goodfellas Guns. It's kind of like a mobster. That was the other one I saw. That's right next to Dirty Birds.
Yeah, when me and my son came to this house for the first time with a load, we'd never been here. We look over and we saw Get Some, and we're like, okay, it's going to be fine. He likes the shirt. It's awesome. He makes, what's going on here? It's hard to keep up now. He makes kids go to the best goods store.
All of Jim's finds start with, okay, my son was at. And then you fill in the blank. And my son found. That's the next phase.
Yes.
And I think it's awesome. That's Uncle Jim video if there's something new that shows up at the house.
And when the ATF comes over and says, hey, you bought these two guns in the same day, I'm going to say, no, I didn't. My son did it. I got to tell him about that too. Yeah.
MCK, we can work up a trade.
I'm in need of some Chipotle. Yes. Yes, good stuff.
I will get with me. We will work up a trade. Because I have right now, my next trip to the range is more of those 300 blackout bullets you sent me with a little bit more powder behind them to see if they tighten up even more. So either way, I'm going to load a bunch of them.
What grain were they? Were they the 145 grainers?
I think mine have a the copper on the back. I can't think of what it's called.
Gas check cut.
Gas check. Mine are gas checked, and they're like
green metallic.
They're like 150 something, 151 or 152 or something like that.
154. Let me look at my notes. I just did a video on those bullets. Where is that sheet? MCK 154 grain. Okay, preacher. Do you have CFE black? Preacher, do you have CFE black?
I do. No, I don't. I have CFE 223.
Oh,
these right here.
All right. I did a video recently with CFE black with that bullet. A green metallic bullet. It was 154 grain average. 153, 154.
Were yours gas checked like mine?
Yeah, I gas checked them. Yeah, that's it. What's your overall length you got there?
I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, I do.
Let's see. I was doing them one.
2.027.
What?
2.027.
Okay, mine were 1.979.
Mine are with 18 grains of IMR 3031.
Okay. They shot pretty good with CFE black. I got to do some 1600 with them too. I think the 1600 will do a hair better.
Try 3031 just so you can say you did.
Yeah. I don't have any, but I know where there is some.
Pin man, I'm going to shoot yours again. I just haven't had time to load much. And today I had all that laid out. So I went ahead and loaded that and got it out of the way. And then I primed up 32, 243 cases. And I'm shooting 95 grain burgers, and I'm bumping that powder charge up to see if it shoots a little tighter. If it does, I'm going to load them, and I'm going to shoot next month's. They have like a hunting rifle class at 300 yards. So I'm going to shoot the hunting rifle class and see what. Last time I shot that, I shot a 3.5-inch group at 300 yards with just my regular Tika 243 and my loads. So my plan is to try to tighten that up a little bit, and then that's what I'm working on. As soon as I get that done, I'll go back and start playing with 300 blackout again.
Let's see. Did I say Mark Thomas was here? He's using it in 32 special. Big Guy's 45 is here, and the Crazy Scotsman just showed up.
In Idaho's talking tough in the side chat, making fun of 3031.
Vanilla of powders. What? That's Preacher's do everything powder.
He knows that.
I know he knows that. He's just trying to get under your skin there.
I know. He's not within reach of his wife, so he's talking tough.
He's got to have someone to beat up on, yeah.
You okay, Pat?
Hot whiskey isn't as good as cold whiskey. I learned my lesson.
It goes right into the pores, buddy. Yeah. Right in and out the pores, actually. Yeah.
Oh, man.
But I saw Scotsman on. I thought I'd take a shot for him.
Come on now. That's 38 special, not 32 special, big guy.
Did I say 38? I thought I said 32.
He said, you mean that rock band from the early 80s?
Oh, yeah. Okay. The chat's going fast. It's hard to keep up.
JH586 just rolled in.
Yeah, I need to revisit Tin Man's Hollow Point 2 also. Yeah. So many bullets, so little time.
Fellas, I got to run. It's pushing 9 o'clock, and I got some stuff I got to get done before I can crawl in the sack. So,
okay, I'm glad you came on. And Patty did the tea bag on the guy like he said he would. He teabagged him, bag him and take him.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have a good evening. One of you other guys need to jump on here.
All right.
I'll see you guys on the next one.
Love you, Preacher.
Love you guys too.
All right. Take care. Here, let me throw another link out here. Come on, guys. Get on here. Come on now. Let's see. Yeah, it's always good to see Preacher. All right. I think I'm caught up, kind of. All right. Well, that's good. I thought the chat was going to be 5 minutes, just me, and then Andy came on, and it begat. And
yeah, you thought you were getting out of this early, I bet.
I almost posted, Pat, I almost posted short chat. And, we got the Scotsman here.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Scotsman,
I heard Pat taking a shot for me, so I figured I had to jump in.
Well, hell, now that you're on, you're worthy for another one. Here's to you, Mr. Scottish American.
Here's to you, brother. Hang on. Let me set up my camera and fucking so we can.
That is Pat's next to the casting pot bottle.
What you drinking there, Woodford?
Yep, Woodford. Not the double oak, the regular. Just the reserve. And it's good whiskey.
There you go. Yep. Can't go wrong. Haven't you learned by now there's no such thing as a short chat?
Well, it looks like Tin Man is coming. Well, I do know if I post short chat, guys are going to come on just to make it miserable.
And make it longer and drag it out.
Oh, they'll drag it to the rafters. You're echoing a little. Where are you, Scott? Up?
I'm in my regular spot. It may be the fan.
Or you have a device turned on with sound.
No, I don't have anything else turned on, just my mic.
Okay, it was echo, but it's gone now.
Yeah, I think it might just be the fan going. I got the fan going because I don't have AC in this house. So I just got fans going.
No, it was an echo, but now it's gone. So that's good. Good night, Bisley. Take care.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, every time I think about how bad I got it because my back went out this morning and I couldn't fucking move for half an hour and stuff. Then Vanessa Kitty gets on the side chat and I think, nah, I ain't that bad. And passing kidney stones, that's as bad as it fucking gets. So thank God I'm alive and doing well.
That's right. Enjoy every minute of every day. Tin Machine was David Bowie's short-lived side project. Side project from the 80s. Huh. I did a video with David Bowie once. It's gone. Okay.
That was my first copyright strike, I think. Nah, that was Jefferson Airplane got me my first copyright strike.
All right, Pat, look. That's all I got left, my double oak.
Oh.
It's taken me 2 years to drink that entire bottle.
That's a fancy bottle, too. You got the 50s and 60s bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, where they all put it in nice bottles so you didn't know what it was? And,
Oh, yeah, I wanted to make sure it was in a nice bottle, so I didn't just down it all in one go.
Everyone had a little bar in their living room. Remember those days? Everyone had a little bar, and they had those fancy bottles.
That's so you could put Old Crow and Kessler's in it, and nobody would know.
If the neighbor comes over and you don't
All
like
right,
it,
Pat, slide you up.
Oh, good luck, MCK. I'm going to go try. Okay. All right. Good luck. Good luck, MCK. Good luck, Mark.
Yeah. Get a trash can to puke in.
Vanessa Kitty, luckily I've never had kidney stones and I'm dreading the day. Oh, yeah. Dreading the day.
Well, all I got to say is, kidney pain, back pain, all that. There's nothing worse than a little woman whacking you in the nuts by mistake with hard shoes. Nothing worse.
I don't think it was by mistake.
Oh, she gives a little tee hee hee. Did I do that? But you've got to give her the benefit of the doubt.
That hurts. Oh man, it's hot out here.
Wow, this is good stuff. Double oak though, you got me beat. But I like the regular.
The regular's good too. I haven't had it in a long time, but it's good too. Cranky bought me this 2 years ago, and I wanted to take my time with it. So it made it 2 years. That's pretty good, especially for me. Most bottles don't make it more than 6 months, if that.
Yep. Well, that's when you have to start getting bigger bottles.
Right.
So, yeah.
What is Fuzzy talking about? Every day's a vacation, Fuzz.
Wait. I just saw that 8 on the end of Fuzzy Fork. Is this a new Fuzzy Fork? An imposter? He didn't always have that 8.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's Fuzzy. You can tell by the way he talks.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I got it good. All right, thank you, Idaho. I think I'm even more fortunate now.
Part of the reason too, Cranky, is because I haven't let anyone else drink it. I've only drank it. No one else has had anything out of that bottle. They get the cheap shit. Well, cheaper shit. I don't drink cheap stuff, but the cheaper stuff.
Oh, and that's where I thank goodness. The little woman is a teetotaler. So I got a designated driver, and I come home and the beer's still in the fridge.
Yeah. Same here, teetotaler. Uh-oh. Man. Hey, where's your shirt?
It's upstairs.
Ah,
What's up, man?
What's going on, guys?
okay, you're always wearing wife beaters, right? Wait till you get my age. Your boobs will fall out.
Who cares, man? Let them fly.
He's gonna, you know what? Tin Man's gonna end up being the big, huge, fat guy that still wears a freaking wife beater, walking around, thinking he's the big.
And the boobs are hanging out both sides. Yeah.
The guys that haven't cut all the way down to the hem at the bottom, they're just wide open, flapping. They might as well not even be wearing a shirt.
It's gonna be riding up. It's gonna be sitting right here, right below his titties.
Yeah, I'll just tie it in a knot right below my boobs.
It's funny. It's funny you got that shirt though. That made me laugh.
There's a guy at work that has a t-shirt machine, and I said, "Hey, can you make this for me?" He goes, "Oh yeah."
Wow. It looks the same though. How did he print that out? It looks identical.
Yeah, he's I sent him the photo, and he's got one of the he's got a really high tech machine that does it. It's not a Cricut. It's an industrial machine. He can do what the hell is that called? Where you can print pictures onto shirts too, like actual photographs. I forget, and he can embed it into the cotton instead of just being a vinyl screen print.
Wow, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do a Tin Man all pissed off on them.
You gotta find somebody to draw it for me.
Yeah, dude. Well, I thought you had a logo about a pissed off Tin Man.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I swear you have one.
Go on Fiverr and spend a few dollars and have someone draw one up for you.
All right. Good night, Jamie.
Good night,
I think
Jamie.
I'm cutting. I think I'm cutting out.
You're not
No.
cutting out. You're fine.
We have an echo from Scotsman. Yeah, it's an echo from Scotsman.
Do we have an echo? No, not no more. We don't have an echo.
Yeah, he put it on mute. That's why.
Ah,
I think he's got a microphone or something going. Yeah, we should do a
Oh,
wife
bastard.
beater chat night.
Dude, that's every night. Come on.
Where is that? Damn it. Right there.
Oh, it's Idaho's birthday on Tuesday. Happy early birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Idaho.
Oh, good night, Jamie.
Pam, what are you going to do for his birthday, Pam? Pam is here. Hello.
Broadbuster.
What are you going to do for Idaho's birthday? I want video, Pam. Is it a frying pan, maybe? Oh, yes.
oh, Pam, you got to brand him.
Yeah, brand. Oh, yeah.
Brand him on video for us.
Hey, let me show you something. Tin Man, I always have something 10 seconds away, right? Hang on. Right here. 10 seconds away. Oh, my God. Where'd it go? Damn it. It was right here. Son of a bitch. Never mind. I got a branding iron right here somewhere. Mm-hmm. Pam, we can take care of that. Yeah.
All right, is that better?
That's
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, shut
Nope.
the fan off.
No, I'm echoing. Where is that? I had a branding iron next to me. Okay, my son put the branding iron somewhere else. It was right where I was standing. But it was a good one. It would have floured him good. What happened to Tin Man? Oh well.
He just got here and he ran off like a little child.
Yeah. Didn't trip over a squirrel yet, and the stairway is clean. So thanks, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, no more skinning up your knees.
I got to send you a camera so we can have the arena cam for the little coliseum you got.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should do some kind of cam. I never get to see him in action. Yes, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea.
Oh, I thought it was classic with the tits up squirrel on the front porch where the cat's looking innocent. Like what?
And he licked his lips, and then I let him in. Yeah. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, we've had a rush. We're getting a ton of them. Yeah. Well, happy birthday, Idaho. But a branding iron is a good idea. Just I don't know where he put it. I had it right here. He found a branding iron at the thrift store, and he makes them also. And I can't find a branding iron for the life of me now. Oh well. It's hot.
You went to the thrift store again?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going inside. It's too hot. Yeah, he brought home some forge stuff someone made from back in the day, way back, probably 1800s. Oh well. Yep, he brought home all kinds of props. Man, it's hot out there. Holy crap. All right. Okay, what's going on here? You've got a brass one. Wow, brass? Yeah. Brass with the logo. Okay, Mark Thomas, you do holsters on the side. When did you start doing holsters? You should come on here so we can talk about it. You made Scotsman one.
Yeah, he does a good job, man.
Yeah, I know. I like when he starts doing the embellishing on the sides and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that weave was the weave he did on there was awesome.
I always like the weave. I have a few weave cup holsters, and there's something about the weave that's just old school. I love the weave and the patterns. Yeah.
Yep, it fits the gun perfectly. It goes right with the era, and it's awesome.
What the heck is going on here? I did that. What the heck? Wow. Man. All right. So, Pat, what are you working on next? Oh, Tin Daddy is back.
Yeah, my internet kept being stupid.
So what I'm doing is here's the board layout on an ender, and the version of the board I've got is different, so nothing matches.
Ooh.
So I'm looking for the printhead temperature connector. Okay, but I think I got that right. Now here's the other problem I got with Ender. They put hot snot on the connectors. And
Yep.
The if you pull on the connector, it yanks the little plastic goodie right off the board.
Yep. Get yourself a pair of those, like the cutters they give you with the printer, or a pair of needle nose, and hold on to the connector and pull the glue off.
Yeah.
Pull the glue off first, and then pull the connector.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson now.
They give you good little cutters with the printer. Yeah.
No.
And we got Mark Thomas here. How's it going?
Good.
What's up?
How are you, Uncle Jim?
Mark.
Good to see you.
MCK. Well, sorry.
Come
10
on.
years.
Okay, Mark, when did you start doing holsters?
I started doing some leather work about 10 years ago, just doing stuff for myself.
Yeah.
And I started doing stuff selling, I guess, about a year and a half ago. It was completely by accident. I started a YouTube channel just to show my in-laws and my parents what we were doing, my son and I. And, well, kind of grew into something else.
That's how it goes. Hobby to gets out of hand, or it's not out of hand. But you know what I mean. Pitchner is here. How you doing? Okay, so it kind of evolved. Now, do you have a stitching machine?
No, I do everything by hand.
Wow. I assumed you had a machine. Wow. That looks really good.
Good night, Pam.
Good night, Pam.
Good night, Pam. Brand his ass. Good night, Pam.
That looks really good. I can't believe that's by hand. I assumed you have a machine.
No, there's a set of, they call them pricking irons. You basically pound them in to make your stitch holes and open them up with a stitching awl if you need to, and then just stitch it by hand.
Huh.
It's awesome.
And you kind of do a loop and under and pull.
No, it's just a 2-needle stitch, saddle stitch they call it.
Okay. All right. Interesting. I swore you had a machine. Damn it. That's really nice.
He is the machine.
Oh, he is the machine. I am Mark. I am the machine.
Takes a little time.
Yeah.
But see, that's the good thing. There's nothing like handmade, man. There's nothing else like it. You know, he takes the time, he cuts it out, he draws it out, cuts it out, takes the time and hand stitches the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. G. Pitchner says, are you a Tandy fan or Weaver?
Tandy.
Okay.
Mostly because they're local. I can be there into their shop for 10 or 15 minutes. They know me by first name, and they're pretty good to me.
Wow.
Okay, can I sing a song now?
Oh boy, here we go.
Never mind. Because he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good. Yeah. Hey, everybody.
No, Scotsman must have not liked that. He dropped out.
It could be a connection. Oddball Stuck is here. Hey,
Oddball.
We were talking about you earlier on your rabbit pellet loads.
So, Pat, are you talking about the hot end connection that supplies the power, or are you talking about the thermocouple?
The thermocouple for the hot end. So the old one, you know, it was color coded, so you could tell, and it shouldn't matter. So I just flipped it around right now, and we'll see what happens.
Are you just splicing into the existing wires, or did you run new ones all the way to the board?
Ran new ones all the way to the board.
Gotcha. I don't think I've ever upgraded my hot. I know I'm still running the stock hot end. Just about everything else is upgraded, though. I put a new board in mine. That was a job. Whole new board. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't done squat. I know you showed that plate, and we're just using that Kydex or plastic one you bend. Yeah, I don't think my son's done much to his at all.
Dude, that plate is the best, like $30-$40 you'll spend on a printer. Oh, you're running direct drive. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is that flexible filament?
Flexible? No, that's just what is it? PTE or
PETG?
PTFE.
PTF. No, that's
What do you call it?
PLA.
PLA.
Gotcha.
Regular PLA, not plus.
Hell yeah. Did you print any fun stuff yet?
You saw the Groot, right?
The group. Oh, the Groot. That's badass.
Hey, you lost a finger. Damn
Son
it.
of a bitch.
You broke the finger off
You're
of it
right.
during
God
the whole.
damn it.
Oh, the finger broke.
Well, he still got one. You get the message.
Yeah, it's even better that way. It's like a fist and a finger. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mark, do you have a 3D printer?
Not yet. I'd love to have one.
Yeah, they're kind of fun, as I'm finding out. They're kind of fun. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they're cheap. You can get them for like $180.
Oh, wow. Really? I thought they were too. They used to be free, and then they came down.
I want to say I paid $220 for mine, and mine's the Ender 3 Pro,
Huh.
and I think they're even cheaper now.
Yeah, like computers, everything comes down. You get more for the buck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Vanessa was just asking about printing blue guns for modeling holsters. And,
Yeah.
it would be nice, but you can cast that stuff out of plaster and Bondo, whatever you want to use. I would like to have one to do lettering when you want to stamp something, a logo or a name. That would be so nice to have a 3D printer print the lettering and then just press it on the leather. It would be nice and uniform, and it's something I need to get into.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's.
You know what's crazy is those blue guns are expensive.
Yeah.
We used to sell them, and even wholesale, they were expensive. I'm like, come on now, this is a piece of plastic. And
I found airsoft guns cheaper to buy and use them as
that's right.
than blue guns.
That's right. It's like, come on, can't we get competition on blue guns? Because a lot of people needed them for training or whatever they were doing. I don't know. We just sold them. And you're right. Airsoft guns are cheaper and they're almost identical. So they pretty much are. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
I've never priced one out. How much are they? Like $100 or?
No, they were like
20 to 40.
Yeah, and before that, they were a little more when they came out. Yeah.
Well, man, if you're just using, one for a one-off holster, that's kind of pricey. They can get expensive quick.
Okay, Scotsman. Yeah. So blue guns are crazy. Yeah, if you could 3D print where you're not using like solid filament for the whole gun, because that's a lot of bulk. That might, whenever you get something you really need to mold for a holster, like a weird gun that you don't, that not everyone has. If you can find the CAD for it, the drawing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the tough part. If you got to make it yourself, that's tough. They are neat. I can't wait till they do metal in those things. Yeah. In the future.
Pat, just wait until you get about 20 hours into a 30-hour print and your print fails.
Oh, been there already. I've got a bucket full of spaghetti down there.
Yeah, it's too bad they don't have a machine where you can recast and melt the line for it.
They actually do, but it's kind of cost inhibitive. It's like $400 for the machine, and man, you can buy quite a few rolls of filament for that.
Yeah.
And getting your extrusion width, perfect, the size is a pain. I mean, yeah.
I didn't know they had a machine for that already. You can make your own spaghetti. Wow. Yep. That's cool.
How much for a small one that won't take up a desk, 3 foot by 3 foot? Man, that's an Ender 3. Then the footprint's not very big on that.
No, I can measure this one right here. It's right next to me.
I could too, but I don't have a tape measure down here.
Do you need dimensions for your desk? I can give that to you right now. Hang on. 10 minutes away. No, 10 seconds.
No, they're small. I'm sorry I haven't gotten to it sooner. I have had this thing for like 6 or 8 months out in the back. on the back porch waiting to get together, and it's an adventure.
Yeah, it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Oh yeah. It's like I've got 200 rounds of 308 to reload, and here I am dicking with a printer.
Okay, I did a quickie measurement. I'll take Pat off
Yeah.
here. 15 across and 17, where the thing sticks out for the plate. 17 inches back to front. However, it's going to move around, isn't it, guys? Or does
Yeah,
it?
your
does-
range of movements.
Yeah, but doesn't it stay on that front to back, or does it go past that? 15 by 17. 17 deep, 15 wide. That's pretty compact, and they're pretty quiet. I got to give it up. They're pretty quiet.
Your bed will
Yeah.
only overhang that front extrusion by like 1.5 inches or so.
Yeah, if it's on the
You're-
table, you can let it hang over the table where the thing.
Yeah,
moves.
the bed can extend over the table, but I mean, you got your footprint is only, like you said, 17 by whatever.
17 by 15, and the 17 is the thing that holds the table that sticks out more front to back.
Mhm.
So 15 by 17.
Pretty small footprint. I've got mine on an old upright dresser that I got for free, and that's what I use for mine. You use the drawers for storing all my crap.
That's what surprised me the most was how quiet it was. I'd heard, yours and Kenny's in the background making all sorts of racket.
They used to be loud.
I thought this would be, oh man, but no, quiet is real quiet.
I think most of them come with the quiet drivers anymore. They didn't used to.
It was so quiet. My son had it for a month, and I didn't know he had it because he didn't let me know about it. And I didn't hear it. Jag, to answer your question, I never 3D printed a rear sight for that. And I should just for fun, but I bought those $15 set of fiber optics that are aluminum. So but we'll print one out just for the heck of it.
Idaho wants to know if anyone's ever seen a 44 mag and a Remington rolling block before.
That would be fun. I'd like that. 44 mag. Yeah.
I have no idea.
I love 44 mag. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that'd be fun. I love rolling blocks, and guess what? I don't have one
Yet.
yet. Yeah, but they're too expensive.
Send the boy down to Gunny's.
Oh,
Well, no, he's really good buddies with the owner of a one pawn shop that we really like, and maybe you never know. Yeah, so there's one pawn shop we really like, really super nice guy owner, and he's good. He loves my son so much. He gives him all kinds of deals, but when it comes to rolling blocks and lever action, it's always high price there. Other stuff, not. But yeah, I want to pick up a guitar down there when I find a good one and say, "Hey, son, ask him what he wants for it." Yeah.
Holy crap, that bottle actually looks big in Pat's giant hands. Wow.
yeah, 1.75 liters.
Let's see. The fan on mine is the loudest thing on it. Yeah, it's probably the fan. Yeah,
Yep, the hot end fan.
yeah. Got to keep her cool.
Besides a 3D printer, I would love to have one of those laser etching machines
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yep.
on leather. That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
I did a job for G23 here a few weeks ago, and hand burned a message into leather with a leather burning tool. It was a soldering iron. And oh my God, that took 2 hours. Would be so nice to have a machine, just put it in there and let it burn it.
I think they actually sell 3D printers like that are the combos where you can swap out the head and actually have a laser etcher that you
Wow.
can put on there too. And then some of them are even doing CNC now, I believe, like a little router.
Yeah.
I can't remember the brand of the machines, but yeah, they sell them.
Yeah. I have a neighbor that has the wood CNC thing, so you can make anything out of wood.
Yeah, same
And
thing.
he wants to sell it. And I'm like, boy, do we really want to deal with that? But it does anything wood. You can make anything. I can make stocks with it.
Yeah.
Signs, of course, all that stuff. But it probably would engrave wood too. It depends on your tips and program it. It's just like one of those things, but huge. It's bigger. Let's see, Uncle John. Uncle John, I shouldn't even quote this. No, that's not. That's not the pawn shop. That was the thrift store. $1. $1. You guys remember that video? That was hilarious.
Yep.
Or was it 50 cents? I don't know. That was hilarious. And the girl there let me do it. It was so funny. She even put a price tag on it for me. Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. Did you get my message in the group chat yesterday?
About?
I'm in YouTube jail again. The fuckers gave me a strike.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he showed a little bit of casting.
I filled that mold like 3 times.
I know.
And that's not even what the video was about. It was about cleaning the crap off of your mold.
Yeah, but you showed casting at the end of it.
I don't care.
Really?
They can ban me all they want.
Yeah, but that's why you got a strike. And
I know.
Usually they go at your older videos, but they caught you now. So now, guess what? You have joy. They're going to go to your older casting videos.
They've already done that.
And they're going to delete your channel like they did me.
They've already deleted a couple of my casting videos. I don't care. I'm still going to keep putting them out. If they delete me, they delete me. I'll make a new channel.
Well, you're lucky because they kept coming and deleting. And then they finally said your channel was deleted. See you later. And I lost 3,000 people.
I found a casting video on Google that I did that I didn't even remember that I did from like 4 years ago. I typed in a mold that I have to see what they were priced at, and there was my video. I was like, what? That's me.
Yeah.
It's still up, man.
Oh, man. I haven't got a strike yet. So, all right then. Was it the first video or the second video they nailed you on the brass mold?
The first one. The second one I haven't. Yeah, the second one showed more casting, I think.
Broke Loader knows what I'm talking about because now he's Broke Loader too, just like Uncle Jim too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But Broke Loader is still casting. I'm surprised he's still up. I was waiting for Broke Loader 3 anytime soon.
I will not be beaten in his submission. Just ask my dad.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna repost a casting video where everyone's complaining how hot it is right now. It's too hot to cast.
I remember that one, sweating to the moldies.
Did you see the video where I was okay? For people that don't know, I did a video and I start casting, and then I show the temperature in the garage, right? And it's like 100 degrees, and I keep casting, and every time it points to me, I get sweatier and sweatier, and pretty soon I'm soaking wet, dripping. Yeah. I have that video saved on another. Yeah.
I think that was called Sweating to the Moldies, if I'm not correct, if I'm not wrong.
I don't know.
were right.
It was funny. I had so much fun with that. Yeah.
Need a terry cloth headband and Richard Simmons afro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was funny. Yeah.
I'm sure they make a wig for that.
I do have 1 or 2 casting videos up, and they haven't touched me yet. So,
I think my next video is going to be 10 hours long, nothing but a black screen and just somebody stirring mayonnaise with a spoon for the audio. And I'm going to call it 10 hours of casting, just so the bastards have to sit there and listen to somebody slapping mayonnaise for 10 hours.
Well, what happens is it's people that report you. And once they have it out for you, like the people that had it out for me, they were going to just kill me. I'm going to kill Uncle Jim. So they reported every single video you did. And that's how they got me. And a lot of it, I didn't title my videos casting, because they
Me
look
neither.
for casting, they look for bullets or making bullets.
My video had the word mold in it.
I had, or mold. I had the weirdest titles. Man, they found those, and that's what killed me. Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
only been casting and reloading for less than a year, and I had a whopping 2 videos that I showed myself actually casting bullets.
Yeah.
And one got a strike, the other one I just deleted it, just get it done, and I've been untouched since.
Yeah, that's why they
I
left
had
you alone.
2.
Yeah, they left you alone because you got rid of the other. Otherwise, you would have had another strike. If someone has it out for you, there's a lot of casting videos out there from 10 years ago, and they left them alone. So
I think it's people pick and choose to report them. So I
Yeah, I
probably
think
have
it's
somebody that doesn't like me. I
The
don't know.
riffraff I hang out with here on YouTube, guilt
Yeah,
by
we're-
association.
We're corrupted. Sorry.
Well, I'll tell you. I guess if you do a casting video and show your dick, you're okay.
I think I have a mold that's transgender.
yeah, all
Do a
that
video. I should do a
All
video
that-
on that.
Hey, we got Ghost Rider here. Hey, Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider.
That's a 10-4 Ghost Rider. Good to see you. Yeah, so it's all kind of hit and miss. And, I was like, hell with you guys. I'm just going to do what I do. And 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. And Broke Loader's doing the same thing. So,
I do know one thing. Your strikes drop off completely after 90 days. So you could do one casting video every 3 months and be totally fine.
kinda. If you have a lot of casting videos.
Well, if you don't have any on your channel, you could do
Yeah.
one every 3 months and they can't do nothing.
Yeah, I had a lot of casting videos, so that didn't work. They just kept taking you down.
Yeah, I've gotten warnings and a couple strikes, and I haven't. Yeah, I still have casting videos on my channel. They haven't found them yet.
A lot of people are afraid of reloading videos, not showing everything. They really don't go after that. It's all about casting right now.
Why?
You can take your guns apart. You can put it together. They don't like that either.
I got a video taken down for putting a trigger in an AR.
Yeah, but usually, no, right now, they go in waves. Right now, they don't care about that. It's all about casting bullets.
And that's what cracks me up is because it's going to take somebody a lot more effort to learn how to cast their own bullets and to buy all the crap to do it and to get all the molds and to, all that stuff than it is to reload. Most people don't want to sit there and dick around with, casting their own bullets if they don't even reload in the first place. So I don't know.
But
Of all the reloaders out there, what percent of them do you think cast their own bullets? Maybe 25, 30? I don't know. Maybe higher.
35 maybe percent.
So why not go after the reloading videos? That's what more people do.
They just really hate making bullets, so they hate casting.
Okay. Because it doesn't make any logical sense
Yeah,
unless it's just that they hate us and they're fucking with us.
Yeah.
Because they can. There's no reason to this stuff. And I'm printing a Glock 26 probably next week. Maybe I'll do it live on video, see what happens.
Yes. Pat's first strike.
I have tried, man. I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I mean, they did delete my Eric Chiramella video.
Yeah, but
no
they did
strike.
they did that silently, no strike, right?
Yeah.
Uncle John's right. I only do one video every 6 months, so whatever.
Yeah, you'd be fine. But no,
Ken Man, I wanted to ask you about the bases on those. I don't know if you saw the replies. Me and a couple other people said, "Hey, those bases are
Yes,
tough."
they look like they have the sprue plate was too far off of the mold blocks, and or lead was spilling out around the bases. Yeah,
Yes.
remember when I was talking about how that screw was too long for that sprue plate, and I couldn't bottom it out? That's what it does.
Okay, I was going to ask you that, or is it warp? Take a straight edge to it.
Only the very front cavity does that because I can't get the sprue plate tight enough to push, the sprue plate down where it needs to be. It's super loose, so I need to put a washer underneath that.
Yeah, just shorten the screw or put a washer under. Yep, or a washer over. No, just shorten.
I saw the replies and I was like, yeah, I need to put a washer under it. But by the time I was out there, I'm like, yeah, I'm not running all the way back in the house.
Yeah, I would just put a bolt on put a nut on that bolt and just shorten it a little bit because you got plenty.
Yeah, it's easier putting a washer on it.
The reason to put a bolt on first is when you take the bolt off, it takes the burr off.
And fix the threads, right?
Yeah, so whenever anyone out there grinds a bolt or a screw or a nut, put a bolt on it first, grind it, and then when you unscrew the bolt, it takes the burr off, so it goes in easy.
I usually just use a file at work if I have to do that on all thread or something. File or quick spin with a sanding disc will do the same thing too.
Yeah, but if you put a bolt on, it'll tear that burr off of there. That's a little trick from...
I mean, it doesn't need much. I mean, it needs like another quarter turn maybe, so I think a washer would be just fine.
Okay, I ran across that on one of Cranky's molds. The
MP mold.
The sprue plate was warped a little bit, like this.
Yeah.
And we did that on a video. We just stoned it because we're only talking a few thou, but it had a bow to it from overheating. And so we stoned that and it got rid of it altogether.
I remember that video. You fixed his mold for him. Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, Vanessa.
I contacted Cranky first. I said, "Hey, was this happening to you?" And he said, "Yeah, it did. Over time it did." And I'm like, "Is it okay if I rectify it a little bit?" And so we put it on a lapping plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it fixed it.
What was that, like a year ago, 2 years ago?
It was about a year ago. No. Yeah. I don't know. I've had his molds for a while now.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah, Uncle Jim's that neighbor that borrows your stuff and never returns it.
No, actually, Cranky was supposed to come and visit, and I don't want to lose those molds in shipping. So I said, "Hey, if you're visiting, I'll just wait." Yeah. He was supposed to be over last month, but things happen, So he might come in fall. I don't know. I got to talk to Cranky. Otherwise, I got to ship it. We're making him some knives too, so I just want to either ship it all or give it all to him at once. One-shot deal type thing. Boom, bang, pow.
Good night, Vanessa, Katie.
Hey, Miss Kitty. Thanks for. Thank you, Miss Kitty. Take care.
I do have one mold I want to cast some more with. It's the first mold I ever bought. That RCBS. I think Chico sent you some of those bullets, Uncle Jim, to what the RCBS. It's a 200 grain semi-wad cutter with the plain base on it.
Yeah, what are those called? The
201 SWC.
Yeah,
man, those shoot so good.
201 and 202.
That's 201.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the best shooting bullets that I cast.
Well, that and the Lee 200.
I think the RCBS shoots better.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
The plain base, man.
In the Foxtrot, I shoot the lead just a hair better. The 201 has got a longer, skinnier nose.
Nope,
But
it's a fatter nose.
you got to seat them both low. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
they work great. That's a great mold.
the me plat on
They're,
that
they're,
RCBS bullet is huge. It's got a big old me plat on it.
the what?
The me plat on that RCBS, like the flat nose, it's pretty big.
It's smaller than the Lee.
No.
Yeah, I can go grab both bullets.
Me too.
Oh, grab away.
And here we go.
Oh,
I don't see one.
I swear
Nothing
the
else.
RCBS was more coned, pointed, a little longer.
That's the
But you
Lee.
want to feed them both close to the rim of the shell.
Actually, no, I'll grab one here.
They're both a copy of the HT bullet. Let's see, Echo is back. And it's initial time. That's more than 10 seconds, Tin Man.
I don't have any cast.
I can dig through and find.
I have the mold though.
Let me click on
Jim, now that Kenny won't play with us lately, how about you do a garage pop for us?
Well, I was doing something else out here. Oh, beautiful sunset. Oh my gosh.
See, the Lee is skinnier.
You know what? I'm going to go grab the actual bullets, okay?
Do it.
Mm-hmm. But you wanted garage door pop?
Yeah, let's do a garage door pop for sunset. just for Susan.
No. Left or right? Gosh darn these backwards. I did some initials, boys. All right.
Well,
Great
you know
name
what?
of the
I'm
show.
glad your bladder's in better shape, buddy.
Oh, check this out. Let me. Let's see right here, baby. Oh yeah, check that out. Hi, oh hi, waha. How good is that? Every night, baby. All right. You can pee in your backyard and watch the sunset at the same time. Cat, don't roll in my piss. Cat.
Eat some chipmunk brains in it.
He's got to mark his territory.
Oh my gosh. The mayhem, the stress. It's terrible. All right. All right. As soon as I finish the smoke, I'll go grab those bullets. I should have some laying around easy to get to.
We got to know.
I know I got the Lees on the desk, but I got to find the two. Anyway, they're both great bullets. I've shot them back to back. And same with the HG, of course. That was the original. And those are my favorite. 200 grain, the Lee 200 grain truncated cone, the RCBS 201, and the HG. What's the number on
68.
that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are your 45 bullets, boys. Those are tack drivers at 70 yards. They're tack drivers.
That's what most of the bullseye guys use if they don't use 185s.
Mm-hmm. So if anyone's looking for a 45 ACP mold, those three are your boys. The RCBS will be a little more problem feeder. It's a little longer, but if you seed them one thumbnail, off the rim,
Mm-hmm.
you're good.
I noticed with that bullet, it will tell you if you're limp wristing your gun. Because if you limp wrist
Echo
it,
was,
you're gonna jam. If you don't limp wrist it, you're fine.
well, should I do the fingernail emoji for you there, buddy? No. All right. Echo, which looks amazing, the initials or the sunset?
Well, I noticed your dirt initials are a lot bigger than your snow initials.
Yeah, the snow kind of shrinks you up. You're cold.
Yeah.
It's because
You're
he's
a
not
little
pissing on
cold.
his nutsack in the summer.
Yeah, when it's 90 out at night, you can let that hose fly. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry. If
At
you
least
know
it was
Uncle
your
Jim,
handwriting and not anybody else's.
yeah, if you know Uncle Jim, you'll understand. All right.
Well, my sun is finally starting to go down. I'm a little west of Jim, and I can read the side chat now. So, hello, Uncle John. Hello, Echo.
All right. I'll go in and try and find a 201, compare it to. Just give me a second.
Yeah, you got to prove yourself wrong. I know.
No, I swear it's smaller at the tip. It's more cone.
No, that's the Lee, buddy. I have both molds.
We will see. We will see. I think the Lee is closer to the HP.
Nope, the Lee has a skinnier nose.
Mm-hmm.
It's more tapered.
All right. I'll go look for it and I'll be right back. Did I get this? We got someone down here, Scotsman. Okay, we're still good. All right, hang on. Let me rummage through the stuff. You guys keep yakking. I'll be right back.
Yakety yak.
Don't talk back.
Ooh, what you got there, Pat? Let's see some brass mold goodness.
This is a NOE HTC 452234RN.
Attaboy.
And that's what it does.
Nice.
Uh-huh. And I was just looking for any tin schmoo on this one. And this one's okay.
You know, I got to say, JCM45 had a brilliant comment that I didn't even know was a thing. He said, just use some desoldering braid and touch the desoldering braid against it and hit it with a soldering iron. I said, that's a brilliant idea. You don't have to, well, unless they have flux in the desoldering braid, which they might, you wouldn't have to worry about cleaning your cavities out. He said it's worked well for him in the past. So that's an awesome idea.
It's an awesome idea, but I never had any really good luck with the desoldering braid.
Yeah.
Even on electronics, I mean, it's just a pain in the ass getting the iron hot enough to get the thing heated up enough to suck up the solder and not burn everything next to it.
Right.
But on a mold, I guess you couldn't hurt it.
Right. Yeah, he commented that, and I said, what the hell is desoldering braid? So I looked into it. I was like, man, I should have tried that.
That'd be another thing. I'd love to see somebody else put soldering flux on a mold cavity.
Try to take it out.
Yeah.
William Ganley, Eastwood powder coat. Normally it's 400 degrees for 20 minutes, and that is 20 minutes that your substrate is at 400 degrees. So I usually run mine at like 22 minutes.
All your ovens are going to vary.
Right. Keep that in mind too. Because I mean, They say whatever you're baking has to hit 400 degrees also, so I usually give it a couple extra minutes just for the bullets to warm up. But 20 minutes to 400 should be good enough for what we do.
Yeah, if you have a little toaster oven, it's going to get hot, cold whenever that element goes on. Oh,
There's a fix for that.
I gotta find the Chico bullets. He sent me the 201s. Damn it! Where the hell are they when I need them?
Tim S., I don't know if you're deaf. I'm not sure if I even said what mold that was that I was doing the cleanup on. That was a M&P. It was a 402, a 40 cal mold. It was a 165 truncated cone. I forget what the actual name of the mold is. It was 40 cal though. I use it for 10 millimeter.
Now, I haven't gotten an M&P hollow point mold yet, and I'm still on NOE, and this is what we use for an NOE mold. The last one I got from NOE, shit is sliding off the pins with no trouble. It's no trouble.
Good.
It's not beat the fucking shit out of it like you're cheating old lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never tried an NOE mold, but yeah, they're dropping off good. That's some of the hardest part of it right there. That M&P, dude, it's no trouble at all to get them off of them pins. A lot of times I don't even have to whack it. They fall right off. It's great.
No, that's what's broken Lee mold handles is NOE's pins. You have to like take a backswing and wail on the mold to get the damn things off.
Oof. No, I remember a while back Taco was talking about putting a special coating on the sprue plates and the hollow point pins, and I wonder if they ever did that.
Yeah, I think they did.
Good idea.
Because, well, or they changed the geometry or did something. But this is the last NOE mold I bought, and it's pleasant. It's not like the other NOE molds I have. It's like take a shot, grip your handle, and beat the shit out of the fucker.
It's always a pleasure when things work like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
Broke loader, yes. A PID on a toaster oven will fix the hot cold. Just make sure you wire it right. I blew a breaker first time I tried.
Yeah, I'm thinking for powder coat, it doesn't matter too much.
No, the reason I did that was for high-tech coating because I couldn't get the high-tech to work. So I said, screw it, I'll put a PID on the oven. That way I know it's the right temp.
But, the running joke is put a PID on it for better SDs, right?
Yep. Fiber optic sites help with that too.
Yeah. So, yeah, PID on the oven.
You really never going to get another breast mold? I might. I wouldn't say never. I just got to figure out what I'm doing with them. This is my first one, and I didn't know what I was doing. It's my fault.
I love that. Yeah, I love the cast mold or the brass molds. They're like cast molds.
I still think steel molds are my favorite though.
Yeah, they're close. Brass is heavy.
I like the brass better.
I don't really notice the heaviness with the brass. Like when I flip mine over and cast with that one, it doesn't really bother me, I guess.
Yeah, I got 3 brass molds. I still haven't casted any of them yet.
Best advice I can give you is before you ever make a pour in it, get a nice patina on them, and or smoke the cavities, especially if you use a lot of tin in your alloy. Otherwise, you're going to solder some tin right to your mold, like I did.
Yeah, I smoked them all right. I've done all the cleaning and smoking and everything. I just haven't used them
Then
yet.
you should be good then. That way the tin will stick to that smoke instead of your mold.
Hopefully.
Hey, Mig is here.
I'm still an amateur when it comes to casting, so we'll see.
Me too. I'm only been doing it for like 4 or 5 years. Yeah, not that long.
I got you beat by 4 or 5 months.
to remember when I started reloading. I think it was 2018. I think I bought all my reloading stuff in like September, and I was casting by Christmas because I said buying bullets is expensive.
Yeah, I started reloading right around 2016, 2017. I didn't start casting until
Back when things were cheap.
4 years ago now. But yeah, I'm still in that.
Yeah, you got a point there. We started this reloading shit when things were.
It was worth it.
Yeah. Hey, have you guys seen that Brown Owls has got like small pistol primers in stock for the last 8 days because $90 is just too fucking much for anybody?
Dude, they've had a whole bunch of Alliant powders in stock because they're asking $50 a pound for Alliant powders, and they limit you to 2 pounds. It's like you can keep them, man.
Yeah, so I think it's the tide is turning.
The hoarders are running out of money.
Could be. But fuck that. I am not spending $90 plus hazmat for primers. I would rather learn bow and arrow.
$90 will get you a nice tomahawk.
Oh, less than that.
I got Tin Man's revenge. This is what I get for making him stick a dummy round in his chamber. So I'm looking in the file cabinets for Chico's bullets, the RCBS 201, so I can compare them to the lead, right? I just spilled bullets all over.
You didn't bring your camera in with you? Come on.
Yeah, I got bullets spilled all over the place now, thanks to Tin Man. We're even now.
Were they the right bullets at least that you spilled?
No, I couldn't find Chico's.
See, I'm gonna stand up for Tin Man on this one. Tin Man brought the mold out. You insisted on getting the bullets, so it's your own damn fault.
Mm-hmm.
No, Tin Man said the RCBS has a wider meat plat,
Which it does. Which it does.
And now I got bullets all over the bottom of a file cabinet of different kinds, searching for the Chico's bullet.
Because you had to go because you couldn't believe what Tin Man was saying.
I think he's full of shit. He's just saying that because he's wrong and he doesn't want to admit it.
I know.
I can do a video, and I will find Chico's bullets, and then I'll do a video. I might have a dummy round on top. Anyway, to be continued.
Awesome. That's the next video. Is Uncle Jim sitting on the floor, Indian style, picking up bullets one by one.
No, they're at the bottom of the file cabinets, all miscellaneous, mixed. Who knows what now?
Oh, that's too cool. That's even better than like the corner of my room that has like still maybe 70 pounds of bullets on it that I haven't sorted out from my
your IKEA shelf.
My IKEA failure.
And it's
He's
not
gonna put his headdress on, Tin Man. He's gonna put his headdress on and start picking up bullets and sorting bullets.
Scotsman, turn up your volume, please.
You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel.
I moved the mic away a little bit because I think it was picking up the laptop. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yep.
That's better.
Kyle was naked on the back porch. All right.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Yeah, stay off of here. Please don't come on.
Giving the frog something to yell at.
Son of a bitch. I'll be right back. I need some nicotine. And you know what? It's all the fault of Uncle Jim's ancestors, this horrible fucking scourge of nicotine.
Okay, Tin Man, we're even. I got cleanup aisle 3 tomorrow. And they're all different calibers spilled everywhere.
How are we even? When did you get me? Oh, I spill shit all the time, I guess. Never mind.
No, we're even because I made you jam a dummy round in your gun and you couldn't get it.
Oh,
Remember
that's right.
that?
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we're even. I screwed you over. You screwed me over.
My Beretta has a nice battle scar
We
on it
are
from my head.
good. We are brothers. Okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. So I got you. Now you just got me. I have a whole day of sorting bullets in the cabinets now. All right.
That's
Aren't you
good for you.
supposed to cut your palms and spit on it and shake hands?
Well, you're supposed to cut right down here and do that. Yeah.
I just cupped his boob and called it good.
Let's see. Kyle is still here. Hey, Kyle. And I probably haven't posted a link for a while. Meg, get on here. Idaho, you guys get on here. I'm going to post another link. And we're just screwing each other over tonight. Now, I'd rather have a jammed round in my chamber than go through the mess I just made looking for an RCBS 201.
I hope
All right.
Chico gets on because I'm sure he has some of them bullets laying around. I wish I did.
Yeah, I don't have any 201s.
I said I have the mold. I just haven't cast it in quite some time.
I have a book that shows the picture of the 201, but that's not going to prove anything. You know, you need bullet next to bullet.
I'm looking at the Lee bullet right now. It's a pretty small point.
The RCBS cones more. It's longer and tapered. Where the HG is more, the Lee copied the HG. It's not identical, but close.
I think you got them backwards.
No, I don't. And I'll prove that in a video tomorrow.
I am anxiously awaiting it.
File 3. If I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong, and I'll do the monkey lube, whatever, the morning after.
The monkey butt.
The monkey butt. I will do the monkey butt if I'm wrong tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just tired of digging. I got lots of file cabinets, and I can't find Chico's bullets right now. I know I have a few left. All right. So, Mark, what are you working on lately?
Oh, still have a couple of holster projects and knife sheath projects. I just got that brand new pot, and I only got to cast with it once. Just plugged it in to see if it would even melt, and actually got to make a couple of nice looking bullets, but my molds were kind of screwing up. So I don't have enough room in my shop to do any of those things on any other day. I got to clean up all the leather stuff and then lay out all the casting things. If I want to do any casting, and I got to put all that away if I want to do any reloading. I just need to get a bigger bench, or I need to get a bigger shop.
Yeah. I know. I kind of run between one room to the garage. Yeah. If it gets out of hand. Yeah. Jag, do you really want to see that right now?
So I can compare the Lee to the Lyman 452-460.
Lyman is different. It's shorter and squattier.
So is the RCBS.
I have that mold. No,
Yeah.
the RCBS. You have the right freaking.
I have the RCBS mold. That's the first bolt I ever cast.
45 200 201.
Yes.
Okay, it's longer, and it's a little more coned, which means it has a smaller tip. Don't make me spill more bullets. I'll spend all night on this son bitch if you guys want to stay up. I'll find those bullets.
Like, that's fine if you want to.
Folks,
I'm telling you, I have both molds.
just remember, folks, just a tip.
And only for a minute.
Here we go.
Bring the laptop with you.
First, though.
Bring the laptop with you.
I'm taking a garage break first. You bastard.
Spill more bullets.
We want to see that pile of bullets in the bottom of the drawer.
Do you really?
Oh, hey, you know what? No. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll put a Lee bullet inside that RCBS mold.
Well, that'll solve it. It'll pinch it because it's coned more. You won't be able to get it to fit in there. I don't know what mold you got, and maybe they changed some, but let's see if I got a dummy round in that thing. I should have a dummy round. Hang on, I'm looking for a dummy round. I got the Lyman. Oh, I might have found one.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Huh.
No. How come it's not? Hey, how come it's not longer?
It most certainly is longer. It's sticking up past the top of the mold block.
I think I have one right here. Let me find a dummy on the other.
And if you can see, it's skinnier at the me-plat.
It is definitely skinnier.
I don't know who held. No.
Okay.
Don't give me the patronizing bullshit. Hang on.
Hey, Tin Man, grab some calipers. Measure that shit so we can shut them up.
The caliper wouldn't be an accurate measurement on the mold.
I think I have a 201 right here.
I think Pat needs an eye patch now.
Yes, I do. Okay.
You watch. There'll be 10 videos this week.
No, I think I don't know what crack you're smoking with that mold, but I'm going to show you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the birds. See, the birds are rooting for me right now.
No one likes birds.
Yeah, what's wrong with birds?
Leon likes birds.
They're noisy. They flap. They fly around in your face. Yeah, no one likes birds.
Oh, man,
Pretty bird, pretty bird.
this is the.
That's the Lee.
LCBS 201.
That is the Lee.
No, this is
Yes.
the Lee. This is the Lee. I just cast these. What are you talking about?
Those are both the same bullet.
No, see the Lee's
Yes.
bigger?
They are the exact same bullet. I'm telling you.
No. Do you see on your right that? No.
Your dummy round is not the RCBS.
Let me get the. Come on, up here. All right. Oh man, it's impossible on camera. See how the Lee right here is bigger. at
They're
the
both
tip.
they're both the Lee bullet.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm
hold
telling
on,
you.
hold on. You have the bullets, so grab a set of calipers and measure it.
Hey, she's being a bitch. Stop talking to the wife.
It's okay. Not a big deal.
Hey,
It is a big deal. Look at it. It's grinding at him. It's grinding at him.
Pull that bullet you have loaded and compare them. I bet they're the same.
Do you have any information regarding the recent separate? What? What was that?
I think somebody's trolling you, and it ain't me.
All right, gone. You gone.
Depth measurement.
Okay. Anyway, with that said, the G2 was a bad design. What are you talking about?
Damn, this is so.
What does this mean?
I'm not sure what Johnny's referencing. Oh, Caldwell, the G2 chronograph.
Caldwells have issues. Okay, guys. I tried to tell people it's a lighting thing. The way the sun reacts to the chronograph, it doesn't. The bird. Anyway, it doesn't matter how, you want to be like 15 feet away, whatever. The Caldwells have issues.
We're gonna make Uncle Jim drink.
You are. You're going to drive me to drinking soon.
He's gonna have a heart attack in a minute.
Anyway,
Blood pressure's rising.
as far as for anyone looking for a new chronograph, get the Pro Chrono. Okay, I'm just
100%.
saying.
We agree on that.
Oh, we agree on something.
Yes, sir. Tell you what, I might have some free time tomorrow. I'll cast both molds, but I can't post a video because I have a freaking strike. So
No, I swear, you could be right, and I'll be a man and admit it. Okay, but
yeah, likewise. But
when I was loading them side by side, and I did a video shooting them at 70 yards, right?
mhm.
The RCBS, you had to make sure and seat them low enough to feed, and it had, as far as I remember, it had a pointier cone, a longer cone than the lead.
It may be longer, but I know it's wider. I'm not sure if it's longer or shorter. It's been so long, I don't remember.
Do you have a cast bullet of the RCBS? Put it next to your lead.
I just looked. I can't find one.
Okay.
I thought I had
Anyway.
them loaded, but I can't even find one of those.
Anyone looking for a 45 AC bullet, the Lee 200 grain truncated cone is this stuff. That is a tack driver. And that's because they copied HD. The RCBS also shoots good, but I didn't get better grips with it. It shoots really close. We're talking a quarter, eighth inch, but the Lee won out as far as my testing. And feeding also.
I will give you that. The Lee does feed a little bit better. That RCBS can be finicky for feeding.
You know I've done a ton of 45 videos. You know this.
I know.
And I have the perfect platform for it.
Yep.
All right.
My 1911 just like that RCBS better, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but every gun's different, you know. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the least still shoots
Just
decent.
remember too, an AR is different as well. An AR platform is gonna. It takes a. They're very picky when it comes to bullets and how deep they have to be set and all the rest of it in order to feed properly, especially in a pistol caliber.
I can't believe I don't have one of them bullets cast.
Yeah, but you don't have a foxtrot. Mine feeds what my pistols feed. They're all the same. I can load for all of them. Yeah, so that's 1911s, XD, Foxtrot.
Might get lucky and find one on the floor. Give me a minute.
Oh, find that washer while you're down there.
He got even with me today because I have a pile of bullets I got to sort through now and weigh them out, figure out what they were. They all came out of the containers. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Hey, buddy.
Come on, LBJ. You know, tell the little woman to, you know, put a nightgown on and get on here.
Who you talking to?
LBJ.
Oh,
Oh, I think I found one. Hang on.
all right.
Oh, here we go.
All I know is what from Chico sent me, and I have a book on it that shows the bullet, and it's different. I don't have the RCBS 201, so
I got it.
You win tonight. All I have is bullets that Chico sent me, and it was the 201. And I believe they were light blue, so I got to dig for those. I did them in light blue, or he did them. I don't know.
What the hell did I even do to this bullet? There's crap all over it. Must have been down there. Must have been down there a few years.
Did it roll under the toilet, your prison toilet?
There's probably one over there too.
Poor Mark comes on here and it turns into a cluster. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. I just had to go write my initials in the driveway.
There you go.
Don't worry about Mark. He fits right in.
My man, I want to see an MAC on the driveway in a video. Hell yeah. America.
All right. You guys ready?
I would mark your territory.
I'm ready. Blow
All
up
right,
there.
here we go.
Here we go. The Scotsman's rooting for him the whole time. For one thing, the one on the right is not the Lee.
Nope. The one on the left
That
is the Lee.
The Lyman bullet.
The left is the Lee. The right is the RCBS.
No, that's not the
Yes.
one I have. That's not the no. I don't know what you have. That looks more like the Lyman Stubby.
Blow it up.
I don't know what you have, but that's not the.
It's the RCBS 201.
That's not the 201 I have.
Okay, go look at the side of the mold for him. You know.
What do you mean?
Oh, wait. I think you're right, though. I think you're right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you're right.
I can't get this thing to focus on it.
No,
But you don't have to. That nut plat is like twice as big.
Correct.
Yeah, you don't need focus for that. It's obvious.
That is obvious, and I think you could be right because I mixed up another bullet. Gosh darn it. Yep, you could be right because when I saw it coming off of the, the diameter,
Yeah.
that rang a bell. That
No,
rang a
I
bell.
know that's the RCBS because it has a plain base on it.
Yeah.
There's no bevel base. The Lee.
Yeah.
base.
You could be right. Gosh darn it. You
Look
could
at that. The guy in the wife beater gets something right.
This thing must have been down there for years because it's covered in corrosion.
You could be right. Now that I think about it, I was looking. Man, I have a picture in a book of that bullet. Let's see if I can find it. Oh,
Yeah, that one might be in the Lyman book. I'm not sure.
No,
remember.
it's not. It'll be in the dedicated book or the cast book.
It's in the cast book. I remember seeing it. It's in there.
Yeah, the Lyman Cast Bullet Handbook. It might be in there. I don't remember.
Yeah, it should be. I'm pretty sure I've seen it in there.
All right.
Yeah, let me get a manual, but I think you're right. As soon as I saw it coming off of the diameter, I was like, that rang a bell. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've only got.
That's why it can be a picky feeder though, because it's got it's a huge meat plat on that thing.
Yeah, but I swear it was longer.
No, I remember when I got that Lee mold, it looked different. I just thought it was weird, longer and skinnier. Still shoots good though.
Yeah, but RCBS changes, so I don't know if they changed the 45.
So
they sure did the 44 different.
Mm-hmm. RCBS also has a mold called the 45-200 semi-wad cutter. That is a shorter button nose, even shorter than the RCBS that I have.
We need Chico on here to tell me what he sent me.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Chico
I do have a manual. I swear it showed the bullets. Let me grab it.
Yep. Chico asked me about the mold when he got his 45, and I told him what mold I had, so I think he went and got that mold on eBay. So I'm pretty sure we have the same mold. Could be wrong. Don't remember. This is 4 years ago.
4 years ago, that's before Uncle Jim wrecked mold buying on eBay, right?
Yeah, and he was always the luckiest with eBay molds because I got a couple from eBay and they were absolute garbage. I mailed them back, and I haven't tried it since. So Uncle Jim is better at buying molds on eBay than me for sure, because I got screwed. He didn't.
Okay, let's see. The only picture I have of this is the problem of not having that mold. Anyway, this is what these chats are about. We fight and talk about crap, and here we go. RCBS 201. Okay, are you sure you don't have the 200?
Yes.
Here, let me show you this. They do change. They did it in a 44. I have one. Georgia Boy has the other style. Let's see. Let's get off camera. Okay. There's two bullets right there. Notice one's longer and one's shorter. One's a 200,
Yep.
one's a 201.
The 200 is a shorter. The 200 is shorter than the 201. That's right.
Yeah,
but the picture of the 201 in that book is not the RCBS. At least not what mine looks like.
What does that say right there?
Right, I understand. I'm sure it's changed over the years, but that's not what mine looks like.
Okay, see this one I'm talking about right here? Right there?
Yeah. Yep.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
See how it's longer and skinnier?
Yep.
So we have a discrepancy, people. That's what I got from Chico.
Could be.
Okay. This is why I like these chats, because we go everywhere and we fight, and there's drama. I love drama. Does anyone not like drama? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Kyle's out there, says he has some. Kyle, go find him.
I got to see what's stamped on the side of your mold now, just so I can tell Uncle Jim he's wrong.
Drama, people, drama. We got to have drama.
We love drama. I know that Tin Man raised his hand. Drama is where you find out things, okay? If you don't have drama and you don't fight about stuff, You're not going to find out. Everyone's going to say, hurrah, hurrah, you're right. No, you got to fight about it and then get to the finish line. All right. But I just showed you
All
two
right, Jim.
different bullets right there.
Blow that up. The book must be wrong.
How can the book be wrong? This is the Chico bullet.
Because the mold is right.
Marked right there.
Blow that up. Blow Tin Man up.
Who do you want blown up first?
This is what you tune in for, guys. This is what you tune in for, right here.
201. Now, which version is that? Okay, because you have a 44 mold that has two different versions.
I don't know if they changed it or not. I have no idea. I couldn't.
All right, and I'll show you again. That's RCBS bullets right there. These are the 200s right there. Notice that one is really coned. The one on top looks more like the Lyman.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you agree, Tin Man. That looks more
Yes.
like the Lyman.
Okay, well, one's got 2 lube grooves and one has 1 lube groove. How many lube grooves in yours, Tin Man? 1, right?
One.
Uno.
They both have one. The bottom one I just showed you has one. But this is dated. This is an older book. Let me get off here.
Yeah, I'm sure our CBS has changed it.
This is dated 1990. Okay.
That's the year I was born.
My other book doesn't show the bullet. I have the same kind of book here, and no bullets shown. I hate that. Show the damn bullets in your manuals, you dumbasses. Otherwise, you have no idea what your volume is going to be.
William, did our CBS buy out Ideal? No, our CBS bought O House.
Well, there was both. I think there was both. I think Lyman, Ideal was before Lyman. They turned
Yep.
into Lyman.
Yep.
But I think other molds copied off of Ideal and Lyman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all these 45 semi-wad cutters are basically variations of that HG68 is what it all boils down to.
There's a ton. I mean, if you go on eBay and you look on eBay, and Chico turned me on to that years ago too. Chico and Jamie. I got a bunch of molds off of eBay because of those two.
But you saw the bullet I showed you. It was coned. It was longer.
Yeah, the one in the book looks like, yeah, definitely.
And that's what I got from Chico, I believe. I matched it when I loaded for it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been like 2-3 years, so maybe
It's been a
4
while.
years. Yeah,
I remember
so-
that was the mold that I told him that I had, and I think that's the one he picked up. But didn't his have like a KT at the end of it?
No, KT is 44 mag. I have a 44 mag KT. The K is Keith, and the KT means Keith type.
Okay.
Okay? Yeah.
Damn it, where's Chico when you need him? What's he up to?
Chico, son of a bitch.
He's probably balls. Never mind. Not gonna say it.
Anyway, they're all good bullets. You get a 45 like that, you're going to love it. It's going to be your bullet. Screw the ball, screw all that other stuff. Those are the tech driving bullets right there.
Mm-hmm.
They are. You agree, right? We both went through the Lyman thing and it wasn't our favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And then, bam, we went to those and good stuff.
Yeah, the Lyman shot decent, but my mold, I got a bad mold from Lyman, and I sent that one back. The cavities were not concentric. When you put the mold together, one cavity was higher than the other, so it was making one, like the bullet was like 4.62 in one dimension and like 4.51 in the other.
Uncle John, I'm sorry. I don't like the Billy Goat beard. I'm sorry.
And after you gave him such a nice gift as well, he's dissing your beard.
Johnny, mine has one.
They both have one. The one I showed has one also.
Yeah, the one in your book had one also. The one with 2 lube grooves is the 200.
I'm going to have to sort through all the bullets I spilled for Tin Man Revenge.
No, you don't have to do it for me.
Actually, you did the Ass-Cast first, so now it's my turn for revenge.
Oh, let's see. What did you do to me? after that. I don't remember. We go back and forth.
No, I did nothing. You actually sent me bullets that were sprayed with spray.
And that was absolutely glorious.
And then I made you try a dummy round in your chamber live, and you jammed your gun solid.
Yeah, but then I bought you a pound of True Blue and some small pistol Magnum primers, so we should be even.
No.
You're
I'm
more than
talking
even
about
just buying primers. Holy shit!
no. I'm talking about screwing it. I'm talking about screwing a guy over. So
Those ass casts were just perfect. That was an epic.
so now I got bullets spilled all over the cabinet. So I think we're even, kind of. And now we're really even because of the True Blue, because that is awesome in 7.62 in 5.7,
Mm-hmm.
and the obviously the primers.
I'm telling you, I think you should try that True Blue and 9mm Subsonic with the 147. I think it would really shine there.
The True Blue and the 147 grain.
Yep.
I like Winchester 231. It's so good that way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'm saving the True Blue for the 5.7. That's the only powder that's really super. That in number 5 is really good in that. And I got a pound jug of 5, but I hate that powder.
Really, because number 5 is awful in everything.
Yeah, no, yeah. Here's the funny thing:
It
don't
blows
give
up suppressors.
Okay, for everyone out there, don't give up on your powder that you hate or 22 ammo you hate, because I found out that number 5 is awesome in 5.7, and it burns all the way, because that was my problem. I was getting unburnt powder in my suppressor with and it shoots really good in 38. But you have an unburned problem. But in 5.7, it turned out good. So I got an 8-pound jug of that. That's great. And then you find out 22 that really is nasty, and your other guns hate it. And then I get that Taurus TX, and that thing just loves it like a tack drug. And luckily, I got 5 bricks of that, and I can use it in the Taurus. So never give up on your powder or your bullets. You'll always find, or your 22, you'll always find something that likes it. Put it that way. And that's what I found.
Hi, Minnie.
Yeah, Mini Moo.
See, this is this hoarder affirmation. It kills me. I'm going to need a bigger room for more powder. That doesn't work on anything. Yeah.
Hey, I bought that 8-pound jug of number 5 for like $25 unopened. And it just had unburnt powder every time I shot it. And you can tell because it falls out of your can. And then I put it in 5.7, and it was like, damn, that cartridge was small and it burned everything out of it. So never give up, people. There's a lot of 22 out there that sucks. Stay away from Remington. Especially that one that leads the hell out of your barrels.
The Thunder shits.
No, what is it called? Sonic. It's called. What is that called? Gosh darn it!
Thunderbolt. Thunderbolts were always terrible in mine.
Stay the hell away from Thunderbolt 22. Just walk away. I don't care what price it's going at. Get away from it.
That's why it's also called Thunder shit.
Yeah, Thunderbolt. There's videos out there where Thunderbolt 22 clogged the barrels up so much people were taking pictures of their muzzle, and you had like a 1/16 of an inch of lead inside the barrel. Yeah, don't use Thunderbolt. The golden bullets are okay.
Yeah, I like the golden bullets. They shoot really good in my 1022.
Yeah, and I have old Remington clean bore made way back, and that's okay. That's like a subsonic, but stay away from Thunderbolt, and you're okay. Remington never really made good 22. So,
But it was cheap.
No, they never made good 20. The golden bullets are their best. And that's not saying a ton. All right, Tin Man, you could be right, but we have this.
Yeah, that manual shows a different bullet profile than what I have, so who
Yeah,
knows?
and that said 201,
Yep.
and that's from 1990. So maybe they changed the mold.
Yeah, could have. Yep, you could be right.
But that's what's great about these chats that go everywhere. You find out stuff, and we always do. You guys know over the
Mhm.
years, we argue and fight, and then we get to the end, and oh, okay, I'm wrong, or someone else is wrong, and it all works out. So the
Yep.
mystery continues.
I think I have that one book, one caliber for 45 too. Let me see.
Yeah, my newer one doesn't show the bullet at all. So anyway, what's going on in the side? I don't want to bore Mark here. He was on here the first time. Sorry, Mark. Okay. Oh, Mark did a holster for like a 10-inch Ruger. Yeah. Okay. So I had my son whip out a holster for 5.5 Red Hawk. And I'm like, all right, can your 7.5 fit in it without gagging on the front side? And sure enough, it pulls right out because they got a ramp front side. And maybe we'll do a summer carry video with the 7.5-inch Red Hawk. But that 10-inch, what the hell? That thing's a rifle.
It has a front sight on it that looks like a hook.
Oh,
That
bad. Okay. That's like
that
a stiff. Yeah.
yeah, that was why I fully lined that one, hoping to keep it from snagging on anything or getting hooked up.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
that's weird. That's weird. What was that? A Black Hawk or a Red Hawk?
it's a Super Blackhawk.
Okay, maybe that makes sense on the front side then. Because the Red Hawks are ramped and the barrel sticks out that much. I could show you right now, but we'll get deleted. So the barrel's sticking out that much past the holster because I got him a holster for a 5.5 inch and it's a shoulder rig. And he put that thing in there and whipped it out. There's no snag because of the ramp, you know. And you could hide that thing in this shirt. You could hide it.
Boy, I need to clean my bench off. I found my glasses.
There you go. Okay, SK is really making a name for itself. SK, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that rifle match. Who just did a video on that day at the range? Just
KFW.
mm-hmm.
Like I said, KFW has been using that too, and he's loving it.
And what surprised me is the semi-auto did better than the long range. You know, the semi-auto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have the old stuff now. SK changed companies. You guys know that?
Mm-hmm.
Or let me grab you a box of old SK.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, jeez.
I tried looking for that stuff that Day at the Range. Day at the Range put up a video of the SK rifle match. He had a big brick of it, and it was in a white and lime green box. And I tried finding some, but it's been discontinued. He must have an older box.
Well, for the life of me, I'm not sure about this. Hang on, I can't read now. Anyway, Hopefully, I got the right stuff. I don't have my reading glasses. Okay, there's the old style.
Okay.
So it looks like that. But I was really surprised that the newer stuff that was called semi-auto shot really good for semi-auto.
What does SK stand for? Is there German on that box?
This is made in Germany here,
Okay.
but they changed. This is actually Lapua. Yeah, this says Lapua on it. So this was the Lapua plant, and I think they made changes, but that says Lapua right there. See that on the
Yep.
left on this side?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's just regular standard, nothing fancy. It shoots really good. It's like wolf match target.
What does that say? 22 long for Bushin?
It's for the bush. Yeah, you got to. I like a big bush. Yeah. Anyway, that's good stuff. Someone gave me a brick of that because it didn't feed in their gun. I'm like, you want this? I'm like, yeah. So it's like, okay, all right, I'll take it. That's my last box. Oh, we got a question from Johnny.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I have a question, and I know you're not supposed to, but what's everyone's opinion on a pinch using large pistol primers in a rifle? It's gonna be a little softer.
Yeah, you're gonna look like you got pressure issues when you don't, because the primer, I think the pistols are softer.
It's gonna have a softer cup.
Okay, and they're shorter. The pistol primers are shorter.
Yeah, it might go in further.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I've never tried it. I don't have the balls.
when you seat it, depending on how you prime, it might go in shorter, and it's gonna have a softer cup. So bolt action, you're probably fine. But if you did that in a semi-auto, I'd say no, bad. Especially with the free floating firing pin.
Kyle has the right idea. It'll be fine. Send it.
Yep, I've got the opposite problem. And the Martini, the South American brass I use, it takes a pistol primer, and if you put a rifle primer in there, it protrudes. I can't get the block closed on it.
Yeah.
Or maybe I could if I forced it.
You got a big enough hammer, you can do it.
Yeah. That's a big 10-4. No, AR-10.
No, because if you pierce a primer with an AR bolt, you're gonna have some issues.
Yeah, you got a free floating firing pin. If it was a pistol caliber AR, at least the ones I have a spring on the firing pin, so I can't do that. It's not free floating. But no, I wouldn't do that on an AR-10. No, bad.
Definitely wouldn't do it on an SKS.
I'd keep it down range if you did. Keep that barrel down range because you might get a blap blap blap.
Oh, Scotsman, you gonna head out?
Thank you for coming by and sharing a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm tired of sweating my ass off in this room. I'm gonna go in my room where I have some AC. So.
All right, buddy. Good seeing you.
Night, Scotty.
Take care.
All right, take care, Scotsman. Okay, he says no, not used on the AR-10. Okay, Johnny. Just be careful mixing and matching.
You can do the old gun and a vise and a shoestring on the trigger trick.
It'll be fine. If it goes off, you're okay.
or make your sibling shoot it.
Ooh.
That's so bad. You know, people watching Beware. All right. They know already. They know.
Just leave them at the range for somebody else to put in their gun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did some 458 SOCOM hot loads. It's like, you want to shoot it?
What was the name of that gun you had with the cartoons on it?
Oh, the minion gun?
The Minion. Yeah. Is that the 458?
No, the 458 is just plain silver, but it's got Sylvia's 1 ounce trigger on it with no take up.
Okay, what was the Minion then? It was the 450.
No, the minion was 308.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was the one that bruised my shoulder?
That was the 458 SOCOM.
Oh, okay.
With the trick trigger and yeah, there's nothing fancy on that. Short 16-inch barrel, doesn't look like nothing, but you'll put a waffle pattern on somebody's shoulder with that thing.
I was holding it like right here instead of on the shoulder, and I had a bruise right there. Yeah.
That was the one I think I had the most fun shooting AR wise was your 458 SOCOM. That was awesome. I loved it.
Oh, they're fun. And, you know, now that I got bullets casted up to, it likes cast bullets, and it's cheap. Once you've bought the brass and you're doing it with a cast bullet, it's no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Love that gun. But if you go on the higher end of, there's nothing really published on it. So, you go on the internet loads and you get on the higher end, and it will hurt somebody. Like little Uncle Jim's shoulder right there. Sylvia gave me a ration of shit about, you didn't tell me there were hot loads. Because she came back and she looked like I'd beaten her from a range trip.
Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting that much recoil from any AR. Okay? Any tattoo. And I got a tattoo for 2 weeks on that thing. We got Kyle coming.
That's kind of what I like, though. I like getting bruised up a little bit. Those are the ones that are fun to shoot.
I really like this Martini Henry. I love her rolling block. Yeah. There's just something about that is just nice.
Yep. Kyle.
Well, I have moved all of my bullets down to the bedroom, and Angel happens to be down there asleep. I did manage to find the Lee 4.52 250s that Chico brought me, and these are massive ass bullets.
Those are for the 45 Colt.
Yeah,
250. That's a Colt round. Yeah,
that is I don't even have my camera on. That is a massive bullet for a 45. Look at that.
I don't think you can load that for an ACP.
I don't either.
Be about
there is some 201s down there somewhere, but I turned the light on looking for them, and I got a coming out of the bed. So I was like, I don't want to leave the sleeping bear alone.
I bet those 250s would run good in the ACP with about 2.5 grains of bullseye.
Yeah, you're gonna have to seat that low and have no volume to make it feed.
Yeah, you an eighth of a grain of tight group or something.
Yep.
Pew.
Well, it's like my 180 grain 9mm.
Oh
I
man,
use 231 in that, and it's like minimal powder, and it's only for bolt action.
What is it like you're baking a cake? Just a dash of powder.
Yep, just a pinch with your fingers.
Just a pinch.
Yeah, it was so silly. I didn't give out the load data, I think, in the video, but maybe. But yeah, 280 grain 9 millimeter,
Well, I mean, let's face it, fellas. We've
or
all got
180 grain. I'm sorry, 180 grain.
right. Well, we knew that. I'd like to see a 280 grain 9 millimeter bullet.
It would have to be halfway down the barrel to be
Right.
It's not happening because 180 is all it can do. I'll tell you that. But it groups really good with the taco bullets suppressed. Oh yeah.
Let's face it, guys. We've all got our own little loads that are nowhere in any way, shape, or form published, with crazy ass bullets and crazy ass powders that we just like to do stupid stuff with.
That's why we do what we do.
Yeah, I mean that's why we do what we do. You know, we play around with it. If a gun blows up, well, didn't lose a finger, so we're all right.
No, I don't go that far.
I told who was it? I think it was Willie that I told my 308 load to, and he goes, "Holy shit!" I said, "Yeah, baby, she likes them hot." And he was like, I'm not gonna say my load data on this chat. I'm not gonna do it. If we were off camera or offline, I would do it. But when you pull the handle down, you can hear everything start crunching. And Willie loaded up some while he was here, and he was like, "That's a spooky feeling."
Was that with the 208 grain AMAX?
No, the 230 grain ones.
Ooh,
Was it
yikes!
was it Vitivari powder or what?
No,
No, because that's a
it
crunch.
was Ogden powder. He did some 208s while he was here. I warmed him up with those, and then turned him loose on some 230 grainers, and he was like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "Yep."
Yeah. Well, okay.
Then we took him out and shot him, and he was like, "Man, that is a sweet shooting round." I'm like, "Yes, sir, it is. That gun loves it. She likes them hot." But I mean, it's got a hell of a kick for a 308. It's hard to get back on target rapidly. But you know, the first one you send is going to be right where I told you it was going to be. Well, how's everybody doing tonight?
It's
Doing
hot
good.
brush. What is it?
Not too bad, but it is creeping up on midnight here on this end. So I think I'm going to sign off. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Mark, thanks for coming on.
Mark, thanks for coming.
Good seeing you, Mark.
And we love your holsters and stuff and your videos. Okay.
It was a pleasure.
All right, brother.
Oh, he gone.
He gone.
I watched the video of that
Thanks,
holster he did for that 10-inch revolver. I was like, man, that's a big holster.
Excuse me while I whip this out. That was
I
my
need to get one for my big ass Ruger Red Hawk that they say is a pistol that ain't. It's a rifle with no forend on it.
Hey, Papa's Place, you were in earlier. I don't know if I mentioned you but hey again. All right.
How's it going, Les? Oh, in other news, I've been keeping my eye on the place that makes the contender frames.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they moved from Colorado back to Missouri in May.
Okay.
And they're just getting everything kind of set up and going a little bit. They're waiting on frames to come in. But if their frames are the same price as what they are, right now, if the price doesn't go up, I think $275 is hard to beat for a stainless steel contender frame.
Is it
Right.
the beef?
So they're bringing the contender back.
It's the website's called House of Arms, HAUS of Arms, and their frame is under the name of SSK 50, but it's a contender frame. They bought the rights from Thompson Center, and they have companies making the castings for them.
Man, I would love to have one. I missed out on that whole. I wasn't. I'm not gonna say I wasn't into guns back then, but I wasn't as into guns back then.
I don't think I was even alive back then.
When a buddy of mine handed me a 7mm Magnum Thompson Center pistol or contender pistol, I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll shoot it." Yeah, wrong. Don't do that again. But now I would think it would be fun. You could play around with it a lot.
Okay, Pinchner. Anyway, I'll get on my iPad and try and post a link here to his channel. Okay. All right. So MAC Thomas is his channel, but I got to go over to the iPad to get that unless you guys can beat me to it. All right.
Is Thomas TH or just TO? I can't remember.
No, I believe it's a TH. I just got to go to my subs and find it. So I'll post it in a minute for you. Okay.
I don't have a wrench, so I can't post links.
You don't have a wrench? Hang on.
I don't have a wrench either. I'm on the shit list.
Wait a minute. I have two options. Put them on timeout. On this, I have put them on timeout.
He's been a naughty
Actually,
boy.
I do have a wrench.
Yeah, I don't have the options here. Hang on. I'll go inside and get his channel for you.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back here. Hang on there, Pinchner. If I say it right, Pinchner. He's a pincher.
Pishner.
Pinchner.
Pishner.
Spell it out for us, Pinchner. Put it in the side
It's
chat.
in his name.
Put it in the side chat how it's pronounced. You're talking to a monkey. I'm a monkey, okay?
Les, I did that too, and you're gonna like.
It's Pishner, Pichner, Pishner.
That's what I thought, but I get confused. All right.
Les, I printed one of those too. It's awesome. It's fun.
Let me find his channel for you as soon as I sit down here. I'm sub to him, so he'll pop up quick.
Hey, Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
I am hunting groundhogs.
Oh, yeah.
I have found one of the pellet-resistant variety.
Oh, yeah. You were mentioning that.
I'm not allowed to use firearms in the city limits where I live, but I am being sneaky.
Well, what was the old thing we used to do is a little 3-in-1 oil behind that pellet and a little diesel.
I ain't studying all that because I bounced 2 out of a Gammo pellet rifle, which is supersonic. I bounced 2 off of him, and he just stood up and looked at me. And I'm like, this little fucker's wearing body armor.
All right. I see. I'm gonna have to go for the eyeball.
So well, now I've got a live trap out there with a bunch of cantaloupe scraps in it, and we're gonna wait and see what happens overnight with that one. Don't worry, I will make a video if I got a pissed off groundhog in a damn live trap, because that'll be fun. It'll actually be funny because I'm gonna take him somewhere and turn him loose, but it's gonna be a long way away from here. I mean, he's stout enough to withstand a supersonic pellet coming at him twice, and still just look at me and laugh, and still run around my backyard. he needs to be somewhere and making himself a home, but it just doesn't need to be here.
That's right.
Okay, G Pitchner, I just posted a link. I didn't say anything next to it, but the link I posted is his channel, okay? And you'll see a holster, a big long holster. All right.
Hey, Kyle, you got an ex-wife's lawn you could put him in, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sure do. Handcuff it to the damn gutter.
I've got one in the backyard. As long as it stays in the backyard, I don't care.
Well, that's where mine is. My problem is I've got a 120-pound German Shepherd that wants to run through the back door to get out to chase it, which I don't know what she would do when she caught it, but...
Yeah, she might take care of it for you.
Well, no, I need my door.
Yeah.
I still need my door. Baloo is not a small animal anymore. She used to be nice and cute and cuddly. She'd hop up on my lap and be like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" Now it's like, yeah, she's grown up. I would not want to be on her bad side. I can tell you that.
Right. Antifreeze and cat food. Yep. G. Pishner, my grandpa used to use a fly bait mixed with Coca-Cola. It'll knock a raccoon out before they get 10 foot away. Gone.
I don't have the side chat pulled up. I don't know how long I was going to be here.
Hey, we did 4 hours already. Oh my gosh. Feels like 2.
Jim, you've been getting some rain. I know you've been needing it.
No, here's what's weird. July usually is hot and miserable, right? But we get these thunderclouds and we get rain, and we're like, damn, we don't have to water. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. We've been getting...
Warsaw Patriot is here. Who else showed up here? Anyway, for some lucky reason, July is miserable, August, but we get the clouds and it makes it a lot better. It's nice. It's cool at night and everything. So we've been lucky.
Grounded down here.
It's global warming. We've been lucky. It's cooled off, got rain. It's great. I'm very happy.
We could use some rain.
From other states that we have to sniff, and that's good too. Yeah.
So we were in a parched state up until about a week and a half ago, and it's been raining. We've been getting good rain, not just a 10-minute downpour that runs down the street. We've been getting soaking rains that actually water the grass. So all my rain barrels are full again because I emptied everything I had trying to keep the grass alive. But we got a couple of nice, good soaking rains, a couple of downpours and stuff like that, and I was able to trap it. So I'm stocked back up on the water. The pool is way over full, so that's good, I guess.
Oh, on ants. No, don't use molten aluminum. That's to make a sculpture.
Okay,
Yes.
so molten aluminum, you have to have a pretty intense setup to even make molten aluminum, and if you don't know what you're doing, you will get injured.
Yeah, you need one of those culvert things to make jewelry and crap out of. Yeah. Now, soapy water, run it down their hole. They can't breathe with soapy water on it.
CB casts.
They have a lot of ant killer out there, but if you want an environmentally friendly thing to use, Dawn soap and water. A lot of Dawn soap, run it down their hole, they'll all suffocate.
You mean you guys don't have rodent smoke bombs at your local farm and fleets? Because we do.
No, I'm talking about ants. We got a lot of ants. Yeah. I just
I thought we were on groundhog still.
Well, actually, if you find the ant mound opening, you can just take Morton salt and make a circle around it.
Yeah.
That mound will be gone in a week.
Ether works pretty good too.
Add Dawn soap and water, a really high concentrated Dawn soap and water. They can't breathe. It kills their breathing system when they got soap on them. And if you drench that's all I do. If I come across ants, I just run it down the hole, and it's environmentally friendly, as a Democrat would like, I guess.
Yeah, I don't recommend ether because that's highly explosive.
Exactly.
I mean, yes, it could be fun, but you'd end up with a 1.5 foot deep crater in your front yard. And I'm not looking for that.
So the environmentally friendly solution to ants, I stick with the good old magnifying glass.
I ain't got that much time. I'm usually at work when the sun's out.
Nicotine sulfate works good. So Copenhagen spit is like instant death.
To say nicotine sulfate. Wow, Pat.
Hobbies, you got it right. That's funny.
Nicotine sulfate.
Mike, I saw your video, but that takes forever if you're going to burn them one at a time. And you're not a kid anymore where you're burning ants with a magnifying glass.
Says you.
Soapy water didn't work on fire ants. It works on all of them. They can't breathe if they have soap, and it kills their breathing system. So I don't know. Bump up your soap solution.
Yeah, propane torch is great, but it'll also kill all my grass, and I'm trying to save the grass. Yeah, I got all kinds of pests this year. I don't know what's going on. Pests and rodents. And hell, there are 5 or 6 chipmunks in the backyard that Baloo loves to run around and chase.
Garage guy, that is not good during fire season, and it's not for your well water. Okay.
Oh my goodness, we have an emperor sighting.
Oh, Tim is back. Hey, Tim, I want to post the boob lamp video all over again, Timothy, but I do have it on somewhere saved, but I don't know. It drags on forever.
Hey, speaking of boob lamps, I took pictures of my pork belly that I made all this bacon out of, and the reflection in the juices that I was marinating the pork belly in, there's boob lamps, but they're upside down. Ooh. I'll send you a picture, Jim.
Perky boob lamps.
Yep.
Right side up.
Yeah,
that's how I like them. You know, small side up.
I knew somebody was going to say it.
Yep.
Garage guy, gasoline is not good if you have a well. You don't want gasoline getting into your groundwater. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, knock yourself out.
It'll be fine. No ants, no eyebrows, no problem.
No, it's like the washing machine. I'm staying safe. Yeah. I can't believe Timothy is still up this time of night. What time is it over there? He's probably 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Yeah. I know Tim's been busy. Man, Tim, we miss you so much. Oh, my God. I want to pull up old videos. Yeah. We miss you, buddy. I miss you so much. You're one of my favorites, Tim. Gosh darn it, I miss you so much. I'm going to cry.
I've been wanting to call him, but I was afraid I'd mess up his sleeping schedule or something because I know he's a busy man.
Him. When I first got on YouTube and I met Tim, I loved all his old videos. Ah, man, I miss Tim so much. I love Tim. I'm sorry.
He is the first YouTuber that I actually was in personal contact with over the phone.
He's the Deckmeister. Oh man, we miss you, Tim. You don't know how much we miss you. Yeah, we all miss you, Tim.
The 350 Legend videos.
Yeah.
When he
No,
when,
you
when he
go.
op- when he opened that upper, oh man, that was good stuff.
No, you can go way back. There's so
No, I
many
know,
good.
I know.
There's so many good Tim videos. When he was casting with the ladle, I loved all those videos. Gosh darn it, I missed him so much.
I spent a good part of a day going back and watching all his videos from the beginning. Good
I
stuff.
do. I have them pop up from time to time, and
Mhm.
I'll watch. Yeah, I've seen everyone. Yeah.
What is the groundhog's rival and enemy? Warsaw.
Bill Murray.
Turtles. What the hell? We don't have snapping.
Kyle got it.
Oh boy.
Snapping turtles. What the hell? We don't have turtles, but we have gigantic groundhogs here. They look like bears, and they're red, so they match
So
the.
you're telling me get a one wood, go outside, and go Cinderella story, get from nowhere.
No.
It's in the I love that movie. Right in the lumberyard.
Okay, G. Pitchner, if I can say it right, Pitchner. Good
You
night.
still can't.
Good night, G. Pitchner. Pitchner.
You still can't say it.
All right, then forget it.
Do you see an N in that last name before the SCH anywhere? It's Pishner.
He knows who he means.
Yeah. Kind of like
He knows I love him. That's all that counts. Okay.
it's kind of like Pishner coffee.
It's like trying to yell at your kids and you keep calling your kids the wrong name.
Oh Lord, don't bring my grandmother into this.
There were 4 of us. My mom always did that. She'd try to yell at one kid. She'd say every other name before it. Oh, you know who the hell I'm talking about. Whatever the hell your name is. Yeah.
The one with the K.
Yeah, there's some names I can't pronounce. I'm sorry. Pishner. No, it sounds
Yeah,
like
you got it.
And here,
it
you
sounds
were good.
like piss. No, I'm not
You
saying
actually
piss.
got it right.
Yeah, you
No,
did it.
I'm not going to say piss and diss a guy, so I'm going to go pin.
No. Pishner.
No, I'm not saying piss.
And James Pollard has chimed in, and that's another one you've had trouble with his name.
That was my favorite live chat. James Poland. James.
Well, I can see that because me as well as Uncle Jim every now and then has to go, huh? or get some glasses or something. James Poland? What? I can see that.
I remember Jim told you, what did I tell him? You guys that you're high power videos and you're high power with the sites. I'm not sure if I got that.
I just watched Tim's High Point carbine video not too long ago too. I want one in 10 millimeter.
Okay, I like going back on Tim's video. They evolve, okay? So you have different locations and different casting methods, ladle versus whatever, and powder coating, And I just love Tim. I'm sorry. And our live chats. How many Christmas chats and everything we did. It is awesome.
He was there on the original Hat Chat.
And what did we call it? Oh well.
You called it Hat Chat.
No, I'm talking about the eggnogs and all that. Yeah, it was too much.
Schlogging the nog.
Slugging the nog, but there was also something else. There was I forget what the other thing was. Anyway, it was good.
Like Idaho said, he had the rifle scope microphone. Tim did. He's the scope for a microphone.
You nog slugger.
Tim invented the microphone scope, and then I used it in a couple videos. But Tim is the original scope microphone guy.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I did a spoof on him. Yeah, that was so fun. Yeah.
What
How
is
can
wrong
you
with you?
not like Tim? If you don't like Tim, you should be with the rats in Congress right now. Yeah.
Yes, if you don't like Tim, you're a communist and you're a sadistic rat bastard. And
You're
you
a
don't
rat bastard. Yeah.
Just say it. If you don't like Tim, you're an asshole.
That's
like-
right.
communist, traitorous rat bastard.
That's right. And don't
I
forget
said treasonous. I
the,
meant treasonous.
the microphone thing was funny as hell.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah. The duck started with Tim and the
Oh
unicorn.
yeah. We love the ducks. Everybody's got ducks. I've got pigs and llamas and everything else now just because of Tim.
Yeah. Tim's the Meister. I got a collection because of Tim. It's all because of Tim.
Pirate
And-
Ducky.
Yeah.
Watching his reloading videos for the 350 Legend, it's like Tim's got huge balls because most of them were like, okay, that's too hot. Okay, that's too hot.
Well, he did all the shotgun powders also.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
he's the dot specialist.
Tim ain't afraid. Yeah.
I've had a couple of questions, and my go-to guy was Tim. I call him up on the phone and say, "Hey, Tim, what do you know about this?" And he's like, "Well,"
If you
and
want to
then we're on the
ask
phone for an
about,
hour and a half, just
Yeah.
having fun.
if you want to ask about dot powder, Tim is the man.
He is the man.
He's got it documented all the way down. Yep. Blue dot, red dot, purple dot, yellow dot, anything. Yep.
I tell you, I'd love to get a hold of his notebooks because I'm sure he's got notebooks and on his reloading bench from 20 years ago. There's probably some real good data in there. I'll guarantee you, you can flip the page and there's a load and it says, "Don't use this."
Yep. Nope. Don't do that.
I think we've all got that, but yeah.
I miss you, Tim. I'm halfway tempted to do the boob lamp video again. I have it saved. Yep.
I wish I had my phone on me, Jim. I'd send you a video of that pork belly because it looks like I got boob lights because they're upside there. It's a reflection of my chandelier in my kitchen.
Now,
It looks like boobs on the bacon.
we
I got bacon boobs.
I know what it is. It's hammer time, Tim. It's hammer time. We had so much fun on all the Christmas chats and everything. Oh my God. When he put the Russian hat on, I got to do a conglomeration just on Tim. Yeah.
No, what y'all need to do is get together again, everybody, on pick a night, maybe Labor Day or something like that, Labor Day chat. Let's bring back the hat chat.
Yes, we got to do hat chats.
Let's
Eyebrow.
everybody just
Yeah.
get ignorant and
Eyebrow chats, all those chats. Yeah, we got to get back to that. That's what it's about, having fun. So
that's how all this crazy mayhem started.
That's right. We got to get
On
back
a,
to
on a
crazy.
Christmas Eve, I think.
We got to get back to crazy. But I'll guarantee you this: when it comes Christmas time, Tim is going to be back. He's going to be on here. I know he is. He's been every Christmas, and I know Christmas is coming, Tim. It's coming, Tim.
Oh, Uncle Jim.
I love the Christmas chats, and we got them saved. We got them saved. Thanks to Pat for downloading those. All right, what's that?
Now wait a minute. I'm watching the chat on the YouTube side. Let me get over here where I'm live. Okay. I have a new cup. During my previous camping trip, I ran over my Peterbilt Yeti cup that was custom engraved that I've had for 7 years. I backed right over it with my truck, and Angel goes, "Are you missing something?" I'm sitting there in a chair playing around with a campfire. I'm like, "No, I don't think so." And she whips up my cup, and I'm like, "Oh no!" You know.
I think 2 grains of bullseye will straighten that right out.
Hell yeah, it will.
She said, "I haven't known you since you didn't have this cup. This is your cup." I said, "Yeah, it was given to me by a close friend of mine. It was a special edition and I had to beg him for it." And she goes, "Well, you just ran over it while you were backing the truck up. It was on the back bumper." I was like, "Well, okay, whatever." So anyway, I'm back to now I'm using the red, white, and blue. I don't know if it shows up. Red. I call that white and blue.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
But I missed my Peterbilt cup.
Timothy, while you're still out there, Christmas is coming and it'll be hammer time. Slog some nug, baby. We're going to do this.
Tell him to hop on for a minute.
We're going to do this. No, I don't want him. No, when he's comfy, okay? So, yeah. But I might revive the Timothy video. Yes, with the boob lamps.
I missed the boob lamp video. That was funny.
Yeah. And I still have Tin Mans to shoot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saving it. It's in a box. It's ready.
Yeah. It'd be a mess, though, to explode it out on your property. I don't blame you.
I want to take it somewhere else. Yeah, I know. Maybe in a bladder box.
Take it to the public range.
I can do it in a bladder box. Yeah.
Or a big box tipped on its side, so hopefully catch all the shrapnel. I want to see you hit it with a golf ball.
Is it going to involve glitter?
We could do it with a golf ball. Yeah.
Make sure you hang a tassel on it first.
All right. It looks like Timothy might be up for one of the Christmas chats. What do we do? Like 3 before Christmas? Yeah.
On the first chat of Christmas, Timmy gave to me.
Yeah. I don't think Tim's ever missed a Christmas chat. So it's coming. I mean, time flies right now.
No doubt.
Yeah. So July, August, September, November. Yeah, we're bam. Yeah.
I can't believe it's almost August already. Well, I mean, the temperature tells me, but
I cannot believe how time flies. It's like, are you kidding me? Yeah. It's almost winter. Yeah. So.
Yeah. My kid will be 2 in a couple months.
Another tiny
that's
Timothy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, 2 years old already.
Yeah.
Goodness
Mhm.
gracious. Going to be driving in a minute.
No shit.
But I think all of us can wait till Christmas for Timothy to come back. That'll be epic. I might even get out the guitar and do that. Yeah, baby.
Did Tim see the chat where we had Elvis ammo on?
Ammo.
Elvis Ammo. We had Elvis Ammo on your chat. Did Tim
Yeah,
see
I
that
tried
one?
to get. I invited Tim. I tried to get him on, but he was probably just thinking it was another chat. I tried to get him on that night so we could talk to Elvis.
That was what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, Tim, you got my text. I tried to get you on to talk with Elvis Ammo when he came on live chat. I wanted you to be there. Number one guy, I wanted you there. And I know you're busy. Things happen, but maybe we get Elvis for Christmas. Okay?
Oh, that would be
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Because I hang Elvis on the tree every year. You guys know that. I put him on the tree every year. And hey, let's see what happens this Christmas.
I felt bad 2 weeks ago. Me and Angel were out camping with the dog, and we didn't have any internet service whatsoever. And I missed the Georgia chat, and I missed the I missed your chat too, I think. Or maybe I could comment every now and then, but there was no way I could do a live feed. And I was like, you know what? This is ridiculous. We're out here trying to have fun. I'm trying to have fun, and I can't have fun.
Oh shit, Johnny! Happy first birthday to your boy on Monday.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
All right.
Hell yeah, man!
Just Jeff says Christmas Eve is Saturday. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Let's see. Guns Water says, "Will Uncle Jim have his bullets back?" No, I won't.
Will you
Yeah.
sort out what you've already dumped out by then?
I made a mess tonight, but it's revenge. I get it. Yeah, we're even.
I got to look, and what I could find was the 452s or the 252s, not the Chico did send me some 200s or 201s or whatever. But I'm not gonna wake the beast. Angel's sleeping.
Good shooting bullet.
I think Christmas is my favorite chats. We got a ton of them, and luckily they're saved. So maybe before Christmas we do a grand finale of all the chats.
I think the
What do you
Halloween
think?
ones.
I don't think we could start right now and end all of them before Christmas. But actually, my Christmas lights are right here in front of me. They've been sitting here for a minute. Hang on.
There's so many good chats and videos before Christmas. So
The Halloween chats are pretty good too.
yeah, but Christmas
lights.
There you go, Kyle.
There we go.
Yeah, Christmas has to be an all-time favorite. So
We might have to break out the Pope Lusk 380 hat again. It's getting a little worse for wear though now. It's only been 5 years.
I think that was my first chat I ever got on, was one of your Christmas chats, and it was probably 4 years ago.
man, they were just so much fun.
That's when we found the magic toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yep.
The magic toilet.
It's still over there.
Yeah, I'd have to review the chats, but during the time live, it was so much fun. So I'm sure they're all good.
Oh man, we would. Well, I'm sure we're going to again, but all of us, even the people in the side chat and everybody, would just forget about life and have
Yeah.
fun.
Hell yeah, that's what these are about.
Just have fun for about 5 hours. You know, I mean,
It was more like 10 back then.
well, shut
Yeah.
up. I wasn't gonna
Yeah.
go there.
These are about having fun and just, de-stressifying, having fun, letting it go, forget about everything else. And Timothy likes the Halloween chats. All right, Timothy, Halloween is coming soon. Halloween is coming soon, Tim.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Hammer time, yeah. All right, Timothy, hammer time. Halloween first, and then Thanksgiving, and then Christmas is grand finale. Yeah, yeah.
What did you just do, Tin Man?
I moved my chair. Sorry, it was loud.
Well, it looked like you stood up and
I
had
scooted
a
my
real
chair.
tight butthole fart.
I scooted my chair forward.
Hello, Tim. I miss you, Tim. You know, I got to go out and shoot the Little Woman's 243, and every time I think about that, I think about you.
Yeah, I wish you and Tim could meet. You know what I mean? You're both easygoing. I think you guys would really love each other, get along great. Yeah.
I really thought several moons ago, I invited Tim down to my shooting property, and I said, if you can just get to my house, you know, hop in the truck, we'll go have some fun. And we were looking forward to it, and then he was like, yeah, I got to work that weekend, and it's not going to work out. But I was like, damn it. It's my first time to meet a YouTube celebrity.
I would love for Tim to take a vacation and come and visit Uncle Jim. I think we'd have fun. Yeah, bring the wife, the kids, everything. Just come on down. I think it'd be great. But what is it? July, August? Yeah, October's not too far. So yeah, let's do Halloween and Christmas, and let's do it big. Let's do it bigger than before. Huge.
Halloween chat from Jim's house.
Yeah, let's do it huge this time. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, you know what? We should surprise Uncle Jim with like 20 of us while his wife and son are still there. And we'll go check out his dirty toilets.
And just watch him freak out for 5 days.
I don't even remember where the clean toilet thing came from. I know it was Willie, but I can't remember where that came from.
No, it was Pat was driving here with Willie in the side. Okay, Willie was in the passenger, and I can pull up the video. It's on Willie's channel.
Yes.
And Willie is like, "We're going to Uncle Jim's house, woohoo!" And then
the toilets better be clean.
And Pat goes, "Them toilets better be freaking clean."
I don't know where that came from, but I remember that.
Yeah, it's in a video. I could do a snipe of that. Yeah, it's on
Willie's
channel.
I can pull I can remember the video. It was on Willie's channel. Willie made the video.
Oh,
and then Pat's like, "Yeah, them toilets better be clean when we get there." I'm like, "Where the hell?"
We just can't remember why Pat said that.
Right.
It was such a funny line. I used it in the Stairway Coliseum. That stairway better be fucking clean. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Believe it or not, that man touched us a lot, and he didn't even know it. We didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, we're 4 hours and 34 minutes in the chat, and this is right about the time Willie would like spin it off the rails.
Yep. Controversial Willie would come out.
And Willie never missed a Christmas video, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Christmas
even when he was
live.
on the way, to the hospital to go meet his grandchildren for the first time.
Yeah,
Oh, that was epic. That was
yeah,
epic. That was
and
last year. That was last year, wasn't it?
I think that might have been before. No, that was
No,
Wyatt.
kid.
That was before I was around.
it might have been 2 years ago.
yeah, when they were having a baby, that was like 3 years ago, I think.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
my
that was before me, and I've been around for like 3.5, 4 years.
Yeah, I thought me and my little woman were good at bickering until I heard Willie.
Oh, that was epic.
I'd be on the phone with that man, and all of a sudden, stuff will go sideways. And I'm like, what's going on? Oh, just.
Yeah, when Pat and Willie were driving together, Willie was so excited, to meet everyone, and you could see it on his face. You can watch his videos or whatever I have left, and it was just so much fun. It was great.
Yeah.
And when he put the Uncle Jim shirt on, going like this, the Boot Man shirt. And he looks over at me, and I'm shit faced. I got my nose in the safe, and I look over, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, Willie, really?" You guys have ever seen? You can go to Willie's video if you've ever seen that. And he's like, "Watch this," and he walks over and he goes, "Hey, Uncle Jim." And I look over. Oh, it's got to be one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. It was hilarious. You guys that have seen that, you know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, oh, fuck, Willie.
Me, Cranky, and Mig walking into Gunny's. First person I see are Pat and Willie, and I just look up at both of them and be like, damn.
Yeah.
You guys are big.
How tall are you, Pat?
I'm 6'4".
Okay, so Willie's like 6'2", right?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Or he was a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm 6 foot, and I was looking up at them like, oh, hey, guys.
I will never.
I pictured you about a 5'6", 5'7", 5'8" guy.
No, I'm about average, 6 foot.
Oh, that's average. Oh.
Well,
I'll never forget. I'll never forget when Pat and Willie pulled up, and Pat just opens the back of the car. I'll never forget that. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Your clean carpets ain't gonna be clean no more.
Well, the first time the crazy Scotsman came to my house, he got out of that car for 10 minutes. I mean, my dog was going nuts, and I was like, what's going on? Who the hell is this? And then I saw his face at the door, and I said, holy crap, he's tall as hell. He's like 6'6". I mean, he's up there. And I'm sitting there with my bad back, and I used to be 5'11", now I'm 5'10". I'm sitting there going, hey, how are you?
Yeah, you guys, Timothy posted this. You guys remember when Willie Kane, the guy that tried to rob him at McDonald's?
beat the dog snot out of him, yeah. He said, I just wanted to go for a walk. Guy wanted to rob me. Nah.
Yeah.
Everybody say hi to Chico. He's just popping in.
Well,
Chico,
there's Chico. We're trying to figure out the bullet, Chico. Now you show up.
Oh, now you're here.
Yeah, we need to look at your. You sent me some 201 bullets, and we had a controversy earlier. And what mold do you have, Chico? The 201 RCBS bullet, 45. And what era did it come from?
I want to say he got his off of eBay.
Came from my era.
I remember that conversation with Chico because we were talking.
Right now.
We were talking about bullet molds, and RCBS KT. See? KT.
Okay, and what do you have?
I just have the regular 45-201-SWC is what mine is.
Okay, so he has the Keith. No, Keith type doesn't make sense. This is a 45. Chico, it's the 45 201 bullet. KT means Keith type.
It's a 452.
I thought it said KT at the end of it.
He sent me some, but
I'm gonna
wake up the bees to find them.
Yeah, but I'm ready to spank Chico right now because I got bullets all over my file cabinets because of Tin Man. And now I want to spank Chico and Tin Man.
No, you have bullets all over your file cabinet because of Uncle Jim.
Chico, we're talking about the 45 ACP. Is it called the KT? That
Yes.
doesn't make sense. That might.
You
that
mean
might-
Uncle Jim might be wrong?
No, that might explain the.
No, he's not.
No, wait, Pat. I don't believe the KT part, but if so, that explains the truncated cone being skinnier. It's not a true HG copy. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
He never sent me any bullets out of my mail because I had it, so I don't know.
Why am I off camera? Why am I off camera? We need Chico on here to explain that 45 bullet that we argued for an hour on.
That was good TV.
and y'all did argue for an hour on it because both of you is like, "Fuck you, I'm right."
Where is
No,
my
that's the thing.
warrior?
We were both chill about it, and I'm just, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I need my warrior headdress now.
No, bad. Don't
all
make me
good.
put the shirt on, Jim.
It's all good, man.
What is Meg
so
talking
funny.
about?
Me walking around the beach in Florida with my no bad no shirt on.
What is Meg talking about? He's talking to Tim and doesn't recall duck beds? What? No, not happening. Fake news.
Fake
news. Yeah. If there's a Tim video and there's no duck, it's fake news. All right. End discussion. All right.
Nah.
Every end of Timothy's video is a duck. Every video.
Yes.
And that's how it was done.
Usually it's Duck Vader.
It's Duck Vader. Darth. Yeah.
So it looks like RCBS used to call that mold the KT, and then they dropped the KT later on. It's the same exact mold.
No. Same exact.
Yes.
Are we going back here again?
I just showed you a picture of it.
No, I understand.
Anyway, Pat, how you been?
I've been doing pretty good, Kyle. I mean, I'm looking at a dark screen where Uncle Jim is, and yeah, we're gonna spill some more bullets here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's go full Elvis ammo. Throw it all on the floor.
Yeah,
Kyle, you doing good? You feeling better?
Yes, sir.
All righty.
I went through a rough patch, but yeah, I'm golden.
You're looking good.
I'm actually feeling better. I quit taking some of the stuff that I was taking because apparently it wasn't jiving with me.
Holy crap!
Oh,
that mold,
no.
that mold brand new goes for $106 on eBay. Yikes!
Have you guys noticed that like our RCBS like got bought out, and now all the good old shit that like we like is going on sale? They're like rolling through stuff to get rid of their U.S. inventory.
Yeah, they're blowing out the inventory.
Who did RCBS get bought out by?
Oh, I don't know. They ain't RCBS no more. Don't bother calling support anymore.
When did that happen? Shit, I didn't hear anything about that.
it's been about a year, I think. But lately, I mean, stuff like their bench primer, it was on sale like 2 weeks ago for $50 on Midway, and
Wow.
they had some molds out there for $65, $70, and dyes for dirt cheap. Weird stuff though, like their cowboy sets for 45 long Colt were on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But no, lately, and it's still going on. You pop on Midway and look in the sale section on RCBS, and they're blowing stuff out.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's soaking in quick, boys.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. There's the shot. Wait a minute. Wait.
The money shot.
There's the money shot, boys. Oh, I can't. It's camera. Oh man.
See, I'm glad you're feeling
Camera
better,
is you.
Jim. Just
You're
like
the
old
damn way.
times.
Oh man, it looks so majestic out there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My shadow's in the way. All right.
Turn
Nobody
the
wants to.
camera around.
There it is. All right. There it is, people. For
The shadow of
society.
the shadow of you holding a laptop up is the best part.
For society, people.
That's what it says on the back of my shirt, for society. I'll be walking down the beach and everybody's like, what's that mean? And I turn around and go, no bad, no.
Hey, Jim, you've got that white and yellow Cerakote you got to do something up in.
You know what? I was thinking about that. Winter is coming, and I got to do an AR. Damn it. Yeah. You're right, Pat. You're right. You're 100%. Pat gave me some Cerakote in white and yellow. See my logo? You get the picture. I'm doing
Have a
an
real.
AR.
So Jerry is not going to be the only one with an Uncle Jim pissed AR.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, Pat. I hope that doesn't get expired on the hardener. But yeah, I'm gonna shoot an AR white with Uncle Jim yellow. Yes. Hell yeah. I got to figure out which one I'm gonna do. We'll get her done. Man, I put that off too long. Yeah. Another project.
Okay, Uncle Jim, Chico Wise just sent us the pictures of his mold, and it is the exact same one I have.
Oh my God.
Oh, somebody is wrong here. I wonder who.
I'm just wondering.
I got Chico's bullets. I'll have to compare them. It could be the stubbier ones, but I thought they were longer. Chico, do you have the Lee 200 TC?
So that's the politician's term for fuck, I was wrong.
No, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm going to admit it. Okay. Cup holders. No. What's that shitty revolver? 44 mag.
Charter Arms.
Charter Arms. I'll admit it. Even though it does have 3/4 of a piece that comes off the frame when you take it apart. I'll admit it though.
The only reason I'm so adamant is because I have both of those molds. And that's the only reason I know.
I was like Tin Man sitting there saying I got both of them.
Yeah, but I still have Chico's bullets somewhere, and I'll post it in a video. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. Okay.
It's all good, bro.
I know. That's why we do this. Okay. Wrong or right, you got to.
If you can't find them bullets, I'll catch you some up.
Hey, I'll take my lumps, and I'll have Grandpa hit me with hickory. Okay.
No, there's no need for that.
I'll take my lumps, baby. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
I think I did send Chico some of those bullets, and then he bought that mold off of eBay. Now it's coming back. Man,
Chico, I still have a few of your bullets you missed earlier. I went looking for them, and I spilt bullets all over my file cabinets because of Tin Man, and now I got a cluster.
He's going to have the great bullet cleanup of 2022.
Yeah, I got the revenge of Tin Man. I got bullets everywhere now. Oh, I'm pissed. Yeah.
The only thing that
that's-
would make that better is if it was covered with ass spray.
No, glitter.
Glitter and ass spray.
Why
my
am
God,
I
it
the
smells
only
like
one?
ass.
Yeah, Tin Man, you got to share the love with the ass spray, okay? Someone
No,
else
no, he
has
doesn't.
to-
No, bad
Yeah.
no.
Because I realized that stuff was way too rancid for any one man to wield the power of, and I put it away. I haven't used it since.
Oh my God.
I have.
Tim Man came to my house, and I still had them in a baggie, some of them. And he's like, I washed them like 10 times. I almost sonic cleaned them. I almost took the sonic cleaner to him. And he's like, he takes a sniff in the bag and he goes, it's not so bad. And I'm like,
They didn't smell, and even Cranky said that. Cranky's like, I don't smell anything.
I washed them 5 times. Okay.
We didn't smell anything. Did they
Oh,
shoot
cool.
good?
Okay. All right. Send them to these two guys right here and see what happens.
No.
That is
Uh,
the
I
nastiest.
think Jim said they shot like ass.
Now, here's the thing. It's like I told Tin Man when he first did it. We have to take chemical warfare off the table, or we get ugly between us all.
He's right. And I did that like 2 weeks before I went to your house. That's some big balls, maneuvering right there. It's like, oh, I'm gonna mess with this dude and then go hang out with him.
Yeah, but you
You
saw
walk into the living room like,
wait, let's get this straight now. I did the snowman blowing up Tin Man's butt, and your
Yep.
wife didn't even want you to come here.
Oh yeah, she was like, you ain't going. She was,
Yeah. The
I said, what do you-
Stairway to Heaven video. Yeah.
what do you care? We got life insurance. I was like,
I blew up Tin Man's butt, and his wife was like, you're not going to go visit him. He's crazy. No way. No way are you visiting that guy.
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Well, we know we can't get you off the mountain, so we're going to have to come to you.
Yep. Surprise
If we,
visit.
do, if we do get you off the mountain, you ain't going no further than town, which is not far.
Tim,
It's
that's why.
farther from your house to the highway than it is to town, I think.
Tim, that's why I cast 200 grain bullets for 45. I can't afford 230s. That's too much lead.
Yeah.
My favorite's a 230.
For me, I
Yeah.
like the 200 anyway. So
I'm just
like
cheap.
heavy for quiet, but I like that 200 truncated cone lead. Yeah. And Chico's bullets shot really good also.
Mm.
Yep.
Last week, when my blood pressure dropped to nothing, and buddy, a guy I work with, drove me home. We sat back here having a cigarette, and I said, "Hey, pick up that lead pot right there and bring it over here." And he's knocking on 70 years old, but still turning wrenches and cussing, same old thing. And he went and that 420 is solid full of lead because I've been melting down scrap bullets and stuff like that. He went to pick that thing up. He's like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "What?" He was like, "I didn't think you could put that much weight in that little bit of pot." I said, "Yeah."
I'll be right back in a minute, guys. Okay.
Oh
Have fun.
Lord. That's French for Jim's got to take a dump.
All right.
You ever try to move? You ever try to move a full lead pot while everything's molten?
No, I would not ever attempt to do that.
I've done that, and it is just as scary as it sounds.
I wouldn't do it.
Hmm. I didn't move it very far, but I had to move it. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Well, I mean, there's carpet that my feet are on right now. My pot's right behind me.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't want to burn my house down. And it's heavy and it's hot and no, I got a bad back and no. Must be nice to be young.
Well, even if it burns your hands, you can't just drop it. So
That is a very valid comment that you just made. Which is why I would never attempt to move it.
oh, I did that once.
You're young. I'm older. I wouldn't do it.
You know, the way that base on the leaf pot is, you can move it front and back, but not side to side.
Correct.
No. Because it'll grab something. It'll grab a zip tie or some shit on that table, and it'll turn over.
Yep.
Next thing you know, your feet are damn burnt and everything. No.
If you need to move it, you literally have to give it the whole cup of soup thing and pick up the where the bottom of the pot is. It's not. I wouldn't recommend it.
Man, you're gonna give me nightmares. No. No. Even when Willie was here and I'd go to work and he'd be over here casting, I come back home. Hell, there's lead up my window right here. There's lead up the glass. I'm like, what the hell did you do? He goes, I spilled.
I sneezed.
Yeah, I spilled. I was like,
Dude, speaking of that,
no, for you to even think about moving one of those pots full of molten lead. Man,
I didn't move it.
That's all I can say.
I didn't move it very far, but I moved it, and
there it is. Turn it off. We'll come back in 15 minutes when it's solidified.
I was casting for that video that YouTube gave me a strike over. When I was casting for that, I had the drip going on last week, and one of the drips splattered up and hit me in the eyebrow. Ooh! And I was not wearing glasses. I was like, okay, let's get the glasses on now.
Well, I mean, and see that's another thing that we all get complacent in what we're doing. You don't realize that that's 760 degrees ish, and
it doesn't cool down when it hits.
Hundreds of bullets or slugs or whatever I'm doing at the time. I have no safety glasses on. I'm not wearing gloves. I'm barefooted. I'm in swimming trunks because it's hotter than hell. You know, because I live in Georgia. And you take that stuff for granted, and then every now and then you get bit. Woo!
Yep.
But if one of those drops of lead would have went into your eyeball,
it would have stayed hot for a while.
You wouldn't have eyesight in that eye because.
Correct. Yeah, I'm gonna wear glasses from now on. And have you guys? I know I'm not the only one. You're sitting in your chair casting, you knock off a sprue, and the sprue bounces off the table, and it falls onto the chair you're sitting on, and it slides underneath your nutsack, and you stand up. You stand up quicker than you ever have in your life. You about throw your back out.
Oh boy, I had a dirty spoon for stirring. It had some wax on it, and it splattered me, son of a bitch. I pulled the spoon out, and got to have been 2 ounces of lead made the arc right into the fucking crotch. And I can tell you that a good pair of blue jeans is good enough to save your nutsack.
Yeah, swimming suits, not so much.
Send me the lead.
We've all made our mistakes, but we also know that in order to be totally prepared, you won't be able to perform the duties that you need to do. You won't be able to use your hands or anything, and you're in a full body suit and face masks and hard hats and all this other crap. I can crank out a bunch of bullets in a short amount of time. Problem is, I get complacent with what I'm doing, and I quit thinking about it. And then somebody will poke me on the shoulder and go, "Ha ha ha, that's hot."
Yep.
Just let you know.
It happens.
Well, that's what I like about the leap pot. It'll start dripping and splattering, and it's like, ow, ow, my temperature is too cold. Son of a bitch, just about right. And motherfucker, the pot's too hot.
Hey, just lap the pin. Lap it.
Oh, it don't matter. I got a brand new leap pot right here. I mean, right out of the box. First casting session. Yeah, it drips right out of the box.
Yes. When it's brand new, lap it. Lap that spout pin.
Lap the spout to the valve.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
Mine
a skunk
drips a
slinking
little
around
bit.
here.
Mine drips a little
skunk?
bit, but it's not enough for me to
All
worry
right.
about.
After I lapped mine, it stopped dripping for a lot of sessions, and now I get a slow drip now and then, and that's probably because it's got something stuck under there right now.
Right, some dirt. Some
But
crap.
if you lap that pin, it'll make it nice. It won't be a dripper. Yeah.
You can play with mine a little bit up and down and all that stuff a couple times, and it'll seal itself ish. But about every 25 casts or whatever, you get the little mountain growing.
Mhm.
I have
Just grab
scoped
that
it.
with a pair of pliers, dumping in the top, and I'm okay with that.
My favorite was the lead asshole that I mailed to Uncle Jim.
Yeah. You guys want to see it? I'm 10 seconds away.
Show it. You gonna show us the butthole?
All right, here we go.
Oh, I gotta go find that video. The note I put in with it. Oh man.
There's a bunch of latex companies wanting to patent this.
I laughed my ass off when he sent me that. All right, guys, it's a perfect bunghole right there. Oh, yeah.
Yep, looks good and tight to me.
No, this camera doesn't show how good it is. It looks perfect. And now my wife's going to ask, what the hell is that when she sees it?
Yeah, just tell her it's a cat's ass.
Hey, it's on my wall forever. Yeah.
No, wait a minute. Let's see what kind of pair Uncle Jim has. Look at her and go, shut up, bitch. Call some turkeys and make me a sandwich.
I don't have those
You
size.
get that
Oh,
on,
no.
on video.
No. You need bowling. No, you need bowling balls for that. No.
I was going to say, you get that on video, and I've got a whole new respect. All hail Uncle Jim. All hail Uncle Jim.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't do that. She's a quilter. She's got better scissors than my little woman.
You remember when Uncle Jim's face was busted up from tripping over his cat? I think it would be worse. I think it would be worse than that if you did that.
Oh, I'm sure it would be worse. I just want to see what would happen.
Oh, I don't know. I think
Adidas
after about a half
bastard,
a bottle of Humidor, we can get something going here.
Oh, I'm glad Tim is still watching tonight. We love you, Tim. Everyone, tell you how much you love him. Come on, tell him.
We need the Empire to strike back.
We all love you, Tim. I'm glad you're still on here on the side chat. I love you. I love Tim so much. I can't even describe how much I love Tim. And I started watching him like long time ago, and I just like I
In a
love it.
galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, I knew he was the guy I was gonna watch. I just love the guy. So
All right,
Have,
guys, I got a baby emergency. I gotta go upstairs. I will see you all in the
Yep.
next one. Great
no
talking with y'all.
videotape. Video, no live. All right,
You don't want to hear that. I don't think it's good.
okay,
It'll pierce your ears in a closed, tight space. Oh yeah, not good.
okay.
Yeah.
I liked your gangster pics of them. I finally got it where they were all mean looking. Yeah, all right.
It looked like a cover of a freaking rap CD.
Some
Those-
emergency you have.
Well, yeah, I gotta go. I'll
So,
see you.
Okay.
so what do you think about nunchucks for Jordan?
All right, I'll see you guys later.
It's just like a short chat. It's just like a short chat. Just keep them hanging. Keep them coming. Yeah.
Oh, the
Let them
dangling chads.
go.
Isn't that what they call them? Dangling chads?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's not what I call them, but
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry, Pat. That's a bucket behind you. It looks like you're wearing a green turban.
Yeah, it does. That's a brass separator up there.
I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. When he first came up, I thought he had a green turban on when he first came on, but that's a good one. That's the RCBS separator. That's going to work great for stainless steel pins.
Yeah. And you guys recommended it, and it
Man,
It-
move the camera or something.
I know. I know when
Holy
he first
crap.
came on.
Oh, I'm fixing to go wake Angel up and say, come look at this shit. Oh man. Oh man, it's amazing what we've gone through.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
in the last 5 years,
This is what it's all about. Meeting guys that you crack up with every night. If you meet them in person, same deal. We all cracked up. We had fun, and this is what it's all about. Thank God for YouTube or whatever media, so we can get together and do this, and it's so much fun. It's hilarious.
that's what we were talking about last night.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for this platform, I wouldn't know half the people that I welcome into my house.
Yeah, even though the platform is evil, it's
still a method of communication.
I would have never met all these guys that I got to know, and whether they were here or abroad and in the chats, I've never had so much fun in 5-6 years of my life. Yeah.
Yeah. Loads of Bacon actually challenged me to make my first YouTube video, and that was, God, a minute ago. 8 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that.
I thought
And
you were doing
one, and Tim was one of the ones that responded to it.
I thought you were doing it way before that.
No.
Before the bacon thing, I thought you were doing videos. We knew each other from 5 years, maybe. I don't know. I gotta go
Well, I
back.
said 8, 9 years.
8, 9? No.
Yeah, we hadn't known each other that long. But
I didn't know what YouTube was 8, 9 years ago.
I remember you and your son were dropping. This is the first video that I remember from your channel. You and your son were dropping a tree, an old tree
Yeah, that wasn't. And no, we've been here a couple years. That wasn't too long ago. Yeah, that was the big tree out front. Yeah.
That was no, that is way more than 2 years ago, Jim.
No, I said that was 2 or 3 years before I was on YouTube, maybe 2 years. That wasn't that long ago, though.
It was at least 5.
I don't know. I'd have to find that one. That was a big monster. Yeah.
But anyway, that was my introduction to your channel.
Weird.
And
Chopping a tree, really? All right.
yeah. Imagine that. It's just weird. I don't know how I came across you
Huh.
or anything like that, but yeah, it was that was the first video that I remember from your channel, and then I just started following you and watching a couple things, and I was like, you know what, this guy's pretty cool. He's kind of like me, make shit work.
Timothy says first video, Kyle, was plastic wine glasses. I don't remember that. What the
No,
hell?
they were on the table. They were on the actually this exact table that my laptop's sitting on. Yes. What was the date on that, Tim?
Man.
Because
You know,
that's
the
when
one-
Loads of Bacon told me to make a video. I forget how I was in contact with. I was in contact with him off of his YouTube channel, but that's the first time I made a video, and it was just a test to see if if I knew what the hell I was doing, which I didn't. But yeah, it had the I think they were green plastic martini glasses and wine glasses on the table because of the pool. You don't want glass, you know.
We're going to have to go to Kyle's old videos to find out what happened. PC says, yep.
Well, I want to see the drunken Christmas video that you pulled down the next day.
Yeah, with Scotsman. No.
Oh, is that the shot, the
No,
eggnog
no.
shots
Okay.
or whatever?
Okay.
You were playing guitar.
Oh, you're talking about me. Okay. One of my favorites was Kyle and Scotsman's in the lounge chairs like this.
Oh yeah.
And they're all crashed out. And then they deleted
hell, that
the video.
was in my living room right here.
Yeah. And then you guys deleted it later. And I'm like, oh, that looks so comfy. You guys are having so much fun.
Oh yeah, we were having fun watching the back of our eyelids. Yeah, it was great.
It was
that's
funny,
the first
but
time. That's the first time I ever met this crazy Scotsman.
Yeah, you guys deleted that one though, and that was I like that video, and you deleted it.
I can bring it back. I think maybe. I don't know that I want to, but I was drunker than a bicycle. I've been drinking all afternoon, then the Scotsman showed up, and we had a couple of drinks and all that, and I'm like, oh, let's go live.
Yeah.
I ain't never done. I don't know what I'm doing. Come over here and show me how to do it. Of course, I didn't remember anything about it.
Yeah.
Which is why I deleted it, because I'm like, I'm sure I said something that I shouldn't have.
No, I liked that video, and then it was gone about 2 weeks later, a week maybe. Yeah.
I don't know.
So I miss Cast Iron Wednesdays.
Yep, Cast Iron Wednesdays, Survival Sundays.
Yeah, he doesn't do a survival anymore either. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you went out to the woods recently.
Yeah, that was the camping trip from hell. That would have been a good Survival Sunday video right there.
Yeah.
Everything that you planned on went straight to crap. So make a video. No. When you wake up,
Yeah.
or you get woken up at 3 o'clock in the morning, there's a river running through your tent. there was a problem.
Yeah.
And you got a dog hopped up on your cot. I was nice and comfy, elevated, asleep. And then there's a 120-pound German Shepherd on this single person cot. I'm like, what are you doing? And she's shaking.
All
I
right.
was like, what is going on?
What does green stens mean? I'm lost.
On the plastic wine glasses.
Oh, okay. All right. I was lost. I'm always lost anyway. All right.
Hang on. I still got those somewhere. I don't know where.
Oh, yeah. That's right, Tim. Blueberry pancakes.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
No, what was the spandex lung? What was the legging? Yeah. All right. That was New York City Reloader. What was it? Comfort nylons and blueberry pancakes or something like that? What was
Yeah, that's what Tim's saying. Blueberry pancakes and control up pantyhose.
Okay, control pantyhose. You never know what's going to come up. That was a funny man. Can we pull up that live somewhere? You got all the lives, Pat. I think that one's on.
I wish we could pull up some of those old ones. Cause
I didn't get them all. Just the ones that were under 8 hours.
Okay, well, I think that live is somewhere, Pat. That was hilarious. For those guys that don't know, Kyle passed out, and New York City was trying to hypnotize him with blueberry pancakes and control top pantyhose.
Is that the one where I passed out and banged my head on the reloading bench and got this scar?
No, that wasn't
that was a different one. Okay.
It was a different one. You were curled up in the corner or under the bench snoring, but you didn't hurt yourself that time.
Yeah, you were totally peaceful, and we tried to hypnotize you for the next day. And hopefully you went to work with controlled top pantyhose and blueberry pancakes. Yeah.
Oh my
that
God.
was hilarious. I forgot that. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Apparently, I didn't even know about it.
Wow.
Well, it's time to make a drink.
There's so many in so little time. Jag left at the Uncle Jim humidor. Oh my gosh, yeah. That's some rot gut right there. Oh yeah.
I remember the
And
Bubble
Pat-
Boy videos.
Jimador.
The Jimador.
Yeah. Oh,
So what
there it
happened with the old Bubble Boy videos?
Did I revive him or not? I don't know.
No, you didn't do Bubble Boy. You did.
Pat did the Silence of the Lambs on his channel.
I'm not talking about your toilet chat.
No. Pat did the Silence of the Lamb revival, but I don't know if Bubble Boy has been brought back yet.
No, it hasn't.
But it's on there.
It's on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll bring back Bubble Boy. Maybe I'll do a Bubble Boy 2 now. In a sumo. Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, so many videos, so little time before I croak. All right.
Oh hell, you're gonna live longer than me. Shut up.
I'm gonna have to look up that Uncle Jim Jimador chat. Pat, you remember? I don't know, but I must have been faced. Yeah.
Not
All
the
right.
heat.
Continuing.
You know, it's probably one of the ones that are labeled short chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I remember. Oh, he's probably talking about the one where I passed out after 8 hours, just drunk off my ass. And then Tin Man started one up, and we went another whole chat after I woke up. Was that the humidor one? I don't know. But if you remember that one went forever. It was like waking up from the dead. Yeah, that was crazy.
I always like the Sunday morning monkey butt apology videos.
Oh, Timothy.
There's got to be a morning after. Yeah. Yeah, those, it's bad when I have to do that the next day. Yeah. And I did like 4 or 5 of those.
Yep.
That's because between all of us, we pissed off a lot of people in those 4 or 5 days. Or 4 or 5 chats.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a morning after, and you
Oh.
got the monkey butt powder.
I think Jay. I think Jay nailed it. Yeah, that's the one where I got too faced and I passed out, and then I came back. Yeah,
Yes.
it was like a zombie. It's like, whoa. Yeah. I don't know if we can find that one. That would be tough. It'd be half on Tin Man, half on mine.
What
I
I
didn't
like
get that one.
is when I would go to bed at a decent hour, and then I'd wake back up at my normal time. And just for giggles and grins, get on my laptop. Hell, he's still alive. Hey,
Yeah.
how about a link?
James got it right.
Come
Blueberry.
back in and we go again.
James nailed it. Blueberry pancakes and control top pantyhose. That's what we were telling you while you were asleep. So you'd wake up the next morning and have a craving for blueberry pancakes and control top pantyhose.
I don't need
Mario's here. Get on here, Mario. We're lonely.
Mario!
I don't know what it is, but Mario has been neglecting Uncle Jim, and that's bad for the brown Uncle Jim. That's bad.
He's
bad.
been neglecting everybody.
Mario,
Good night, Jim.
Yeah. Mario has been neglecting, and Mario, what the hell?
Come on, big dog. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Timothy. Everyone wish Timothy a good night.
Good night, brother.
We love you, Timothy. Good night. Pleasant dreams. And Christmas is coming. Halloween's coming, Timothy. Come on
shit.
now.
We're
Give him a
still
link.
alive. I thought it was just us 3. Okay. I'll behave.
All right, Timothy. Halloween's coming. Christmas is coming. So make time, Timothy. Hammer time. All right. Good night, Timothy. We love you.
Good night, man.
And it's good to see him on the side. Yeah.
It is. It's very good to see him because I sent him a text. Hang on, I can tell you. I sent him a text on February 25th. Is everything okay? Making sure all is well. Call me when you can. Didn't hear shit back. Then today,
he's been really busy.
I know he has.
So Mario is
He
saying, give me a link.
He sends me. We were talking about titty lights or boob lamps, however you want to put it. He's shit.
I'm gonna post that video.
He sends me this. He said, "This is my nephew."
Oh it's time to post a classic Timothy video. Good night, Timothy. We love you.
I left my phone in here in the kitchen, so I didn't see it when he sent it to me. But that's funny. We were talking about boob lamps, and all of a sudden he sent me that. Oh, it's funny.
I love that guy so much.
Did you put a link out there for Mario?
I sure did, and he said, "Give me a link and quit complaining." Mario, come on, bring it on. Where's my knife? Bring it on. Let's do an old-fashioned. Yeah. There's your link.
Oh, Lord. Uncle Jim's in a mood.
Oh yeah, getting in the mood now. Yeah. Time for a garage pop twice.
Yeah, baby. Oh Lord, Pat, did you ever reload all those rounds of the Martini Henry that y'all shot up there at Uncle Jim's house?
Oh yeah, and then some. So here's my problem: is the wax mix I used. It starts to melt at about 100 degrees, and I'd left them in Vegas for Ozark. So now I have to go shoot 500 rounds of Martini Henry to get my brass ready to reload it again, or it'll smell like bacon.
Oh,
What's wrong with that? I like bacon.
Yeah. But yeah, I've got lots of Martini Henry, and that's my favorite part of it. Conspicuous consumption, because you get these fuckers $10 a shot. No, just fucking ammo. I got 230 cal ammo cans I got to go shoot.
Well, I wish I was out there on that coast. I'd go help you shoot it.
I'd appreciate it, because after about 100 rounds, it starts to get sore.
Yeah, it's enough. Yeah. Hang on a second, Pat. I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, you know what? I was cussing your ass out the other night. Fucking all-star game, and the day before they had the soccer contest, and the freeway was all jammed up, and I'm saying, one of these motherfuckers that's making me late for work is probably you.
Dodgers.
Hey.
Hey, Mario.
Hi.
What's up, Mario?
Down. Hey, here's for you.
What you got, bro?
Bacon.
Ooh, bacon.
Vacuum packed bacon. Got about 12, 13 pounds of it.
Wow. What you killed? The pig?
No, I just bought a pork belly and made it myself instead of paying $14.99 in the store.
No, you're smart.
Mario, haven't seen you forever. How's it doing, buddy?
Oh man, it's been busy, bro. Just been staying busy at work, and time I get home, yes, I'm not wanting to do much. Yes, I go memes.
And so you're a big Dodger fan, I see.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Dodger fan.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I love to see the Braves again in the NLCS. That would be great.
Man, good to see you, brother. I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, man. Same here. Good seeing you guys. Side chat. Hi. But yeah, man. Hi. Yeah, man. Just been. I've been just busy, man, and apologize for not being on the YouTubes like I used to be, but just. Been,
Are you
That's
are you
all right.
still retired, or did you get another job?
No, I got another job. I work for United Rentals now. And if you guys know anything about construction or anything like that, United Rentals is a huge company that rents equipment out to construction and all that stuff.
We're working on a lot of their trucks.
Yeah. So it's a humongous company, man. And it's we're pretty much starting up our
a branch, and it's a lot of work, man. But it's fun, because I can kind of make it my own, and I don't have to take somebody else's uh, headaches. I can pretty much make it my own. So
You, I, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
talk to you about this off camera.
okay.
my question is, did you keep the 2 lawnmower guys?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. You got to keep it, man. You guys to do it. Yeah, dude, it's 100 degrees out here in the valley, man. No, I'm good.
Damn right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a bougie brown guy. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna work hard.
So priorities first. Yeah. Keep those guys land. Yeah.
That's
Doing
right.
the best.
Hey, tell them they missed the spot. Tell them in Spanish so they get it right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Uno vez más cerveza aquí, por favor.
Yeah, you definitely know how to get drunk. That's good job, buddy.
It's good to see you, Mario. That's awesome.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. Yeah, no, it's always good to see you guys. The crew. That's right.
Have you had time to? Have you had time to reload or anything, or are you too?
Not really, man. I have not had time to reload.
Yeah.
Don't feel pregnant, man. My reloading bench is still sitting on the back porch outside.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I had to clean everything up, and the reloading bench went outside, and it's been out there for probably 2 months, man.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just
I'll get it straightened up.
I mean, we're thankful that we have the hobby, and I mean, obviously, when we do have the time for it, we're gonna definitely take advantage of it. Right now is the peak season for us here, so hopefully during the fall and winter months, I can catch up and start reloading. So,
That's when I load most of my stuff up too.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm gonna have to round up, 4 people in a 12-pack just to get the damn reloading bench back in the house.
Hey man, Home Depot, can't go wrong, bro. Can't go wrong.
Just roll up in the F-150 and
Cuatro.
get in.
Yeah, you want cerveza, tacos? Come on, let's go.
I ain't making tacos. I'll give them some beer.
Okay.
Bud Light's not beer. I'll give them some beer.
No, it's not that. You better get some like Modelo or Tecate. That ain't gonna get in, bro.
Oh, Tecate.
You gotta understand the brown man.
I'm not a Dos Equis fan, but Tecate.
Tecate's. That's what you
like
make
it.
of it. Yeah.
What's your favorite?
I like Modelo, and I think West Covina knows this other beer I'm talking about. It's called Bohemia, and it's it's basically looks like a Modelo bottle, but it has a gold leaf and it's dark. It's like a dark color glass. I just like that beer. It just tastes damn good to me.
And you say it's Bohemian?
Yeah,
Bohemia. It is the last true Vienna beer made in the world. So it's a Vienna style lager, and it's made in Mexico, and it's the last of the Mohicans for what it is. So if you like that one, there's nothing else you can go to. It's just what it is.
I might pick up a little bit of that.
Yeah, it's tasty. It's a little warmer weather.
I'm not a beer drinker, but I do like one every now and then. I did come across this amazing bourbon called Broken Barrel.
Oh, well, it looks like you already went through it.
That's why I said I come across it.
That's nice.
It's
a pretty smooth
proof. It's 115 proof, but man, is it slick.
Oh, really?
Was
that from Georgia or?
Well, if it's bourbon, it's from Kentucky.
Man, I got him reading now.
It is.
Squint. He's from Georgia?
Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Yeah.
Kentucky.
Nice. Owensboro, Kentucky.
I can tell you this.
Tell me.
It was $45 for that bottle, and I'll buy another one. I will buy another one.
Mario. Hey.
Don't get us together, man. I swear to God, dude. I swear. Yeah, people are going to think we're nuts or we came from a sanitarium.
No, they already think we're nuts, man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I was happy to see Mario reply to a video, even though it was older. What was that video?
Yeah,
video.
Yeah, it was a yeah, because I was like, I just saw your video populate, and I was like, oh, let me watch this Uncle Jim video, this masterpiece of work that he does.
Nice to see a reply from you, Mario. It made me happy.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
All right, Mario, when you gonna grow one out?
Dude, you're never gonna see me grow one of those.
No.
I don't want to look like a terrorist. I'm good. Seriously, bro. You think I'm lying? I had to grow one in Iraq, and I didn't like the way it looked on me. I was like, nope. I'm good.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's all right. I need to start cutting my hair like yours, man. Cause
aerodynamic? Yes.
I just noticed mine's showing up my age.
Hey, man, but you know what, dude? There's nothing wrong with that. Just for man, it's perfect. You just put a little gray in there, man. You look sophisticated.
Okay, say that one more time. Let's see if anybody else understands it.
It looks sophisticated. I go on.
Not understands it, but
believes
it.
You would look like a refined redneck. How's that? Ooh, yes. Refined redneck. Yeah.
Man, I could say something, but I'm not going to do it.
I want to see Mario rocking a Aztec Mayan headdress. Okay,
shit.
Mario, you would rock this, or it's different, but similar.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, Jim's going off the end.
He's talking about his engine blood, bro. Come on.
Mario would rock in a Mayan headdress. Mayan, right?
Well, but technically, it's all one tribe. I want you to know that. It's pretty much one tribe, and they all migrate in different areas of the country and different areas of the world. I mean, you really think about it, the bloodline is pretty much the same.
I know, but you rock the mullet. You could rock the headdress. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
They settled in different areas.
I'm gonna look like that dude from
became proud of their territory. Is what happened.
I'm gonna look like that dude from Apocalypto.
A Mayan headdress. A Mayan headdress with a Dodger uniform.
Let's go Doyers.
Yeah, you could cut the heart out of a Giants fan.
Yes.
And sacrifice it to the Cleveland Indians.
Yes.
You are now a guardian.
Yes.
And you will stay below 500.
Now, Mario, you know me.
I know you.
I got lots of engine blood in me.
Yes.
Yet I'm sitting over here with a wooden measuring cup and a apron that says you can't get full on fancy. Sitting right here next to my stove. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
You can't get full on fancy? What the heck?
Please hold.
Oh,
Says please. He's so nice. He says please.
yeah, he does say please and sir. Yeah, I'm not
Yes, he's,
used to that.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. He's so nice.
Can't get full on fancy.
On
You can't
fancy.
get full on fancy. Sometimes you
So-
gotta get down and dirty.
So if I make fancy Mexican food, that's not fancy.
Oh, I would
What am I
love
doing?
to see. Hey, Mario, I would love to see you cook, or your wife cook some authentic food that I can copy and get it.
Bring your happy ass to California. I got you.
Let me tell you, brother, I can get full on that shit.
I know you would. I know
I'm
you
dying for some authentic food, Mario.
Well, bring your happy ass over.
Yeah,
Bye, easy bullet.
man, I'm dying. I'm dying.
I can't believe you don't got a decent type of food in Utah.
No,
Man, you can't throw a rocket down here to
probably
Bronco.
where he lives.
There is a trailer truck, and I'm gonna stop by next time and try the trailer, and that's my only hope. Yeah.
Trailer?
Yeah, it's one of those trailers.
Taco trucks.
Yeah,
Taco truck? Trailer?
I think that's
Trailer.
I think that's going to be the stuff because it's.
And you think that's going to be authentic?
Yeah.
Okay. Check this out.
Well, I mean, that's a 50% shot.
No.
No, but no. Hey, no. Wait a minute. You know, me and Kavina can tell you, the best damn for the tacos are in the taco trucks. Ain't that right, Kavina?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's either going to be epic,
Man,
or
I'm telling you.
crap.
No,
right.
I know it's good because the people that are buying the food, I'm like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more gooder.
Yeah.
I swear to God, next time I drive by that place, I'm stopping, doing a video like Preacher, and we're gonna do a authentic. What do you
guys
call
suck.
it?
No,
Truck
you're gonna
stop?
do feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
It was actually amazing to meet.
If it's got baked beans, it's not a thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh man, I miss real refried greens and rice. I miss it so bad. I don't care what the rest is, enchiladas, whatever, but I'm gonna have 2 helpings. Yeah.
Hey Mario, did you see Preacher's video when he came to Georgia and him and Jamie went and ate some
I saw
barbecue?
a little bit of it. You guys went to the varsity, right?
No. Went to Biggin's Barbecue.
Oh, big. Is that the one with the little what do they call that? Is that the one's got like a little what do they call that? That type of animal? No, that's Bucky's. Never mind.
The hell you? No, the beaver nuggets. No, that's
No.
Bucky's. No, he came over here and we met up and went to Biggin's Barbecue. I think Thoughts of an Old Soldier, Lee, is gonna come by, and I'll make the drive up there to go eat dinner with him. But it made me feel real good because I was really pushing. We need to come eat barbecue. I got a good place. And in Preacher's video, he said, this is one of my top 5 barbecue places I've ever been to.
Well, that's good. You made this top 5, man.
We got some goodness up in here, baby.
Yeah.
No, believe me, I never doubt when it comes to barbecue Georgia. I never doubt it. But you guys got to put more vinegar on your sauces, don't you?
Yeah.
Ain't that the thing they do over there in Georgia? South Carolina, all that places?
That's a South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Actually, South Carolina is mustard. North Carolina is vinegar.
It looked pretty good. It looked good. Yeah.
Hey,
It is good.
speaking of the Carolinas, I'm gonna be in Charlotte for like a week
Wow.
in the first week of August. So if any of you guys
Dude,
live around that
we gotta
area,
hook up. We gotta hook up.
well,
Okay,
bring your happy ass over here.
Is Charlotte north or south?
It's north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was-
I'm gonna be over there for business.
Okay, guys, I'll try to join you on the cell phone. I'm getting Al Pastor.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man, there you go. There you go. Make poor Uncle Jim freaking salivate.
I can't stand it. Yeah, I can't get good food around here. Barbecue, Mexican, Chinese. I can't get good food around here.
Mm.
It all tastes like cardboard. It's crap. But I do have that bus. What
That's
do you
because they take the UPS boxes that are laying by the fence at the end of the driveway and
No,
try to make them.
No, I do have the taco truck, and man, that looks good. I'm stopping next time. I'm doing it.
Yeah, you need to, man.
I have to. I grew up on Mexican
I
food.
have to.
I grew up on
You got-
Mexican food all
you
my
got-
life. Since
got
I was
to
a
do it.
baby, I love Mexican food,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't stand when they do crappy Mexican food. I can't stand.
Did you grew up in Washington?
Yeah.
Okay.
And believe this or not, my mom almost married Carlos.
Man, you would have had stepfather named Carlos.
Carlos, who cooked beautiful Mexican food.
Feud?
And yeah, feud. They had a feud. They had a feud. It was so good. Okay.
All right, man.
It was so good. They had a feud. Anyway, Uncle John knows this. My mom almost married Carlos, and he cooked the best Mexican food ever and taught my mom. So I grew up on that stuff.
Okay.
And that didn't work out. So my dad married my mom, and it changed after that. But she took on that cooking, and I lost my mom, so I don't have good Mexican food anymore.
And he's angry. He's angry.
He's
I'm
angry about it.
pissed. I'm pissed. Mexican and Chinese is my favorite, and I'm pissed. I can't get good food around
Yeah,
here.
the only thing for me around here is I can't get like motherland Chinese fried rice, man. The stuff they make here is crap.
Really?
Yeah.
Kinds of. Wow. I thought
Look,
you,
man, we got Panda Express. It's like Chinese food
No.
made in Mexico. You can't. No.
Panda Express is cardboard and paper. No, no.
It's like fucking horrible.
We have the same thing. It tastes like crap.
We actually went to my 20-year-old son came by, and he wanted to go to the Japanese place over here, and we went and had Japanese tonight, which consisted mostly of sushi and like teriyaki chicken or something with fried rice, and it's spectacular. I've got some in there.
Spectacular.
I'm debating on warming that stuff up because I did bring something home. Oh, and the guy that you have so much trouble, Jim, saying his name.
Who?
Hibiscus, whatever his name is.
No.
G. Pishner.
Pinchner. Pinch.
No, there's no N. Pishner.
It's not a pinch. Okay. It's a pitch.
Yeah,
Pitch.
man.
It's a pitch, not a pinch. Okay, I got it. Pishner.
Yes, yes. It's the pitch of E.
Pishner.
Yes.
Okay.
Here's some of the tobacco that he sent me.
Tobacco?
Along with this Zippo.
What does that say on it?
Pishner.
I love me a Zippo. Okay.
Doesn't say Jerry. It says gentlemen.
All right.
Gentlemen preferred.
Okay.
But it's actually a pipe lighter.
Oh my gosh, it's got a huge hole in it.
Yep.
Like Jerry got a hole in it. Okay.
I had one back in the day, but it was for a different pipe.
All right. Uncle John says fried rice is easy. No, it's not the same.
No, it's not the same, man.
I've
You
done
know,
it a million times.
yeah. Here's my thing. If you want some nonsense, you know, Panda Express, like, yeah. But actually, I do have one actual place that does make decent fried rice here. It's a Thai place.
Okay.
Yeah, the pho or pho, whatever you
Yeah.
want to call it. It's really excellent.
Don't you have a Chinatown around you? That's where it is.
No. Yeah, my city does not have a Chinatown. It's not that big.
Man, you need a Chinatown. That's where you find out where the real crap is. Yeah, baby. I miss Chinatown.
Well, you know, there'll be less rats if that's the case.
I miss going to Chinatown. That's where it's at, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have Chinatown around here, so I'm screwed now.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Chinatown and I miss really good Mexican food.
But see, the other thing that people don't know about Washington, look at this motherfucker.
Hey, what?
Like, oh my God, where are you? Hello? Oh my God.
No, what did you say? What?
Oh, look at this! Blow him up!
Holy crap!
That sounded really
Look
bad.
at this!
Oh my God! I don't need to see this. Oh my God! I'm hungry.
Oh Lord!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, the struggle's real for you, Uncle Jim.
The struggle is real. Are you seeing this, Uncle John? Oh, is that onions? Oh my gosh!
Well, it looks like rice. There's the onions.
Is that rice or onions? Oh my gosh! Oh,
son of a!
We're gonna have ourselves a burrito here. We're going for a burrito.
No, he's got to melt it in there. He's got to melt it. See, he's got to melt it.
Oh, mega burrito! Oh, you're killing me.
Pat's taking us to school.
That's cheese right there, baby.
Okay.
I think he's got a quesadilla, man. Oh my God, quesadilla.
All right.
We're doing a cheese quesadilla, then a chorizo quesadilla, and 5 tacos al pastor.
Damn, man, you ain't hungry, huh? Fuck.
I want the 5 tacos.
Oh Lord! Oh!
Look at that, bro!
Oh. Mario's laughing.
I got to rub my nipples to keep my hands from other places. I could watch this guy go all night.
And that's why you can't find big putty knives at Home Depot.
Oh Lord!
There's the big putty knives at Home Depot, baby.
Good
Those
stuff.
are not putty knives, Uncle Jim. You get those from the cook place.
Well, they're called a broad knife, but those are broad knives. Those are for doing drywall. Look at the knives.
He said doing drywall.
Yeah, look at the handles. Those are broad.
He just did that.
Those are broad knives. Do I have to? Yeah. Those are.
Oh my goodness.
Those are literally.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, more
cheese
cheese
upon
more
cheese, baby. Cheese upon cheese.
Talk
baby.
to me. Goodness gracious. I bet that that's going to be great. Yep, slice.
And if you people in the side chat notice, those are broad knives for doing sheetrock. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wrap it up.
Wrap it up, baby.
Where's the, well, I want the tacos. Where? Come on now.
That's the taco.
All right, Pat, make them laugh.
Oh, now we're talking right here. Now we're talking.
Oh my goodness! You better throw a pepper and a lime in there. Pepper and lime. Pepper and lime. Pepper and lime.
Get all that, bro.
You know, Chico, I didn't notice they were wearing masks. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah, because it's LA County.
Gotta pay him. You're right back.
Look at that.
What a dick.
Look at
Oh
that.
man,
Look at
that
Pat.
looks amazing, brother.
No,
What a
thank you.
fucking dick move.
Okay, Pat, I want you to cough all over the counters without a mask. Yes.
Oh, come on. I want to watch him. I want to watch that man cook again. he's got it down.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
It's nice when you got somebody that knows what the hell they're doing and does it all day long, and it's just muscle memory. He didn't think about nothing, just make it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's good. Hey, you're next to the Bonds, bro. Hey, man, can you pick me up some orange juice?
okay, Pat, fill up that van and drive on down right now. Oh yeah.
Freaking bang bus in there. Yeah. LA County still has the stupid mask thing on there. But actually, all of California is still like all the food service and all that. They encourage them to wear masks, so most of them are wearing masks.
Well, they encourage people to wear masks. That way, they keep buying them. That way,
no, but
Pelosi's husband's investment from 3 years ago in 3M will pay
but
off.
the way I look at it is, if you're dealing with people on a regular basis, you don't know if they got that shit or not. So I mean, you have to.
But the thing about it is, that mask ain't gonna stop it either. If I can smell a fart through it, it ain't gonna stop no virus, man.
Well, everybody can fucking smell your farts, dude. Freaking Ranger.
I'm just telling
Ranger
you.
shit.
If you can smell a fart through it, it ain't gonna stop no damn virus.
Bro, this ain't like you're doing Mach 4 fucking gear, man. Calm down. Gas.
No. If you want to get serious, that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
I'll take the food and I'll take the risk right now. Oh yeah.
Exactly. That should look great.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good Lord. And it's 2:00.
I'm starving now. Damn it.
I got a jar of garlic over here.
Jar of garlic.
Nope.
Hang on. I got bacon.
Nope.
I got lots of bacon. Hell,
bacon.
I got 25 pounds of sausage.
No.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
You can make some really excellent breakfast burritos.
Yes, I can. Come on over. I've got a couch bed, depending on what with or without the dog.
See, here's my thing, bro. If I show up to your house, and don't disrespect me, but no disrespect, but I'm gonna go and look at your fridge because I'm like, we're missing a lot of stuff here. Go back.
No, I don't think you will.
No.
You
have it?
Yes.
Okay. That's good.
There's
potatoes, peppers, all that stuff.
Oh baby.
Let me just turn around behind me right quick. We have fresh grown garlic.
Oh, that's not bad.
You want guajillo chilies?
Mm-hmm. I really don't use this unless I'm making some big sauce.
Actually, these are the Guajillo chilies.
Yeah.
Potatoes. Yep, got plenty of them. Onions. You want some of them?
Mm-hmm.
I want me some Mexican food.
Actually, Mario, you may know what this is.
Yeah.
Now, do I need to move away from the bar stool that's behind me and show you
No,
what
I believe you. You don't need to
so
show me.
you think I'm all right?
Look, bros, you know why I'm fluffy? This is what I do for freaking Thanksgiving, man. This is last year.
Blow them up.
Let me
Blow
blow
them up,
you up.
Jim. Blow them up.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me, Mario. Oh, man. Really? You got to
That's
do
what,
me?
that's what I do every Thanksgiving in my house. That's how it is, bro. I don't mess around.
You're killing me, man. I'm starving
Look
right
at
now.
that. Is that better?
Oh man, that's geez. Yeah, you hitting me in the feels right now. That's some killer food right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Every time I have family over, they're like, "Oh, can I take some takeout?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, take it. I don't want all that food in the house."
Okay.
Around Thanksgiving, we make it a family ordeal. The whole family gets to, well, not the whole family, but our local group gets together. I'll smoke a ham or a pork butt or something like that, and bring some green beans from the garden or something like that. And then my aunt and uncle will show up with, whatever. And then mom and dad will make some breads or pies or something like that. And then, we all get to, do that again.
Okay. No, don't do it again. No, don't do it again. Never ever.
That's 4th of July, bro.
Yeah, we make it a family event. Everybody takes a lot of time to put a lot of love into one or two dishes, and then we all get together.
That's great, man. Because then you get some real good
the way
food.
we do it. That's the way we do it.
Okay, here's a good question for Mario. What's that going on, Mario?
I don't know. Actually, I don't live in LA County, so I don't know what the issue is with them. Honestly, when it comes to how things run, as far as like the guns in California, it really just depends on the county you live in. I live in Kern County, and my sheriff is a former grunt. He's an infantry guy. He loves guns. He loves people that have guns. So we have the highest CCW in the whole state.
All right, so you're in good area.
So
Good
yeah,
area.
no, I don't have that problem. Trust me, man. And over here, like if you go to the ranges or anything like that, nobody really is like policing you or whatever you have. I mean, you can bring a banana clip or a big old drum thing. They don't care.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. And not only that, but the manager of the range is a good friend of mine. So he's one of my soldiers. And I can bring whatever I want. You didn't tell me anything.
I'm kind of with Chico Wise right now. If that truck is open tomorrow, I'm hitting it. Yep, I'm with Chico.
See, here's Chico. You live in Georgia, bro. Come on, man. You ain't tell me you ain't got no good Mexican food over there, bro.
No, we do. Chico,
Chico,
come up
I
here.
know.
Bring Carter up here to the house tomorrow. We can go swimming. And they got the taco truck carnival right down the street. It's between here and the interstate. It's right off the interstate. We can go down and they sell beer.
Yeah. Hey, that's America right there, baby. Anyways, yeah, by the way, they make killer quesadillas for your son too. So can't go wrong.
All right, we got Hippa in the house. Hey, Hippa. I hope you're hungry.
Yeah, I don't.
Night
Yeah, I don't
owls
know.
unite.
Yeah, yeah. It's the fatness that binds us, guys. So that is.
Don't say
The
that.
fatness. It's the
Man, y'all
fatness
making
that
me
binds.
hungry. Damn it.
No,
I mean, I got food.
yeah, I don't. I like to cook, man. It doesn't bother me to like cook something for people. It just, especially if it's something I know that they'll enjoy. Yeah, I'm all for it.
I love cooking, my man.
Mm-hmm.
We put
we
up 12 pounds of bacon this afternoon. So
Yeah.
I want a cooking video from Mario.
Oh, you got
that would
cookies?
be nice.
I want
But he has to do it like this.
I want step-by-step cooking videos so I can make some decent food around here.
Cooking with Mario.
Yeah, you guys are killing Chico. He's gonna go to a.
You
Yeah,
see, Chico's got good food over there in Georgia, man. He ain't got,
I don't know, man.
Oh, he ain't
Georgia got.
food.
Come on, man. The Peach State got
Actually,
some
at
good
2
food
o'clock in
over
the
there.
morning, your only choice is pretty much Waffle House.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with Waffle House. That's an American staple. I love Waffle House. I don't have one in California.
All you need is an order of hash browns all the way. And when they say with chili and gravy, you look at them and go, is there any other way?
Ooh, gravy on top of hash browns? Ooh, Lord.
Oh, dude.
Ooh.
A single order of hash browns all the way is a meal.
Oh, absolutely.
There's chili, gravy. Of course, you got your onions, your ham, your mushrooms, your tomatoes.
All that is on the hash brown?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Well, see, y'all don't have Waffle Houses out there.
We don't have Waffle Houses, bro.
I know. Trust me, I know.
We got the
I
shitty
lived
Denny's.
out there.
We got the shitty
St.
Denny's
Louis
over
saved
here.
my life.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got sweet tea.
I literally had waffles this morning, but I'll take good Mexican food any day over that.
I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna laugh, but you never had fucking huevos with weenies, man. Basically, just eggs with weenies, but the way you make them, I'm telling you, it's a staple.
Oh, it's the best Mexican food.
Show it.
That
Show
I've
it, bro.
ever had.
Show it.
You
come on.
Pat. Look at Pat.
You bastard.
You bastard.
Oh my gosh.
I want to see the smile on his face when he bites into that shit. The best Mexican food, bar being, fuck it, it's Mexican food. The best Mexican food I've ever had was in Santa Rosa, New Mexico, and I stopped at a hotel on my way to Vegas, and I said, "Where's a good place to eat?" And they said, "Front of the parking lot." I went over there. Those were the best enchiladas I've ever put in my mouth. Everything was fresh. You could tell didn't shit come out of a can. I mean, just oh my God! It was like my grandmother's in the back cooking. I was like, oh, this is so good.
Tastes so good, you want to slap your mama, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, that shit slap you naked and hide your clothes. Who's texting me at 2 o'clock in the damn morning?
God, you're fucking hilarious, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, thanks, Chico, for the picture.
Oh, somebody's awake. I'm not going to tell you who. My choice. Well, no, I'm not talking to you.
Fuck you too.
Sorry, I might be in trouble.
Yeah.
No, Jerry, 1911 still awake.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I got a text from him too. He can't come on.
Man, that food looks amazing, man.
Look at them. You got to do it slow, bro.
Easy.
Hey, do the thing where the cheese just goes.
Gentle.
Tell us, tell us. Tell Uncle Jimmy salivating over here.
Hell, he may be more than salivating.
I'm dying. I'm dying.
Uncle
Love
Jim,
you, Jim.
Uncle Jim, I need to make a trip to Utah, man. I really
Do it.
can make a trip over there, bro.
Do it.
Hook you up, man.
Make sure there's no cat around because he's going to use it to wipe with.
Uh-huh.
The what?
Come on down, baby. You guys are killing me. Thanks, Chico, for the picture of the mold. Tin Man's gone now, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got Sergeant Bulldog and HIPAA is here, and you guys are killing me. Now I'm getting really hungry. Pat, bad. Oh yeah, shut up, Pat. Yeah.
You know, it's already soaked through the first plate, and it's working on the second one.
Look at that. It's perfection.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to California. We may have shitty gun laws, but we have damn good food.
You can walk right across the street and get good food anywhere. Yeah, I know. Bastard.
Yeah. Yeah, we may have shitty gun laws, but we have good food.
Yeah.
That's fucking sad but true, man. Yeah.
Chico, that is correct. I'm gonna stop at the bus or food truck if I believe the food truck is my chance at a good Mexican food.
Okay, first of all, make sure you take a video of it because I
will.
I want to make sure that it meets our standards here.
Okay, I'll do a video.
We have to do it.
I'm going to go sit on the bench or in the van and eat it. And yeah, I'll do a video. And I swear it's got to be good because everything else sucks.
Hey, bro, check your mustache. I think you got a little left there.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. That's good stuff.
Can you mail me that napkin?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
I gotta say, you know, I get disappointed in California sometimes about how fucked up everything is, and then you get a genuine Mexican dude from Mexico who sets up on the fucking sidewalk and has the best food within miles, and he doesn't pay property tax or a business license or none of that shit or nothing.
He got it figured out.
Hey, buddy, you know what? He provides sustenance, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm stopping at the food truck now because same deal. Yeah, same deal.
Yeah. All right, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna let Uncle James.
I ain't far from it. Hell, it's
okay.
Almost 2:30 here. So.
We'll shut it down and we'll let Pat eat his delicious food.
All right. Well, you guys have a great night. Much love. Love you guys.
Love you, Mario.
Love you too, man. You the man.
Mario, I love you. Thanks for coming on, baby.
Love you too.
Y'all be good. I'll be back probably in 3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be over. Yeah, we're done. 6.5 almost. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Then you ain't got no time left on this.
Okay, Mario. Love you, and you take care. Hope everything.
Love you too, man.
There.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later.
And
I'm
Pat,
out.
You son of a bitch, Pat. Son of a bitch.
Wait a minute. I need to listen to this for a minute.
Oh,
I'll take
man.
you on the back porch with me. I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette and go to bed.
Okay, Pat. Chico asked, what was the total for the food? He's curious.
$30, no tax.
Wow.
But that's for 2 quesadillas. I got one for Sylvia, and I don't know. His prices have gone up. You know, you can tell they had the Scotch tape up on with the new prices written in, but it's still worth it. This is a quarter tank of gas.
Yeah. Yeah. Compared to gas. Yeah. I tell you what, I will take that right now. Right now. Yeah.
Check
And
the
y'all
number.
are just not right.
I got to get gas, and I'm empty on my car, and I'm going to put probably $50 worth in it, and might get 3/4 of a tank out of it. Even though gas is $3.60 something a gallon now. If I take my truck and fill it up,
You need to expect a mortgage.
it's got a quarter tank in it. It'll probably take $140 to fill it up, and it's just a F-150, but it's got a 35-gallon tank in it.
Good night, Uncle John.
Good night, Uncle John and HIPAA. Thanks for coming. And
I
those.
forgot we were live. It was just us cutting up.
Let's see. Johnny says there are big quesadillas. Yeah, I would do that right now. Right now, I'm dying.
Well, I woke up.
Uncle Jim,
Sorry, y'all.
Chuck's waiting in the background.
No, I'm not.
No, he's right here. He's right here.
I'm here.
I'm just reading the text that I got.
He's coming in right when we're going out. So say your hello. Say
Yeah.
your hello.
I woke up and I turned on YouTube. There y'all were. Next thing I know, I'm freaking starving.
I know. Yeah.
I'm getting ready to go hit the
doubt.
fridge and make me a Dagwood sandwich.
Yeah, I got tortillas. I just got to figure out what to stuff them with. Yeah.
I'm fixing to heat up the leftovers from the Japanese steakhouse. What I'm about to do.
Well, I know I got turkey, or not turkey. Yeah, it's turkey and ham and cheese and bread. I can pile up a good sandwich.
We're all grown ass men. I'm sure we can feed ourselves. I've seen us do it. We need to have cooking with Uncle Jim once a week.
Samuel Moose wants to know what Sam Elliott is snacking on.
Well,
All right, Samuel. We'll give you a chance. All right.
chorizo quesadilla and 5 al pastor tacos that I haven't gotten into yet.
Mm. Oh, I want in on those tacos right now.
Email.
Damn it, Pat.
William has a good idea, except for our squirrels are not edible. They're terrible. No, bad. No. They're ground squirrels. Yeah, they're bad.
No, those are called chipmunks.
No, we have chipmunks and ground squirrels. The ground squirrels are bad, bad, bad. Yeah.
Well, I know my German Shepherd loves a gray squirrel when I blow it out of the tree with a pellet gun.
What are you going to do with the chipmunk? There's no meat on a chipmunk.
I ain't gonna do nothing with. I'm gonna throw it over the fence. What I'm gonna do with it?
Let the cat have.
Brains. That's Minnie.
The zombie. You nailed her. She is a zombie killer. Yeah. She is a zombie cat. Yes. That's all she does. You are correct. Yeah. Definitely a zombie cat. Yeah, just eats the brains. Yeah. That's true. That's all she does. There must be something really nutritious in the brains because Minnie is still kicking. Yeah. Yep. She's
I
had
think
a hard life. Yeah.
I think Thoughts of an Old Soldier will be around my neighborhood, and we're gonna go eat some dinner. I'll grab Jamie and we'll ride up there. But I think we're gonna go to the same barbecue place that me, Jamie, and Preacher went to, and see what Mr. Lee thinks about that, because that's fantastic food right there.
Mm. All right, Samuel Moose. I would love to mount a chipmunk with the brain missing from Minnie just for posterity. Yeah. Don't you think, Pat? Wouldn't that be the greatest mount? Yeah.
That's just wrong.
You know what would be even better is if you had a picture of the other one with just Leon, just a string of tails on a slung under him, because that's all you find.
Make you a necklace out of chipmunk tails.
Leon is hilarious, man. He doesn't let it go. Yeah, he munches. Yeah. That's funny.
I'd love to meet Leon. I really would.
Yeah, Leon is a super cool cat. He's so casual and man, he is so funny. Yeah.
He reminds me of my dad's cat.
Yeah.
They had for 15 years. Just laid back, cooler than hell. Didn't care about nothing. Not high strung, wound out, you know.
Yeah. He's really smart when he wants to wake up my wife in the morning, or if he wants something while she's on the couch, he just goes over to her and paws her on the shoulder. And he's like, boom, I want a treat. He doesn't claw her, he just pats her on the shoulder. And when he wants to go outside, he wakes her up in the morning and taps her on the shoulder. I got to get a video of it. If I get a video of it.
He's smart. He's smart.
Yeah.
He knows if he puts some claws out, she's going to knock his ass out the window.
I need to get video out of it because he doesn't do anything insane. He just pats you on the shoulder. I want to go outside. Yeah. He's really quiet and cool. He's a cool character. Minnie is kind of like a little more uptight, but she takes the brain. Yeah, she's a zombie cat. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I almost thought that was Silence the Lamb shirt. What's on your shirt?
It's Cara Dune from Star Wars.
Tim would have loved that.
It puts the lotion on its skin?
No. But Pat, you know what I was thinking at first, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Pat don't give a damn what you're thinking. He's eating them damn tacos.
No, it has to do with the Silence the Lamb shirt. Yeah.
Yes.
Square meat. Oh, I forgot.
I know how it is. I know how it is at 2:00 in the morning.
You know, in about 4 or 6 hours, I'm going to say I should have had a sandwich.
You're eating right now. Oh, never mind.
Gunswater. That was Miracle
No,
Whip.
no, Miracle Whip bad. No,
Well,
Duke's mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Miracle Whip, very
come here.
good. I grew up on this stuff.
Yeah,
Can't get the mustard.
no. Dukes. Miracle Whip. That's not mayonnaise.
I know it's not.
Dukes.
I don't do mayo. I don't want mayo on my sandwich. I want Miracle Whip.
Well, apparently because you use a Miracle Whip.
Yeah. Miracle Whip is what's happening, baby.
Yeah, maybe what's happening down in Louisiana, but it ain't happening here. I don't want no salad dressing on my sandwich.
I got to clarify something here for Gunswater. Minnie is the one that had the missing patch. This is Leon. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a big boy. That is a big cat right there. That's Leon. So Minnie is the little cat.
He can fight off a mountain lion.
She's the one with the missing patch. Leon is not cooperating right now, but that's Leon. All right, Leon.
I'm about to say, you better be careful.
I know, he'd tear me a new one. Leon's a big cat. I don't know what he weighs, but he's huge. He's like 3 feet long. Anyway, Minnie's the one with Minnie was the one with the patch missing that I accidentally shot her. That's Minnie. All right.
Now we got
for those
tortillas.
of you who like quesadillas, there could have been quesadillas, but nah.
Oh, Chuck's in the kitchen. Look out.
You know, I have a funny story about Miracle Whip, but all right. Miracle Whip has sugar in it. You know, it's different. It's tangy. It tastes different.
Of course it does.
However, when I I was always used to tuna fish sandwiches and stuff done regular with regular mayonnaise. And then I moved in, and my stepmom, who was totally different to me, she made tuna fish sandwich with Miracle Whip. And at first I was like, what the hell is this? And then I got used to it. So I started liking it. I haven't had it forever, but Miracle Whip has its place. Yeah.
Duke's mayonnaise.
I grew up with both, and I had the opportunity to be able to pick what I wanted to put on my sandwiches, or the bread, or whatever I happen to be doing. And
well, I mean, if that's what you prefer, that's fine.
Yeah. I haven't had Miracle Whip forever, but it reminds me of my stepmom, who is awesome. She's an awesome lady. Yeah.
I mean, by all means,
you cook tacos awesome. Yeah.
Use the mayonnaise that you prefer. I don't have a huge problem with Miracle Whip, but I just prefer Duke's mayonnaise.
Oh, we got a lot of Miracle Whip haters out there. Troll Snot, Miracle Whip. Hey, I liked it. I got used to it. You know, I was never. I was like a young teen. I never had Miracle Whip in my life, and then I got used to it. And hey, it wasn't bad. I liked it.
That's my beer
again. Are you about to put Bart's root beer on your quesadilla? Because that sounds good.
I put Bart's root beer in my stomach because I like the way it tastes. It's
I do too. That's my favorite.
Yeah, we have some different opinions, but some like, some others like, some fathers like. Yeah, so I just picture it sweet and tangy. I haven't had it for like 30 years, But maybe I'll get a bottle of it and do something. Yeah.
And somebody can get you some.
Garage Guy says Hellman's Mayo. Okay, if you guys want to see a movie and if you're into acting instead of action, look up the movie Orphans. And what the movie is about, they're in New Jersey in a neighborhood where everything is gone except for that one house. And the big brother, their parents died. The big brother is trying to protect the young brother, and he tells him he can't go outside, otherwise he would die if he breathes the air. And the young brother loves Hellman's mayonnaise and tuna fish. And it was a play, but they turned it into a movie. It's great acting. I don't know if you guys would like it, but it's called Orphans, and it's probably from the early 90s. Anyway, all right. That's what reminds me of Hellman's mayonnaise is the younger brother that couldn't go outside because he would die, which was false. Anyway, they bring on he rips off a gangster that's drunk and everything, brings him home, and the guy changes all their lives. And that's what the movie's about. Yeah.
I think Tred's got it figured out here.
What's that? Red meat, white meat, mayo. Okay.
Yes, my man.
Yeah, there's a lot of Miracle Whip haters tonight. Hey, I didn't mind it. I got used to it. I actually acquired a taste for it. Yeah. Maybe I'll try it again. It's been so long.
I do not prefer whole red tomatoes. I prefer my tomatoes cooked and seasoned with extreme amounts of salt or sugar.
And spaghettis with some meatballs.
Hey, I love raw tomatoes on sandwiches. I love tomatoes. Yeah.
My mother she used to walk through my garden and pick tomatoes and just eat them like an apple. I'm like, how are you doing that?
That's the way to do it, man.
Well, I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. You know, everybody's got their own taste, which is why I'm not hating on Miracle Whip. I just don't care for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this Duke's mayo. I haven't tried that before. I'm gonna have to see what that's all about. Usually, it's
Duke's is
whatever.
great. Duke's is great. It's actual mayonnaise. It's not dumbed down salad dressing that they put in a mayonnaise jar.
Okay, Bulldog Tread wants to know what bread you're using.
I'm using see if we can get a picture of it. Killer Day bread, 21 grains.
Okay, so grain wheat bread, good for you.
Whole grain bread.
Yeah.
With seed.
I want to know what all of us are doing awake.
Yeah, what the hell are we? Yeah. This was supposed to be a short chat. Now it's 6.5 hours.
Tacos.
Tacos.
Oh yeah, Pat, don't.
You got an excuse, Pat. You're 3 hours behind us.
Yeah,
or
Pat,
behind me and Chuck anyway.
Pat, don't bring up the tacos ever again right now. Yes.
No, wait a minute. You're only 2 hours behind Chuck.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here.
Yeah, it's 2:30 here.
It's 11:33 here.
Yeah, eat one.
Gunswatter, I don't even know what that loaf is. I have no idea what you're talking about. I know what pumpernickel is, but what the hell is that loaf?
And Pat, when I say eat one, that means eat one more taco.
Your boss is sausage.
I have critters on my roof.
All right, so you got a meat source.
I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm cooking tonight, but maybe eggs and hash browns right now. I don't know.
Oh, he's waffle housing it.
You know, all I got's like flour tortillas. I can't do Mexican. Damn it.
Hey,
All right.
eggs, hash browns, flour tortilla, a little bit of salsa in there with some cheese.
Holy crap. Wait. Let me blow you up, Bulldog. Damn it.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Look
Yeah,
good.
that's starting to look. Ah, shit. That's looking good.
Mm.
I think I might be able to get through the night now.
Mm.
And if worse comes to worse, I still got tomato.
All right. For you guys out there who hate sprouts, I would put sprouts on that sandwich. Oh, yeah.
I don't have a problem with
Sprouts are
sprouts.
for hippies.
I don't have a
Sprouts are
problem
for
with it.
hippies? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
I like the crunch of sprouts.
Yeah. Only
Oh,
people put sprouts on
Take
their
the
sandwich
tomato
here.
off, and I'm there all day long, brother. Mm.
Okay, so sprouts are for hippies, are they? Do I look like a hippie to you? No.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, you like Pink Floyd. Yeah.
I like Pink Floyd.
I like
You
Yeah.
know, I haven't done a single Pink Floyd video yet. I got to do that. Yeah.
I like Pink Floyd. What's wrong with Pink Floyd?
All right,
Nothing's wrong with
Pat,
Pink Floyd.
snow plowing with Pink Floyd.
All right.
Hey, as long as you've become comfortably numb, it's all good.
Pat, you know what's coming next plowing.
Wait a minute, Jim. Wait, I got an idea for you. If it's the last plowing of the season, you could do it to Sorrow.
Yeah, but Pat brought up Pink Floyd, and it's going down, baby.
That's what I said. It's
Somewhere.
Pink Floyd, Sorrow.
Sorrow. What the hell is that one?
You don't know that one? Oh, you're not a Pink Floyd guy then. Okay.
No,
Let's
I'm not a
Let's go
huge,
back to some Adam Hart Mother.
no, I'm not a huge Pink Floyd guy. They got really ragged out when they did that double album, I'm Comfortably Numb bullshit.
When
And
we send you,
I got so sick.
hang on, Jim. I'll send you a link to the song.
I got so sick of the radio with Pink Floyd and Comfortably Numb and We Don't Need No Education, all that. I got so sick of that crap. Yeah, I got sick of that crap. Older Floyd I can do, but the commercial stuff, no. I got sick of that crap on the radio.
All right, I'm gonna send you a link
However-
to a live version of Sorrow.
However, Pat, we're doing Floyd in a plow video.
All right. Put flowers in your hair and
No, Jim, you can use this. You can use this music in your video while you're plowing. I think you'll appreciate it once you understand where you're going.
All right, Samuel Moose, what's going on here?
There you go, Jim.
Samuel. Come on, Samuel. Come on. Oh,
All
now,
right, gentlemen, I'm going to go to bed before I get hungry and want to eat the bottom end of the refrigerator. So it's 2:30 here in my world, so I'm going to bid y'all farewell.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, we're gonna cut this down right now, but hey, I got a text from Jerry, 1911. Jerry, where the hell are you? I haven't heard from you forever. Why aren't you on the side? And why did I get a text from you? He's watching. Hey, good night, Kyle. Sorry. Good night. All right.
Night, Kyle.
Let's wrap this puppy up. 6 hours 40 minutes, and I'm gonna go eat something. I don't know what, but I am starving, you bastards.
I'm not starving anymore.
Yeah, you bet.
I was.
Yeah, I'm sure Pat's full too.
Mm-hmm. I'm sitting here thinking about what I've got left to eat, which is, all the meat that came off the sides of the tacos. And I got one more taco. I don't think I can do it.
Save it
Oh,
tortilla.
well.
Do it tomorrow.
Yeah, put it in the freezer and ship it. All right. All
I
right.
think it'd be really good with eggs and hash browns.
Yeah.
That's what I'm having right now, in 5 minutes.
And I thought I was just going to listen to y'all for a little bit and then kind of nod back up and go back to sleep. But nah. Now I got to get up and eat, and then I'll be all awake.
I should remember to have a full dinner before these chats because it always goes this way. Always like this. Yeah.
And I've got to hand it to Samuel Moose. He's the most polite troll we've ever had.
I know. He's a great troll. And welcome, Samuel Moose. You're a good troll. Cheers.
And root beers.
Man, Jerry, if you're listening right now, I miss you, Jerry. I'll text you back after the chat. All right, I miss you, Jerry. I was wondering what's going on with you. It's been a while. And I got to contact Dead Horse because I'm going to dig up that capsule in the backyard. It's been in there over 8 months and it's got ammo in it. I need to shoot and test for Dead Horse. So get a hold of Dead Horse for me.
I was wondering if you ever dug that up or not.
No, it's been under the snow. It's been in the ground for 8 months or plus 8 months. So almost 9. So yeah, that's the next video. He wants to chronograph the I have the ammo that's been inside compared to the buried ammo. I got primers and food in there and everything else. So we got to do, that's a whole day's work. Yeah. All right. So any last words, guys, on the panel? You bastards that were eating.
Well, y'all saw what I made. But it's all I was going to say it was Uncle Jim's fault, but actually it's Pat's fault.
It's my fault.
Uncle Jim was just I don't know, like the drug dealer, the pusher.
I didn't do nothing. I'm starving over here, okay? So I'm the broke pusher, yeah. The unsatisfied pusher.
By the way, if anybody's interested, both guns that I've been working on are complete. And my plan is to, because I can't show the build, my plan is to do a video showing the guns as completed. So they're ready for the giveaway.
Giveaway.
For Willie, the Willie Bullet Man deal.
Oh, you're doing a Willie giveaway?
Yeah. You didn't hear about that?
No.
He hasn't been on the Georgia chat.
All right. If you want to know what all is being given away, you need to go to the last Georgia chat. However, we're giving away 2 rifles and an ass load of other stuff to help out Willie's family to offset the medical bills and stuff.
Yeah, I did. I had no idea. So what's the deal here? Let me go out in the garage. I gotta have a smoke now.
Okay.
Yeah, keep talking. I'm listening.
Let's see. I've I've gotten a bunch of different parts from a variety of people to put together an A2 style rifle with the triangular tune and fork muzzle brake on it. It's upper, and furniture's been donated. Came off of actual military weapons. The lower I built that'll connect with an upper that Jamie has all the parts for. It's an Aero Precision lower buffer tube, Dana Defense stock, pistol grip, about a 2-pound match trigger. Both of the guns have Aero lower parts kits in them. I'm trying to think what else. It's a whole bunch of nice stuff in the two rifles. Anybody that gets them is happy and proud to have them. Bullet Man dust covers on the for the ejection ports. We've got a laser engraved Willie Bullet Man logo.
Okay, when is this going down?
It's $20 an entry. The information on how to enter is on the Georgia Shooting Chat, Georgia Shooting Connections chat. We're looking at Labor Day for the first drawing, and then the second drawing, and that'll include one gun and about half of the prizes, and then the second one will be given away either a week later or 2 weeks later. We haven't exactly firmed that up.
Okay.
And it's a good chance to win, but more importantly, it's a good chance to give to Willie's family.
Okay. I didn't know. Yeah. Man, Willie wanted out of California so bad. If you guys know Willie, he wanted out so bad. He wanted to move so bad.
And now California's kind of starting to fix itself.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been to Willie's standards.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Willie,
he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was thinking about getting a divorce over getting out of here, and but no, Newsom just came up with a $10,000 transfer fee for firearms yesterday.
Yeah, well, Newsom needs to pull his head out of his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know that Willie wanted out of here and he had to stay, but he wanted out so bad. Pat knows that. He wanted out so bad.
I've talked to him a number of hours over that. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, do it.
He thought about moving here or other places. Yeah, he wanted out bad. But I didn't know about that. So is there, what is the charity or where's the link for the?
It's in the banner of the this last Georgia Shooting Connections chat from last night.
Okay. All right.
So you can go to that and look on the bottom. There's, I can't remember the two electronic payment forms. It's Gleam, and
my pay or pay me or something like that.
All right.
And then there's a PO box to send your direct contributions to. And we're dispersing the funds, or Jamie's dispersing the funds to the family directly to their to a bank account, from one bank account to another.
I had no idea. I haven't heard of those sites, but it's probably better than GoFundMe and stuff where they rip you off. So
Yeah, and GoFundMe, there's specific stuff in their contracts that say no gun stuff.
yeah, screw them.
Right. So that's why the other two were picked.
All right. Well, I'll enter. If I win, I'm just gonna hand that over to someone that wants to bid on it and give it more money for Willie.
No, that's
Yeah.
I think a lot of us are kind of got that same feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got an entry in from my mechanic because he's done so much for me and helping my wife out with with different stuff with our cars. It's like, well, I know where if I get picked, that's who it's going to go to.
Yeah, I never win that stuff, but if I do, I would just auction off to the highest bidder and give it to their, yeah. All right. I'll check it out. Tread put a link there. All right.
Yeah, Zell.
I know it's going to be nice rifle and everything, but I'm just going to say highest bidder, go back to Willie's family. Yeah. All right. Good job, guys. I didn't know that. That's tough, man. Willie wanted his freedom so bad. Pat knows he wanted his freedom so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we commiserated a little bit about it.
Yeah.
But I think he had it up worse near where he was at. They're real bastards up there. Down here in LA, I mean, you can camp out in the middle of the street and they don't care.
Yeah. Okay, guys, click on that link, people. Man, that's tough. I wanted Willie to find his happy place, and he never got there. Yeah.
His place was behind the trigger.
Yeah, but he wanted his happy place. He wanted freedom. I know that.
He wanted to live in a free state.
Yeah, he wanted it bad. Yeah. And he was thinking about moving here. But he couldn't because his family was working and there, and man, that's a tough one. I want everyone to find their freedom before they croak, okay? That's what I did. Everyone find their damn freedom before you croak, okay? I don't care what age you are, just make it happen. Gosh darn it. All right, I'll check it out, and thanks. I appreciate you guys for doing that for Willie.
Where are you, Mig? It's 6 hours, 53 minutes. This is your cue.
I don't see a MiG sighting on here anyway.
He's probably lurking right now. He's probably back to James.
What else? I'm going to turn the picture off and finish my sandwich.
Yep. Let's just shut her down and see you next week, I guess. What do you think, guys? Pat?
Well, I say let's do it. If Mig's not going to get on here, then we should say goodnight.
All right. Everyone in the side chat, I appreciate you. Click on the link for Willie and join the thing. I appreciate Bulldog for doing that. And everyone join in on that. Okay. Love you guys in the side chat. We're going to see you next week. Okay. All right. Until next time, love you guys, every one of you.
Love you a long time. No homo.
No homo.